chaos quiz. So we'll come over, we'll give you an unseen sorcery card that will be a proxy for your other than that, backgrounds, please prioritize backgrounds and back on the pool. That's this one, we have the screen set up there. Back there, and then let's do the anyway. While you're over there, we've got boxes and packs and all that stuff. If you choose to drop out of the event after a couple rounds because it's not doing well, we can fire off drafts of beta. We got that going on. We do have a Crown Sorcerer promos for that as well. So the winner of the secondary draft and stuff will get that. So there's an option for you if you're not performing super well. Come ask us. We'll get the draft higher and we'll get that running. So any comments, questions, concerns, or complaints? Cool. Give it up one more time for Ron and for everyone that's gone up. One more time. Yes. One more time. One more time. Do it up for yourself. Pat him back for being here. No, I want to take a selfie. Everybody get behind if you can. Take group photo. Group photo. Everybody say Parmesan cheese! Alright, we're going to start the, what we'll probably do is pair you guys. Pretty cool this round. We'll probably pair and have everybody at the tables, and then we'll do a warm-up, or we'll do an announcement to the stream, and then we'll start the round all at the same time when the stream starts. So we're going to pair you to the tables, and then don't start your games until we start it off.
I want to make sure I have people actually checked in instead of the other way around. So if you hear your name, it's a good thing. If you don't hear your name, it's a bad thing. Adam Campbell. Yes. Adam Corin. Here. Alex Hogan. Here. Andrew Campbell. Booney Johnson Kislett. Bonnie, sorry.
Soon to be
I'm terrible. Floyd Stevens. Here. Brad Collins. Brandon Posey. Here. Brandon Grafton-Reed. Here. Brett Stevens. Here. Bruce Hawthorne. Yeah. Chris Nicholson. Christopher Althorne. Here.
And then we're going to
David Moore.
Here.
David Arslan.
I'm running them all.
Doug Ham.
His last name as well.
Jack Hash. Yep. James Gasparin. Yep. James Hackett. Yep. James Parsons. Here. Justin Bard. Here. Caitlin.
I feel like this stuff.
Kevin Wilson. Yep. Kyle Wilson.
Oh no.
Mark Brown. Matthew Rubin. Here. Matthew Thornton. Here. Michael Porter. Here. Nathan Meehan. Here. Noah Meehan. Here. Scott Gherkin. Yep. Sean Spillman. Here. Sean Boone. Here. Stephen Copsis. Here. Cool. Tim Bogle. Todd Palmas. Here. And Tyler Gravel. Did anybody not hear their name? Wow. Cool.
All right, hey, while we're starting the stream, I believe that will get paired up here. If you want to make that bigger, then they can see it while you're going through. Donna will pair you to tables. The table numbers, if everybody's paying attention, are making it easier. Table 1 will be the stream, and that works from the table 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You can figure it out from there. If we need these tables, we'll have to get a play mat on them. We'll handle that before we start the rounds, but I'm not sure we'll actually need them. So, all right, Donald's going to be in charge.
I got it right.
Are for sale from the Sorcery Social Club. So at the end of the event, if you would like to pick up the playmats, they are $40. You'll talk to Ron. It'll be a PayPal transaction. If you'd like to pick those up, those are available. I found my notes. I remembered everything other than that. So just don't know. Time limit from games.
I'm sure you're not going to say it.
Hold on.
What someone thought to put that in there and didn't do that, they're going to win. That's just, it's too hard.
It'll be 45-minute constructed rounds on this. It's best of one. Yeah. Generating. we also have some announcements going out today about the June stuff, so make sure you're following along for that.
Oh, I didn't know that. See, I thought it was just, you could just use a proxy.
All right, you should be able to see this also on the website.
Why is that not surprising? Play you every week.
Slowly scroll through these so if you don't see your name.
Well, and we based this by our games last week. Play the person I play every week.
How you doing?
Good, how are you doing?
We got the nice seats.
Brandon Graftonry and James.
First game, man.
What do you think? Probably the only time I'll be here, so that's good.
What's your last name?
Gasparine.
Gasparine.
Yep.
Graftonry. Gasparine.
Gasparine.
James Gasparine.
That's it. Where are you from?
Arkansas.
You're the Arkansas guy.
Yes, I'm the Arkansas.
A couple hours away, Zanesville, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Man, if we could just have these chairs the whole time.
Oh, yeah, these are nice.
These are nice. Do the chairs get to go with us? Man, these are sweet.
Oh, Ohio Grudge match. Love it.
Ohio versus Ohio over there.
I didn't have you guys fill one of these out, so tell me some stuff about yourselves.
What do you want to know?
What's your name? Just so they
Yep, James. Usually go by Jimmy though, so Jimmy is probably better.
Jimmy.
Yep.
That was my plan too.
And then you from Ohio?
From Ohio.
Are you
Yep.
at the top?
Start shuffling.
How long have you been playing?
Sorcery?
Yeah.
Since beta came out.
Okay.
I mean, I've been playing MTG since almost beta. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So long time player.
Yep.
Beta, Magic. All right. You
His
sir?
name's Brandon
Brandon. All right.
from Arkansas.
Arkansas. Okay.
I've been
And
playing, I've been in it since Kickstarter.
Kickstarter. All right.
Been playing since the beta event and now.
Okay. Okay. So you've been playing beta Magic like all the way back, or
No. Just beta.
Just okay. All right.
Sorcery.
Okay. Okay. Any other games you into or anything like that?
Yeah, Flesh and Blood and MTG. I also played them games. Been with Magic since I was 11.
How long have you been playing? What age did you start?
About, geez, it was probably about 12, 13, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, back in the day where I just had lightning bolts and that's about all I knew what to do.
Oh yeah, those were the good old days. Let me tell you.
Hypnotic Spectre, turn 1, that's all I knew what to do. Dark Ritual, Hypnotic Spectre. I didn't buy dual lands because they were $15 and too expensive.
Yep.
The good old days, right?
Yes.
Now, is it more casual than like a Magic tournament? Like, do I need to sit here and write every life total or anything? We have to.
That I don't know. I don't think
I
so.
wasn't planning on it, so I mean, the best part, it seems way more casual. How far of a trip do you have?
It's about an 8.5 hour trip. A little bit longer than that because you got to make stops, obviously, for gas and the rest of it.
Yeah, this morning came down. We only got like 2 hours, 15-ish minutes from my house, so it wasn't too bad at all.
What is going on? What is up? What is happening? I've got Ron. I've got Marcellus. You good? You good? What is up? What is going on? How's it hanging?
I don't know what the frame is.
I'm standing on your little dot.
Yeah, we got the line.
Cool. Are you here? Are we live? Oh,
Yeah,
we're here. Hey, everybody! What is up? Welcome back to KitchenTableTCG. Welcome to Game Grove. We got like 40 players or something like that here for our Sorcery Courtesan Parmesan Cheese Cup qualifier. I'm here with, almost called me. Oh, gosh. We practice this. I practice names. I'm here with Ron and Marcellus. We're here. We're so excited for this event. It's going to be super cool. Ron is the head of Sorcery Social Club, who is putting on the Courtesan Cup in June. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel over at Sorcery Social Club, where all the future games will be streamed for that cup and everything. We got a bunch of people here hanging out, playing, a lot of fun. Already some cool foils pulled and really fun stuff happening. People excited for side events and all the stuff that's going on. So make sure you're chatting along in the comment section, asking questions, engaging in the community. We're so stoked for you to be watching here at Game Grove in West Virginia. We're going to have, remember who's on top table yet? We'll announce it. Marcellus is going to be emceeing and doing the commentary. He'll introduce everybody. Brandon Grafton-Reed, all the way from Arkansas. All the way from Arkansas here. Brandon, how long was your drive?
8.5 hours.
8.5 hours. He left last night at 1 a.m. So he's on the top table first round. Wild.
Nice, nice.
Jimmy. And Jimmy. And Jimmy playing on table 1. So we're gonna have a lot of fun. So glad you're here. Let's get started.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Kickstarter. I missed it. Yeah, I introduced me to it later. I'm like, you got to do a little bit. Like, oh, you're gonna love it, but I wish I wasn't in it. He's been promoting it hardcore. Artwork was amazing. Like, oh, I'll give it a try. We'll see. About 2 or 3 years ago, I went solo. 4 years ago, I put the pool and I still love Magic. I really miss it. I got to some cast meetings. It's fun.
Even the dice roll.
Do you have any idea, like, there was 10 out, like the Dragon set or whatever? There's a Dragon set or whatever, like there's that set of 10 or this was coming out soon, I wasn't hearing anything about it. Brilliant Legends is the next set. I thought there was like a small set of 10. Something about like all the main discords. Tell me what it's in.
You guys are all getting started. You guys don't start yet. You guys are all getting started. You guys are good to go.
How do we roll a die to go first?
Alright, what's up guys? What's going on? We got
There we go.
Jimmy is playing Battlefield on the top and Brandon is playing Sorcerer on the bottom. I really want to say shout out to Marcellus, man. He's been traveling from state to state doing these events and setting up cameras and doing the stream. What a mad laugh. He's also going to go to the one in California? California or Florida, I don't know. I'm super bad at mixing those up, but he's also going to go to that one. So that man is bringing us the sorcery. I don't have a deck list, so we're gonna dive into this together, unknowing what's gonna happen. But look at these playmats; these are tight, beautiful playmats. Let's see what we get here. Battle Mage is gonna be aggressive. We waste this right off the bat. I wish I had a third monitor, man. Losing in the cards. Okay, we got a Lighthouse coming out from Sorcery. And a Philosopher's Stone on turn 1. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, this man he's already prepped and ready to fire. Everything he plays for the rest of the game is the first element is going to have one list. Just the perfect time to get that out. Okay, he's going to play his own Lighthouse. Is that Lighthouse? You know it's me on commentary, baby. Oh, what did he just play? Water? What is that? Is that Bottomless Pit? I can't tell what that is. Maelstrom? Is it Maelstrom? That's what it probably is. Oh, Floodplain? Under that? Undertow is what it is. Okay, Undertow, sweet. Let's... Yep.
Whenever I attack and kill an enemy,
now I got the Maelstrom. That's pretty great. Like I could read the future. Screaming Skull played on our Battle Mage. Looks like we already got the Sorcerer positioning to get away from it. Going out from Sorcerer, let's go. So Philip, how are you doing?
Good, not bad, Sean. Hey everyone, it's Philip. I'm here to do some slight commentary, mostly on the art when the gameplay slows down a little bit, especially near the end game. But good morning, excited to be here, and thanks for having me. And I'll do the same shout out to Marcellus too.
Yeah, awesome. So we got an observatory from our Battle Mage. It's going to be searching that deck. Searching those top 3 cards. Must not have what he needs then to start engaging because he hasn't taken a step forward. Just keeps building up the mana. I wonder what he's thinking. Ooh, oh no. Never mind. He's in the perfect position to come up on it.
Yeah, it's just right there. Yeah.
So he hit him for 3 there, for sure. Now the pressure's on.
Yeah, the response is going to be interesting here. And while we're breaking, Ruler of Thal is the one that replaced the artwork from Alpha into Beta. Vincent Pompelli did a lot of great site work, watercolor-esque. Great to see it here.
That's awesome. So we got another Undertow, it looks like, and he played Aura. He played Marina's Curse. Whenever a minion enters an affected water site, submerge it and return Marina's Curse to the owner's hand. So he insta-killed the Ruler of Thal.
Yeah, it just makes it easier, so you got less things to move.
That's as good as a response as you could hope for.
Probably, yeah, really. Kind of a big boy card to be killing one creature, but it is what it is. You don't want him on your tail like that.
Yeah, you'd be running the whole place.
What is going to come out of our mage now? Oh, he's going to go ahead and take a leap forward. Getting right into his face. He must be pretty confident on the damage he can deal to just throw away plays like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And those leaps are powerful.
Yeah. Movement is very good in this game. So he's got an Amethyst out now. Okay, we've got the big boy that transforms. I'm pretty sure that's what that one is. Bring it up. Island Leviathan. Yep, needs 8 water threshold in order to achieve it. It becomes a 8/8.
Yeah, it turns to 8.
Yeah, it's an 8/8. Oh, we got the Great One coming out onto the board.
This feels like a fast game to me.
Yeah.
It's moving.
Almost didn't recognize that card because of the holographic turning it red. Kind of more ominous on the board red, to be honest.
I was like, what is this? Is that a misprint? No, it's just the foil. It looks great, though.
Yeah, it looks good. He's really only got Battle Mage out on the field. He must got a handful of spells to just start blasting him with. Okay, he's got Flaming Sword, which is just bread and butter for Battle Mage.
Yeah, you're right. Just all the spells. That equipment's a big one.
I'm scared now. Homie did instant transmission right in this man's face. He's about to unload.
Yeah, that splash damage on that sword is gonna be a bit painful here.
Oh, he's nutty.
Yep.
Great old one. He just slapped him for 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the biggest hit you can go for.
Jesus. I'm gonna flood the entire realm. That's pretty nuts. I don't even know now. Who has it? Who doesn't have it?
Yeah, this one.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah. This is probably one of the faster games I've seen.
Yeah, like I don't think Sorcerer has taken but the one blow from the full. So, and he just took 16. I don't know if he could just turn around and blast him like that.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, he just surrendered.
The handshake happened. Yeah. Not much you can do against that, honestly, at that point. Realms flooded.
Someone's asking if any possibility to get life pulled. Okay.
Great old one grapple shot.
Sorcerer one.
I mean, while we have a pause there, we got to see some great art, a lot of accelerators. But I think the ones that set up the game, the Power 9, this event. Oh,
Okay.
No, this is a BCW.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to check that out. It's a little bit better.
I bought this probably 5, 6, 7 years ago.
What's your name?
Jimmy.
Well, what a great first game. We're still working on a lot of the stream setup, but Jimmy pulled it off. Jimmy, tell us what the game was like. What were you running? What was your avatar?
My avatar is Sorcerer.
Sorcerer? And what's the concept of your deck? Like, what's your goal here?
It's like a water-air mid-range deck.
Okay, cool.
But
now, I didn't get a chance to watch. Did I hear you won it with Grapple Shot?
I did,
Yeah.
so...
That's my favorite card.
Yeah, I had a good draw. I mean, I had an undertow in my hand to start, so I was able to get my way, get out of Battle Mage way for him shooting at me, but the cards kind of fell. I got my 4 of my stones. I got great old one on turn 6 and grapple shot turn 7, so we're good.
Well, cool. Congrats on the first win. We are running best of 1 here today, and everyone always talks about Sorcery games lasting too long, and you just proved them wrong. I mean, you just showed them that everyone who thinks Sorcery games are too long.
Even water decks.
This is why you need to watch top-tier gameplay, because people can play fast. So thanks for playing, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Hey, we're going to keep trying to get games in and out. Obviously, things end up at different times, so we don't have a game for you yet, but we'll get something going around for you. We appreciate you guys for watching. The next round's going to start in about 20 minutes, so make sure you're tuning in, tuning along, and maybe we'll be able to get something fun up here for you as well.
Did you have anything like if I stayed single? I always worry about like a grapple shot coming in the battle mage just shoot me in the face.
Well, I had a critical strike and a master magic. I was hoping to shoot one. A big hit like you were.
My concern was because you said like great old ones to work on that. I couldn't because it was early in the game, drawing a ton of cards. got worried because he had so much water. Like, you would think a water guy. I'm covered on
through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 face. Don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your heart. I feel like I'm afraid are the only things I can't change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your If it's only half of your heart. If it's only half, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone.
Oh, hey, Ron. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I hope you're enjoying watching and talking in the chat and all that stuff. I'm here with Ron. We're going to go through a couple of the things for the Courtesan Cup in June, and we're going to talk about some of that stuff. I want to highlight a couple of the rounds going on, though. We obviously had James won the top table, so maybe we'll be able to track him over the next couple rounds and that kind of stuff. Shout out to 2 of the West Virginia boys, the Campbell brothers, also both winning their first rounds. You can follow along if you go to the Play Network at play.sorcerytcg.com. You'll actually be able to follow along with the rounds and see the pairings and all that stuff. We'll try to get the link in there in the comment section as well, but it's really easy. Just go to play.sorcerytcg.com and you can see all the rounds and everything that's going on here. And yeah, so I'm here with Ron. Again, Ron is you call yourself the creator of Sorcery Social Club?
Sure, founder.
The founder of Sorcery Social Club. And Ron's the one who's putting together this whole, the Courtesan Cup and all that stuff. So Ron, tell me a little bit about why you wanted to do that. What drove you to putting that together?
Sure. I'm really into Sorcery. I started playing it, fell in love with the tactical aspect of the game. I went to Gen Con, I saw what was happening, and I just really wanted to be a part of it. So seeing the local community in Baltimore growing and getting larger, I just started organizing more and pushing for more, and here we are. We're doing more, right? We're doing the qualifier here. We did one in Baltimore 2 weekends ago, and we're going to have the June event, which is going to be huge. This is going to be a really, really big thing, really great.
And now it's not just the cup, right? There's other things going on. You've got some artists coming in. You got some exciting, draft events. And if you don't qualify for the cup, there's still something else for people to do. Is that correct?
Oh yeah. So at the June event, you will not only get to see or participate in the cup if you've qualified, you'll also be able to participate in some drafts. We are setting up some organized play multiplayer, as well as some sealed but also constructed events, all of which will have some pretty decent pricing. Off the bat, everything will have pack per win pricing during the event. So even if you're playing constructed, you're going to get the pack per win pricing. And then you mentioned artists. I think a lot of people already know Jeff Mingus is coming to the June event, but we also have Drew Tucker coming to the June event. Yes, he's confirmed, and actually we're going to be announcing some more artists throughout the day here today, so make sure you stay tuned for any of those future announcements.
Super cool. So I want to make sure you guys had all that info. If you want any of that information, go subscribe to the Sorcery Social Club YouTube channel, and then they can go to sorcerysocialclub.com. Is that a website?
It is spring.sorcery.social for the events. We don't actually have a club page up yet. One day.
Yeah,
soon,
but you got all the info at spring.sorcery.social if you're looking for all that stuff to head up on that. And then make sure you're following along here. We've got probably about 5 more minutes left in the round. They're finishing up the tables right now, and then we'll get another game up on table 1. Let us know in the comment section what else you'd like to see and hear. Thank you everybody who is watching and listening. You guys are amazing. I think we'll probably cut to the camera that we keep walking back and front and forward, and we'll get round 2 going as soon as we can. Appreciate you.
Awesome, thank you.
lamb for the internet's pleasure.
Yeah, I think a lot of us feel that way.
What are you running? That's not good for me. Nice foil. Is that an alpha?
No, it's. I'm sorry if I have.
Alpha foils are getting pretty pricey.
Oh my god, yeah. I do not own any alpha foils except for a few, like maybe a couple ordinaries and exceptionals, but too much for my blood.
They're still cheap on eBay. I was just sticking them. And I told everybody they're going to go up crazy. And they did.
Oh yeah.
Remember the first foil Death Speaker I got for $114. I don't know what they're going for now, but I'm sure it's quite a bit more.
Rolling a spin down for who goes first. Yeah, it's
A sacrificial lamb for the internet's pleasure.
so they can catch all my misplays.
They're going to be like, why does he keep asking what does the card do?
I got her names, guys.
Oh, I'm Brandon.
Brandon? You, sir?
You guys both win or lose? Yeah, so it's pairing to table one. It's pairing losers to table one. So I don't know why. There you go.
It's the losers table.
There you go.
Posey, P-O-S-E-Y.
What states are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
Did you say opposing? So we're opposing as winners.
There you go.
What's that? New Jersey.
New Jersey?
No one says they're proud.
Quite the hike.
What avatar is going to be dropping today?
Pathfinder.
Battle mage versus someone he can't catch.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
You already shuffled?
Cutsies if you want. I mean, I did some shuffling, yeah, but if you want to do shuffles and cuts, I'm cool with that. My first game was with someone I drove here with, so that was pretty cool.
So they trusted you?
Yeah.
Where'd you come here from?
We're actually I'm from Lancaster, but we play in the Columbus area. Yeah.
Wait, Lancaster, Ohio. I'm thinking Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's uncommon in my search history. It comes up with Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Ah, Lancaster, Ohio. And feel free to cut.
Oh, yeah, we'll do a little bit.
Just kind of down the table is what we're doing here. I don't know if I'm going to use it for anything, but probably get higher.
Go roll for who goes first. 6.
Yeah, we got some hack.
You got it. Oh, I should probably keep this for a life counter. Oh no, life counter's right there.
Oh, wow. Fancy life counter.
As if I was already not nervous enough.
All the lights?
Lights, and it just feels very strange being in this situation.
Hi, Mom. No, wait, it's up there too.
Yeah.
All right.
Honestly,
Mulligan?
yeah, I've been just porting for people to get up.
It's really weird if she answered me back. She's been dead 12 years. Let's see. Got a roll them both. Let's see what happens. Mulligan won the site.
The only reason I'm running Dragon Shield is that these are not my You guys are from Ohio. Detroit versus everybody.
Okay. What's going on, guys? We're back for the second round. Got Battle Mage is being played by Brandon, and Pathfinder is Matthew. We already got Falcon. We're on the field finding his flame demon. I think it's a name of the flame.
Yeah, it looks like we're off to a pretty fast start already.
Yeah.
It's under the battle, big draw, and yeah.
Already bringing out something that he can bomb the other player for 3 damage. I wonder if he's going to use it on the avatar or save it just to have it on the field already.
Foil Philosopher's Stone.
I wish.
I cut out.
Sacred Spirit.
Do the Pathfinder.
Airborne Death Right, deal 3 damage to each unit of field.
So I'm not sure if I want to. Reveal and play the topmost side of your atlas to an adjacent side.
And Pathfinder is one of the more interesting avatars I personally do. Just for people listening in, your atlas can contain duplicates, and you draw no sites during setup. So you'll see the Pathfinder moving all around the grid here. I'm trying to find some space into the other side of the board.
Trying to avoid him. He's definitely worried about 2 minions on the board immediately.
Yeah. This makes more sense. When you put it right in front of the queue, I was wondering what was happening there.
Yeah. It's scary to me to just connect your lands like that because you're already open up for attack. Risky move. Got some tokens. He's going to pay the 1 for the foot soldier.
I'm going to draw.
Battle Mage basically set up. He's got all the thresholds he probably needs.
Yeah, and that's a good of a curve you can ask for, I think.
Yeah.
The tempo is spot on.
I wonder how many colors he's got to feel that he needs to play there. Okay, we got a ruins coming out. Even more.
And I'm going to bring.
Oh goodness, he's just gonna come for him. He had the card in hand. Wow. He said, I'm coming in.
Oh dear.
This guy.
That's probably the worst place you want to be as Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is crazy.
Right on top of you.
This guy's going to attack.
Oh, I guess I'll block
that's the thing is, I shouldn't teleport him because he's useless, right? It's useless to teleport him, right?
I mean, you
know what I mean? It's like it's dumb. It's a dumb move.
I didn't know flanking maneuver could take multiple.
Oh yeah.
Nuke everything for us. So I guess I'll block with this guy. I'll
Lost
just
my
take
card
instead of
page.
4.
There you are. Let me look up something real quick. Because I
That's
didn't.
right. You're right. Yeah.
So he dies.
Now the people on the street are like, wow.
It's an interesting one. I mean, the card it's teleport any number of allies at one location. The chess knights move away. So it's almost an intersection of different tabletop games here. And chess, of course, a lot of people. And then you draw a card. It's a powerful card.
That is very strong. I didn't know it could take multiple. That's good. That's pretty good.
That's good.
So our Pathfinder did take 3 damage there. So 20 to 17 right now.
But you have to keep moving though.
He's got the.
I do. It's kind of.
Played the gnome.
No, can Pathfinder stay on the site or not?
I'm so lost on my own computer screen.
Well, when it activates its ability, it can normally move, but whenever it taps, you reveal, you go to that site. So it has to be in a near adjacent.
It doesn't have. Does it read that it has to?
I think I'm going to go stone. You cool with stones and stuff being back here?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I'll go stone on that.
The same, but thank you. The same way, like
Gnome's Hollows. This is the one where anything 3 or more can.
one of us does it incredibly.
Yeah, 3 or more can't enter this site. That's what it is.
You know, 2 moves ago, 3 moves ago, maybe.
Put a boss control here.
Some boss troll action.
And then a boss troll here for 1.
Double boss troll.
No, sorry, 2. So 1, 2, 3 total. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're good.
Right.
Because he's got philosopher. Does he have philosopher? He played off to the side and you can't see it.
Untap. I'm going to draw.
All right. Looks like his Pathfinder's in a hard case.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be as Pathfinder. I think you're already sectioned off. That's all right.
And he can't even defend with the boss trolls there. Might have wanted to play him on the village. Because if he were to play on runes with something like charge or something and swing that direction, can you intercept sideways like that?
Yeah, Gothic Tower here.
Oh,
So in terms of intercept,
Yeah, I think so. You can.
lands on
You can?
the site, yeah.
Gothic Tower, so we're up to 5?
Yeah, we're up to 5, and he has.
Wait, this is my ruins over here, right? So. That's me. So actually, I'm going to play the Phase Assassin here. And.
So this has stealth right now?
Correct. And I'm going to cast Hallaberry Bats.
Solid.
I wonder why he casted Phase Assassin on the other side.
Watch has ended.
I don't think he would give up mana to start running the other way toward his trolls.
And with the tap to move ability on Pathfinder, I'm interested to see, like you're saying too, Sean, on how he kind of gets out of here. What's his path? Is he moving left or to the bottom left?
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and play our caster land.
Oh, that's a Miller, isn't it? That's a lovely one. Okay, all of his cards.
And then boss troll. His Phase Assassin can kill the boss trolls. Just want to know why he played boss troll over there, or the Phase Assassin over there.
1, 2.
And then he blocked there with. Okay, now he's going to use the face, and they're going to bounce off each other. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Do you guys hear me on the mic?
Yes. You're
all right. Cool. All right. I'll turn it up.
At the end of my turn,
1, 2.
Okay, we got
2.
kobolds. That sounds better, yeah.
He's going to be played here. At the end of my turn, he's going to strike the bats.
They can't because they're airborne.
It's still striking. Really? It's still targeting. It's like the same concept.
Yeah, so the question that they're talking about right now is about targeting with projectiles. Talking about Courtesan kobolds here. They shoot a projectile at another unit, or they strike. No, it does need to have airborne. You're right. That should be a judge call.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's just airborne. It's adjacent.
Well, but it says strike themselves or another target. So hold on 1 second.
So, Battle Mage has played quite a few cards. I would be curious to see how much he has in his hand.
Yeah, and that's pretty similar to Battle Mage plays from my experience. Just the curve is really handed. It's like the aggro version.
I didn't argue, but I'm glad that your man did. Maybe
We're resolving a rules question.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and the airborne is only it cannot be attacked by
Oh, so I was mistaken. It just seems that when you were to strike, you need to be able to have airborne.
Oh, I see.
In like typical battle fashion, basically. Okay, what's our boy? He looks like he has 2, and I can tell one's a grapple shot. Probably doesn't want to do. Okay, the other is a land. It looks like. That's Pillar. Okay, so he's got Pillar, Falcon, and he just grapple shot it into the troll there.
I think this is where we'll see an interesting tempo swing. See if Battle Mage can keep up, or Pathfinder will start taking.
I feel like he's about to fizzle out. I think.
Yeah, you only 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, and the one's a Pillar, which basically doesn't really matter considering we're not playing against Death Speaker. Our Pathfinder just took 3 more damage, so it's 20-14.
I mean, Pathfinder.
We got Shifting Sands. Alright, that's what that one's called. Yeah. Played Shifting Sands, Genesis, reactivated Genesis ability. of your nearby deserts, so it doesn't do anything. Fizzles out. Ooh. He's got mortals in his deck, I'm guessing, then. Hit him for 3, so we're gonna go down to 17 to 14.
Yeah, and this is a tempo swing, as Sean you were to earlier. And Pathfinder get pretty low, but they also run things if you're splashing the air, like drop of vampires and things that can get you back. So it'll be interesting to see what happens from here. This is the pivotal.
That's it? Oh, sorry, this is over here. I need to remember to move the Pathfinder.
Bannerman.
The Courtesan Kobolds here is an interesting card, just because of how it interacts. You're able to hit her for 2, and I guess at end of turn you are able to have a game action also. So those are really strong interactions for Courtesan Kobolds. That's a great card.
And it gets to target a site as one of its little target things, I guess. Oh, its ability? Does it say that?
Let's pull it up and take a look.
I know it just got +1 from the Bannerman, so there's that. So that's why he just took...
At the end of your turn, Courtesan Kobolds strikes themselves or another target adjacent unit. So it has to be a unit for the valid target would have to be a unit.
Okay, so he just dropped from...
Oh, if it is an avatar, then for sure.
Yeah. Kobold does 2. And then he should have hit him for 3 with the banner, and he should only be at 17, right? Okay. I don't know where the other 3 damage came from there. I don't know if he casted a spell and I didn't notice or whatever.
Let's see. It's so hard because you can just move there and kill almost anything.
Alan Pollock is the artist for Courtesan Kobolds. He's giganticism. I think he's going to put giganticism on his kobolds. That's the question for the judge.
All right, so I will play the Highland Falcon all the way over here out of fear, which might not even be good either. And I will tutor for something.
The question.
See what he fetches.
I think I guess he's not playing it. But gigantism, I think they were discussing the effects of gigantism on the kobolds, which is an interesting interaction.
All right.
Yeah, it's going to be... Sorcery is really interesting for me still because I feel a lot of the rule interactions are still being learned at the same time. I didn't know about this with Courtesan Kobolds and Gigantism either, honestly.
Okay, so we got another Sacred Scarab on the field. How much does Banner have? I think Banner's pretty weak. It's a 2, I think, right? Yeah, it's only got 2, so it could easily take that. I'm surprised he didn't use the Falcon next to the Kobold or even on top of him, so if he struck the Scarab, it would have blown up the Kobold.
They do have stealth here. I'll use my dice as the infiltrate token.
Oh, he just infiltrated it. Oh my goodness.
I will attack here for 3, and then end of turn for 3.
So is that 6 total?
6 total.
Does it really do that? That seems insane. If that's how that works.
What was the interaction?
So he's using the passive ability of the Kobold along with attacking, but he's doing it to a site. Doesn't it say it has to target a unit?
Yes, it does. Unit.
Oh, but it's beside the battle mage, right?
Currently, yes.
So he's attacking the site and using the ability to hit the battle mage.
And you get to draw a card.
Why is that? Oh, that's right.
Battle Mage.
Oh, my lord.
Heck yeah.
I actually remembered. You remember for me. I played all of Gen Con. I drew 1 card because one guy turned mine to me. Because the game was so good.
Matthew's currently at 5. Brandon's at 14. So I guess the question was, he blocked it with Battle Mage to draw a card and prevent damage from any further turns.
Yeah, he's done it twice though, so I don't. Because he dropped from 20 to 14, and then he just dropped from 14 to 5, so that's a total of 9, which is.
We thought about making some stealth tokens. We're hoping they make them in the next set or something. But we have like some custom ones in the works that we're going to be working on here soon.
Are you part of the store?
No. I'm from Lancaster, Ohio. So like.
Okay, that's what you said. So, you said, but you're working on it?
Yeah, I like to make my own like little tokens and stuff, like out of little glass cabochon trays and some images that I print offline. So we're gonna use like the Far East Assassin Curio artwork and make a stealth token, just so you can show stealth, kind of like.
That's some banter going between the two of them.
I think the Sacred Scarabs are stealth currently.
Yeah, he took control
so yeah.
of the trait. Oh, he's got another kobold. That hurts.
And then I will end turn. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm gonna move this one here as well. End turn, striking for 3.
It's getting dicey. Alright.
Still got Death's Door. I'd try to move away, maybe.
Okay, so I think did you take too much life?
Stealth.
11 down to 9.
I took 6.
Why were you 5? I think you should.
Looks like they're trying to figure out life totals now.
Honestly, I did remedial math in college, so I'll take the extra point of how it's on life. I'm untapped. I'm going to draw a spell.
Brandon untaps, draws a spell. Let's see what spell he's going to play for this turn. Brandon's untapped Battle Mage is going to ready up to potentially, hopefully, gain some life around this corner. There's some life left.
Yeah, he's desperate right now. He definitely has to make something. I think he only has like damage.
One AoE spell away from losing all of it.
Howling Falconer's untapped currently. The infiltrated. Okay, Violent, very nice.
Okay.
Violent taps 2 for kobolds to prevent that damage from happening again.
Nice.
Attacking the site for 3. Or no, playing a site, gaining life. Very smart.
How much life is that going to give him? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice.
Wow.
That's probably the fattest pillar I've ever seen. So it's nothing but his minions on the board now, right? Except he's got the stealth. Still has the stealth scarab, and the bannerman is battle mages. Okay. I'm scared about the bannerman. Every damage counts. And it's nearby too, so the scarab is affected by it. What's he gonna do next?
So I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what happens here.
Scared. We got 6 mana in play now.
Currently, Courtesan Kobolds is 3. Unless it was buffed, then it's a 2-power. Violent could remove it on their ETB.
Yeah. So we got 6 mana. He's counting mana. He's probably got something big in his hand he wants to play. I'm worried for a Battle Mage player, but he is clawing it back in.
Yeah, as we inch a little bit closer to late game, it'll favor Pathfinder more and more. But I mean, that's the largest pillar I've seen. So you never know. It's still anyone's game.
I like that as a t-shirt. Claymore Harpies. May Strike.
What's he gonna snatch? The imp? Okay.
Claymore Harpies reads Airborne Genesis. Teleport target weaker minion to this location. Claymore of Harpies may strike. So for that ability, it's you can use it as a teleport and just not strike it, or you can, or I'm sorry, blink and not strike it, or you can actually get some damage in with it.
Yeah, you can do it to an ally because it doesn't specify. So that's pretty good.
Matthew hits the Battle Mage for 1, killing the Scarab, and then Deathrite triggers, so that's 4 damage on Matthew, down to 6.
I think it gives
+1 for Banner, right?
the +1 since I controlled it at that point, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, sure.
It says allies. I don't know if they infiltrate
Is it an
reads
aura out?
becomes an ally.
Oh, Bannerman? For sure,
Yeah,
it's an
Bannerman.
ally at that point.
Okay. So yeah, so he needs to take an extra point.
So with an infiltrated beetles, does the beetles benefit from the bonus when attacking?
You own it for sure.
So I had the beetles infiltrated, swung in, because I deal 2, then dies, deals 5 total to the avatar. Alright, that's all we needed. Just confirmation. Thank you.
Gnarly like combo attacks. He's doing like multiple hitters. Even with his opponent's stuff, he's getting multiple blows off of a single creature.
Infiltrate reads gain control of target enemy minion unit is dealt unit until it deals damage and tap it against stealth. That's
Gain
the
control.
alpha wording, but it's until it loses stealth, so it's Matthew's minion until otherwise stated.
Now it seems to have swung back. Harpies is a 3, I believe, right? Or is it 4? It was a 3, okay. 4 cost 3. So he's got. Yeah, so he has Harpy, so which is a 4 next to Bannerman. Bannerman's still just a 2. Oh, we got a big chunky card here. A shifter for sure. Thunderstorm is like my worst nightmare. I'm scared.
I mean, I've lost a few games. It's strong, especially when it's open sites.
It's just looming doom right above you.
This only has 3 timers on it, so you can trigger at the end of this turn, and then you'll be able to trigger it 2 more additional times, unless it gets banished somehow or moved.
I think we saw that. Well, it's the Battle Mage's control, but I think I saw a Battle Mage play Disenchant. But that doesn't matter for Pathfinder, does it? Is he just going to chase down Pathfinder with it, you think, or is he going to take care of the minions?
Minions, I think, is the smartest move,
Yeah.
but you can move and strategically. Ha! Giantess. Very nice.
Giantess is 5/5.
It's a 3 for 5 that that at the end of turn Thunder there, so it's going to be. Slumbering Giantess states, Genesis, fall asleep, Slumbering Giantess is disabled until hurt. So I'm assuming the Thunderstorm actually triggered that off.
Yeah. Sounds like he was planning on using the Thunderstorm to chase down the Pathfinder too there, from what I heard him say. Okay, what you gonna do? Okay. That removes more power off the board. That was scary. He got at least 3 extra damage off just from Banner.
Shoot 3 projectiles in the same direction. In the same direction.
In the same, yep.
Yeah, it's 1 more. That's fine. Untap stuff.
So he's definitely going to get a shot off on the Pathfinder this next turn. Forward. That's one of my favorite sites.
You can't use it. It doesn't work, right?
Because it has to be played in between. Does it specifically say in between? Rift Valley.
Rift Valley, you may pull apart a partial row or column to make a void in which to play this. Pathfinder cannot trigger those. So it being in your deck is
essentially useless. Ooh. Ugh. That's big damage. Last hit's got to be direct, though.
Not moving that thunderstorm was really bad.
Got to take care of Harpy, and then you can run away from the Giantess. Harpy can swing, yeah, diagonally.
And then I will play Trojan Cavalry with charge to put you at death's door. And I will pass my turn.
So it's all about the charge and the strikes.
That's Death's Door for Brandon.
Oh. Can he pull it out of the bag?
In the Discord, this is Druid, Drew ID. He's got a YouTube channel on the play. This is his deck.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shout out to Drew. Matthew's mentioning Drew's deck here.
Yeah. He's putting together March of the Mortals, which I will be attending. That's going to happen next Saturday.
It's been like almost sold out. Like, I don't know if it's completely sold out yet, but it's once it was announced, it was like gangbusters.
Yeah, immediately like 40 people got in, and now we're at 64, and we've been at 64 for at least a week now.
Battle Mage over for a blocker. I mean, technically,
What is March of the Immortals?
It is next Saturday on the 16th.
Amazing. What city?
It is in Denton, Texas. At Reaper.
Brandon passes the turn.
So he threw down a summoning sphere just to throw it down, I'm guessing. He's got the the Falconeer over him, so he can block the Harpy.
You got me? What'd you pull?
Clamor to kill this.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Got him.
Good game.
Good game, man.
You are not a loser.
Oh, good game. But yeah, that was a good game.
I don't know.
That was good.
A lot of tug and pull. Honestly, when we get to late game, is probably my favorite because you really get to see the world building happen in real time, and all the art kind of sprawl out onto the board. But that was a great game. A lot of tug and pull, and a few tempo swings there.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
Claymore of Harpies was the winner for that round. He top decked a Claymore of Harpies and was able to clear a way for the win. We'll have the next round start hopefully soon in the next 15 to 20 minutes. But if we all can just stand by for a post chat with Matthew, our winner for round 2 on the Courtesan Cup qualifier, West Virginia.
One of the special lands. I have it. I've got like 9,000 plus cards. I just couldn't find it. You know?
I was about to say, if you're actually missing some, I brought my entire collection with me. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I got a bunch at the hotel room.
Cool. You want to interview?
Sure.
Cool.
Well, it's been a pleasure, man. It was nice meeting you. Matt, right?
Matt and
Brandon.
Brandon.
I'm terrible with names, so thank you.
I hope you make those tokens.
Oh yeah, I'll let you. Are you in the Discord?
Yeah. Which one should I go to? The Sorcery or the Kitchen?
The Sorcery one, and then also there's a. Oh, 10B Posey.
Come on over. Cool. You just stand on the wall. The camera's right there. Okay. So I'll just interview here. Sit back here. Well, what is up, everyone? That was the end of round 2 on stream. We still got about maybe 3 or 4 tables going. Here with the winner. What was your name again, my friend?
Brandon.
Brandon, who played the Pathfinder deck that you just saw. Brandon, tell us a little bit about the Pathfinder and why you actually start this way. What got you into Sorcery?
Well, my buddy Chris here got me into Sorcery. He showed me that we played Magic for years, and he showed me something that he knows I have my gripes with Magic. And he's like, all right, well, there's a great new game you should try out. It does a lot of cool things, and I was hooked
clicked immediately when I saw the artwork and just the gameplay mechanics, like chess and Magic together a little bit.
Right.
So it just
I
felt good.
I love that explanation. That's how I always teach people Sorcery. It's like if Magic and chess had a baby, it would be like this game. It's
glorious.
Awesome. So tell us why you chose Pathfinder and what was your kind of goal in accomplishing it?
Well, it honestly, I can't take credit for the deck. It's actually Drew's deck from the Discord, which a lot of people are familiar with. Pathfinder always seems fun to me. It's inherently powerful.
Yeah.
It's good, but it's also got some like chaos in it. You never know what you're gonna get, and I kind of vibe with that. So we'll see what happens.
I like it. Well, congrats on your win. And where are you from?
I'm from Lancaster, Ohio.
Okay, cool. So not too long of a drive.
Nah, about 2.5.
Cool. Well, maybe we'll see you again on the stream. Appreciate you. You guys enjoy. Looks like people are finishing up. We might have another round in like 5 minutes or so. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll get you in a couple minutes. Job done. Thank you.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world. And done that light. Getting you closer. It's harder than I ever thought in my life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world. And done that light. Getting you closer. It's harder than I ever thought in my life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you.
I could be a lighthouse in the fog, trying my best to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know that life is upside down. All your brothers put them on me. All your brothers put
That's Fury Road. So at least the variation on it. You know, I know I'll figure it out, but I will say that I was.
Alrighty. What's going on, guys? We got Adam playing Death Speaker this round and Dave playing Sorcerer. We're going through our shuffles here. I'm a big fan of Death Speaker. I played Warlock in Hearthstone. I played Black in Magic. Anything that allows you to pull stuff from the grave is definitely one of my favorites. The mechanics in card games in general. So I'm wondering what kind of mix-up he's got up with the Death Speaker. For sure, we'll see some Vile Imps and Apprentice Wizards and maybe even Grandmaster Wizards. But everyone seems to have their own spin on Death Speaker. I love it though. Pinkish sleeves with the undead deck.
All right. 2-2.
I can get you.
So do we know the number of rounds? Is it 6 rounds? It's just 6 single elimination. So I would imagine after all 6 games are played, it's whoever has the highest record. So I think the top 8 are going to be like 5 and 6 and up. Sorry for the same colors. I really should have just used.
Let's see, man.
Occasionally,
That's more than likely homemade little tracker there on the right from Dave.
Rolling high. We're looking for. Sorry, go ahead.
Saying those dice are tiny. He just rolled a 3. Dave rolled 3. Adam rolled 7.
use this just to keep track of my threshold. All right.
Okay. Let's see it. Getting into the battle. Okay, so he's got a Gothic Tower, an Aqueduct. Aqueduct's got a Windmill, a Common Sense, Amethyst. I didn't see the last one. We got rid of the Common Sense in the first hand. Got the Amethyst, though. Amethyst in the first draw, plus a Gothic Tower, which is really nice. Some nice mana rip there in the first hand. So that would give him what? He's got wind, water, and earth. I can't remember the third land. And that would be air and earth.
And Death Speaker's mulligan. Taking a mulligan.
Fire might be absent from his deck, but it's for sure got 3 colors. I wonder what he swapped out. I couldn't tell the last the spell in his hand. Kind of looked like Twist of Fate, maybe.
A Twist of Fate wouldn't be too bad. I mean, if just like you're prepping for the late game, you're prepping to lose life at that point. I don't know if that's the plan. What's a Twist of Fate Elite?
Yeah, I believe you can have 2. Yeah. Got Windmill first turn, plays Amethyst Core. Right at the bat, we're rocking it. So we've got 2 Wind Threshold and an Earth. Sorcerer. He drew a sight right off the bat, is what he just said. River of Flame, okay. All right, so you got Earth Threshold and Fire from our boy here.
It would really just do a double core turn.
For real, we did straight up. Both
not bad.
Coming in flooded.
So wait, who has the mega ramp? Does Dave or does Adam?
So it would be Adam. He had Gothic Tower. I don't know if he got rid of it with that. so he might not have it. But David has an onyx and Adam has an amethyst. They're just off screen. It's time to see the tip of them. Adam going to draw a card, of course, with the Apprentice Wizard.
Dave readies up, draws a. Not sure if it was a spell or sight, but we need something. No life total is changed currently.
Yeah.
But there's 2 mana available prior to dropping a sight if he chooses to do so. Dropping
like,
a Philosopher's Stone on the Sorcerer.
Oh, wow. These guys got their ramp early. Is he going to play a land forward, though? Let's see. Oh, he's going to shift him toward him.
Make it money
Interesting
happen.
move. Because this does put both players' sights right directly in front of their avatar. So you can just summon, and those will permanently be there now, basically, unless an earthquake happens.
So you got trouble right in front of your face. On both sides, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, on both sides. So it's an interesting move. I wonder if he's confident or if he's not. Okay, he's going to place one right in front of him. He's going to start swinging right off the bat.
What is the word of the day?
Swinging. I don't know.
It seems like it's Courtesan Kobolds because we just saw a game where it ended up really bad for the other player. Dave passes the turn.
Slaughtering the other player. That was a nutty.
Pinging the Grandmaster Wizard. I think it did what it needed to, especially with Death Speaker.
Yeah.
It threw the bodies quickly, or how would you approach that?
I don't mind that my Apprentice Wizard died because I'm Death Speaker. So, but I don't know if I would have gone as Kobold if I would have swung on the Apprentice Wizard. I probably would want to hit the avatar there. What's he gonna play?
Instead of getting the Grandmaster Wizard, you'd hit the avatar?
Yeah, 100%, because Death Speaker is just gonna resummon him anyway, so it doesn't matter that you killed him. He's not there to be a creature. He's there to draw cards. He's not there to be a threat.
Adam has what, at least 4 mana currently. 1, 2 from the tower, 3, 4 plus stones or cores.
Yeah, one core, 2 from Gothic, and 1 from the land he's standing on. Or he has that's his Flame River as well. So he's got 5 total right now. He's gonna ping Kobolds. This is why I would have preferred him hitting Death Speaker, because it probably wasn't long for the world, regardless. Common sense. He's gonna dig out something. I imagine either another imp or another apprentice. Oh, a land surveyor, okay. This is one thing I like about Death Speaker and Common Sense with this. You technically, really, if you can get them early on, you do not have to use your turn to draw atlases. You just use Land Surveyor. If it dies, you resummon Land Surveyor, get another land.
So it's like a mini sorcerer kind of in a box.
Yeah, Death Speaker is cracked. That is like easily my favorite avatar. Where's he gonna play the boy? All the way up there. I feel like that's fine, because if he doesn't do anything about it, he gets a free hit on him. This is the problem.
Comes in. Rift. Not too bad. Draw a sight. And it's a Genesis ability, so.
Yeah, and he's got him cornered here. His Rift is in the middle of both creatures. He can either swing on the avatar, or he can swing backward and forward with both of his creatures and hit the Rift. Doesn't matter. This is the problem with putting your land in enemy territory.
Dave, avatar to draw. Spell. 2, 3, 4 available. Currently is a discount with Philosopher's Stone.
Okay, Root Spotter. So he's got it kind of like blocked off now, but Adam can build from either one of those sites to make a path forward. Let's see what he does.
Root Spider right in front of your face. It's almost like it slows you up so much, and like you can't get across it, so you have to go around it. I would hope that Adam plays a site this turn.
With Ira's speaker deck, you can play a Floodplains, which is and then turn it to water and instantly drown the spider, which is a cool tech with his deck. I don't know if this deck has Floodplains in it, but doesn't look like it. He's going to swing on him. Okay, he's going to lose it, but now it's in the graveyard and it's free for Death Speaker to use.
I'm going to banish the
Okay, so he's going to use Apprentice Wizard using the Death Speaker ability. Drawing a card. So I don't know what he's planning on doing moving forward because the spider is scary. We don't know if he's just going to move the spider and forward and get him. And Burrow basically doesn't work here. Bury.
So Adam passes the turn. Dave readies up, untaps, draws.
one spell, one sight.
And Adam has 2 cards in hand, 1 spell and 1 sight. Who knows what's in there? Imperial Road. You got to play like your opponent has an Imperial Road in hand all the time.
I think that card is nuts. Imperial Road is very, very strong. Is he going to play a land this turn? Can his deck just function off 2 mana?
Well, he has 4.
Oh, right.
3
He's
the
got
discount.
the cores. Got the cores.
Look what
look at this. He's a mind reader, future teller.
If somebody asks you how many sites, they have it Imperial.
Okay, step.
So what's your anti-Imperial Road strat? You know, do you play your... Oh, did he not play anything? Very interesting.
Double step there.
Oh, he did drop a step. All right, great. For towers, I feel like it's a little bit of a waste.
Possibly, yeah.
So I just dropped a poll in the chat about which is your favorite avatar out of the 4. Avatar of Air, Fire, Water, and Earth. It seems as though Avatar of Air is 45%. Avatar of Earth is 36%. Wow. Avatar of Fire is 18%. Come on, Avatar of Water is 0%? All right.
Yikes. I couldn't say that now. In our first game, that water deck slapped the crap out of our opponent. That was a nutty game. There's Giantess right in his face. Gonna move the
Slumbering Giantess summoned over top of the Root Spider. Removes the text box for that
so
OTB.
It just wakes it up then, huh?
Immediately.
That is a sick move.
Root Spider disables removing text box. Summoning Giant ETBs without a text box. It automatically can do what it needs to do.
So it is specifically toward minions, right? So it's not stopping the Death Speaker from continuing to be able to do what Death Speaker does?
So there's certain keywords that only affect minions and other effects that apply to avatars, even though it says it says minions directly above it are disabled. So avatars are not affected by that.
Okay. So what will he do? He's not moving his guy. He's not moving the homie.
So just this site's disabled, along with the violent. Yeah.
Because that's a big threat right in front of his face, and now he basically can't summon on the land below him to defend himself any further. What will he do? That was a gnarly move, though. I've never seen a spider into Giantess. That's good.
But in that order, driving. Really, really cool screen name. So yeah, Dave here has 1, 2, 3, 4 sites ramped with Imperial Road. Does have a core and a stone available at their disposal. And Adam is considering potentially casting something from the graveyard to trigger an ETB without a Geistwood on board. Either way, even with the Geistwood, you'll be summoning a token, passing the turn, and Dave readies up. Untap. Minions. Summoning Giantess is awake, can attack for 5 if necessary. Adam's life total is at 9.
So I will 2 sights in my hand, 2 spells. Okay. I'm going to draw.
Why is he saying that? Let's see. I'm worried about Death Speaker. He seems pretty caged, but I know that deck is can be pretty gnarly sometimes. Taking a long time to think here.
Slumbering Giantess swings in for 5. Oh.
I'm just gonna
it's a pump fake.
Pump fake. Snapped his ankles at the core, bro.
Looks like we have a little bit of information here in his hand. We have a
He's got
disenchant.
Earthquake, looks like.
Yeah, Earthquake.
Earthquake.
A little bit of control. Swing Giantess for 5, dropping down to 14 for Adam.
Oh, he's gonna do it. That is a huge hit on his mana pool there.
Quick question. When picking up artifacts, can I pick up multiple artifacts with 1 minion and 1 turn, or do I have to do them sequentially?
No, it's 1 pickup, 1 drop per turn.
Cores, can I pick them up with my root spider all at once?
Let me double check.
Okay, yeah. He's also buried. You should be able to. I think so, yes. We're gonna play that for now. I'm gonna move this side.
Is it really 1 interaction per turn?
Every minion can pick up 1 and drop 1. So that's why you can do the Philosopher's Stone trick with 2 sorcerers. Your avatar will drop it, the sorcerer will pick it up, then it'll drop it, and then your avatar can pick it back up. So you can
for the same artifact, but picking up multiple artifacts is completely valid, I would think.
Is it for the same?
I would think so. But that's how they ruled it. But
because that's a gnarly shift. Because I think that's all 3 core. He has 3 spores.
Yeah, it's all 3. So wait a second. Did he just steal?
He's saying that he stole all 3 at once and then ran off with them essentially.
Yeah, for sure. He's bringing it back to the sorcerer, so he's gonna get his own ramp.
Yeah,
where's his minecart madness? Get back super quick.
Yeah, dude, you need to put a thief's cap on that spider, dude. What the hell's going on here? That was a drive-by if I've ever seen one in this game.
Dave is contemplating continuing.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Correct. Okay. Okay.
It seems bust. I suppose it does have 8 legs and could easily pick up 3 small gems. Floodplain.
There we go. Now it's stuck.
Got him. He said, "No way, Jose. Those are mine."
If you had, that's what Fire Harpoons is for. I now realized that's what Fire Harpoons is for.
Let me read that card.
Probably.
Well, I can be on the inside.
So I'm losing. I gotta rearrange my set. Yeah, stuff here. So.
So fire harpoons. Let me see. Just listen to this interaction for a second here. Fire harpoons will deal 1 damage to target minion above or below adjacent water site. Oh, never mind. You have to
He said
give
I
it
was
like.
cooking.
It doesn't work the way I want it to. I really want that card to work.
I love the art of it though. That dude is just like, is this happening right now? That is just.
Dave is sitting at 19 life. Adam is sitting at 15. Both are undefeated at 2-2. So the outcome of this game will determine who will remain undefeated heading into the top 8 for the Courtesan Cup.
It's
Qualifier.
pretty miraculous that he just got robbed of 3 of his stones and is only at 15 health. That's pretty nuts. That seemed like some game-ending thing that happened there, and now it's flipped back and the stones are lost forever almost.
Right, but I mean, is there an intent to get them back at this point, or do you just ramp into your game?
I don't think Death Speaker has something in his deck to be able to get down there to grab them. I think Sorcerer probably has another spider he could play. Okay, he earthquaked his land forward though, so he's not going to be able to play directly on top of it anymore. I just noticed that. The windmill is the Death Speakers.
Dave readies the Sorcerer, so you potentially have two card draws available right now to you. That's the power of the Sorcerer. Untapping Giantess, Apprentice Wizard, and Sorcerer are going to trade for 1.
Wow. Intense move.
Oh, I should have stayed here. I thought this was.
Yeah, Earthquake be shifting stuff up. Uh-oh. He's got a giant. Oh man, that hurt. Such burst damage.
So that, yeah, the flood, it's not flooded anymore.
It's still flooded. I'm going to keep turn.
It's
you gotta take it
okay.
off at the end of your turn. Okay.
It's once per turn.
So, it doesn't need to be flooded right now. I'm playing
Such a bizarre setup for their sites, man. Got nothing at where his land started, which is insane. That is such a weird thing to look at.
Just to get a little clarification for people who are just jumping in here, Adam has taken with the Root Spider the submerged artifacts that were buried with sorry, the artifacts were buried with Earthquake. Root Spider grabbed all of those 3 shiny gems and moved them over. The plane was flooded at that point. The windmill was flooded. And Death Speaker's running a lot of water? That's is that normal, Natalie?
This is Ira's deck, I believe, because he runs all these cards, the floodplains, the Atlantean Flight, everything. So Giantess is gone. Everything's flooded.
He changed his own sites at that point, but I think he was just trying to get removal.
Yeah, he had to. So he's going to go down 2 fire and 1 earth, I believe, threshold for 2 additional water.
Yes.
He said, please bury the treasure.
That is persistent. It stays as an aura.
Marked by the X of the windmill.
If the aura goes away, no, you can get rid of it.
That was a gnarly move. Atlantean Fate is like just water earthquake. Card's good. Basically allows you to rock 3 earthquakes.
What was that?
spend 2.
Atlantean Fate is just water earthquake basically, so this deck probably has 2 earthquakes as well. So it's just essentially just it has 3 earthquakes, 3.
That was a disenchant.
Ooh, he blasted him with the dis. Doesn't really matter. The damage is done at that point. He probably doesn't plan on doing anything with water.
Adam is sitting at 6 life total health. 6 health, 6 life, 14 damage. Violent
Breathing,
pings for 2.
getting blasted. That's more ammo for him, but he's got to get rid of it first to be able to use it.
But then there is an actual advantage of being a Death's Door as Death Speaker, or you can cast for 0. But do you really want to get there?
No, of course not. That's a desperate move. You'd ever want to plan to be there. Let's see. These lands are so wild. Like almost, they're so entangled. There's no getting away from each other at this point. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Currently, it's Death Speaker's turn. Adam at 4 life. We have Dave here. Both of these players are undefeated at this 3rd round of the constructed. We're looking at 6 rounds today. Getting through the rounds pretty quickly, but Adam is contemplating the pivotal move to finish the game for today. Bring in Dave in. Violent is gone from.
Not sure what he used to get rid of it there.
It looks like a fire bolt. I think I see it off this side.
Imagine being a demon and dying to fire. Okay, you got a step, land surveyor. He's got a body to block for him now. Yeah. And he also, the sorcerer is standing on top of one of Adam's lands.
At this level of competition, I would hope to keep a few cards in hand that can finish you off. Like right now, at 4 life, what would be the best way with... He's running air, earth. Is he just running earth for Avatar?
He's also got fire.
Sorcerer? Fire, okay. Yeah, so minor explosion, major explosion.
Hit him with some bigger stuff. There's flame wall. Could do some stuff.
Would you Geistwood yourself as a Death Speaker? That's a good question.
I don't know. You just might. If you're that desperate.
I'm sorry, Pillar of Zeros, not Geistwood.
Oh yeah. For life, maybe. Opening them up. He just banished whatever he could have had, so he lost an imp from his side, and then land surveyor, and I think another apprentice wizard for his own. Okay, all the way back up to 20. 4 to 20. Looking pretty desperate for the Death Speaker. Got minions behind him. He's got his enemy in front of him. He's just playing that to get a minion on the board, essentially. I wonder why so far back, though. He's got so many options around the map. What can Death Speaker do to actually get out of this situation? He just got both graveyards wiped, so he's pretty out of resources on that front, almost making his Death Door ability pointless. Okay, buries the imp. That's unfortunate. That's a powerful spell. Okay, so he's gonna use the imp, I'm assuming.
Burrow target minion or artifact if possible, if able. I'm surprised that Adam didn't really protect with the water. Like last time, he lost some valuable artifacts without using water to protect his sites from a bury. Dave untaps and readies. Down 18.
Are you okay with me staying there? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, one.
Let's see. I don't know what Death Speaker's going to do to get out of this. Because the sorcerer just has enemy lands surrounding him. It doesn't really matter. He can just hit the lands directly next to him. Of course, he's got to get the final hit, but he's got sights on his enemy side of the board, so he's really got him caged in here.
Petrosian Cavalry coming in just for the chart.
Plays it in the back and also uses it to corner his opponent. So he has to move to the step next turn in order to evade that damage.
You can get double damage. You can get some pretty high damage turns. One of my favorite ones is, double strike. That's an easy ordinary. There's a
double strike is correct. A lot of the enhancement cards are pretty nuts. Like Gigantism, all of them are quite strong. How did you just kill him there? Did he burrow him again or something?
Sorry, critical strike. Deals double damage. Sorcerer taps for control. Somehow to win the game next turn.
Not sure how.
Flanking maneuver.
Oh, he's gonna bolt him for one. Oh,
very
man.
nice.
Got taken out.
Take it away. Cockley Dragonettes.
Strong.
Would you play it any differently for the? Go ahead.
I would have probably. I'm very focused on my lands and where I put them, and my sites, I should say. And I'm cautious about getting attacked. When that spider was on the ground, me and you both knew he was going to come directly for the avatar and get below him. He should have probably tried to run. He would have been able to keep his mana. It wouldn't have been burrowed. I would have tried a little bit better positioning on the Death Speaker's part. Would have gone a long way, I believe.
We're going to watch him. Okay. We'll definitely play.
I was playing Sorcerer Aggro.
Well, what is up at the end of round, where we at? At the end of round 3, I'm here with David, the winner at the top table, but we tricked you. I'm not sure we told you this or not. We tricked you. That was actually table 11. We're trying to mix things up and put a different plethora of things on table 1. So that was table 11. David, Archive of the Realms. Tell me a little bit before, you want to do channel or do you want to do gameplay? Where do you want to start?
I think they kind of are related.
Okay.
So I run Archives of the Realm YouTube channel. Part of the thing that I love about this game is actually the community that comes together.
Yeah.
So for me, being able to be here and play these games in person, see this huge event is incredible. This is now the 16th event I've traveled to.
Wow.
In person, and I've been doing at least 1 to 2 per week since beta release.
That's insane.
So my gameplay was something that I started to iterate on a little bit earlier.
Just show up with an aggro deck and destroy all the LGSs you got to.
Right.
Yeah.
So it was cool too because Well, I played Death Speaker for most of it. Now, the new meta, as we're seeing, is evolving into that sorcerer aggro, using a lot of earth and air, having a lot of fast, small minions do damage, and the giantess being a key to that. So, there's been a couple of decks that have been playing very similar builds and doing really well, and it's been cool to see that grow with the gameplay.
Cool. So you're 3-0 now?
3-0.
Okay, so you're sitting pretty.
I'm just having fun.
Yeah.
I'm just having fun.
Just having fun winning. It's a lot of fun when you win too.
Yeah. I would say it's not disappointing, but one of the coolest parts though is that a number of my opponents have actually been people that I've met at other stores that I've been playing events at, and we've all kind of converged here. And some that I've even met on Discord. So, Adam, who I just played, we were communicating back and forth on Discord for a couple of weeks, and like really excited to meet each other. And it was so fun to be able to play a live game in front of everyone, and just to share my passion for the game too.
And did I see that you stole 3 artifacts with a Philosopher's Stone and 2 cores?
So 3 cores actually. So Earthquake, burrowed 3 cores, picked it up with a Root Spider, really, I think trying to find ways to use cards like that, like Berry, typically thought of as removal. You drop those artifacts, pick them up, and then they become yours. So
and just like you're stealing the opponent's ramp and you're ramping yourself. That swing is huge. That was pretty cool to see. Well, thanks, man. And we'll try to track you later in the rounds too. And make sure you go subscribe to Archives of the Realm on YouTube. And what's your Discord handle?
Rudosaurus.
Rudosaurus on
right
Discord.
Here on my shirt right here.
There you go.
So
that's sweet.
Yeah, man.
Nice. Cool.
Thank you.
Well, it looks like most people are finishing up. We'll probably be starting the next round 4 in about 5 minutes or so. We'll get the local scene kind of going on, and then we'll get it back to you guys. I appreciate you guys for watching, for commenting, for being here. Shout out to all the people again, Ron and the whole team here at Sorcery Social Club for hanging out and setting this up. You guys are amazing.
It's been phenomenal.
Dude, it's so cool.
So,
like seeing this community grow and form is just so much fun.
I would agree. And being here at the beginning, and I know that this is a passion project for you too. Watching you collect that foil alpha set, I think it really shows how this game is special and so much different than a lot of the other games that are out there. So just happy to be a part of it, happy to share my passion for it, and awesome to meet the community.
Yeah, maybe you'll walk away with a foil packed with the devil.
And if I don't, I'm walking away with friendships.
There you go. It's a friends we've been a long way. All right, we're going to cut, and then we'll go back to the next round next. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been fun so far.
I have a Ruby core. I'm missing the Onyx and
down. Cause late nights turn to days. Don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world. Don't have light. Getting you closer. It's harder than I ever thought in my life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in here. Cause I'm getting lost in here. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in here. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world. And don't have light. Getting you closer. It's harder than I ever thought in my life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where
Let's see what we have here. So we have a few things happening right now. Jack is going to be playing for in the top table, which is actually really good. And he's going to be playing against Adam, Death Speaker. So one thing you got to figure out is what is going on. What is going on here? Jack had started talking about his strength coming into this game. We have a message from our top 8 performer coming out of Baltimore. Let's see what we got.
I technically got second in Baltimore, but because of the way their event reporting system is shit, because my quarterfinal opponent lost to the drop, somehow I got bumped down to third. So I'm like, yeah, I'm cutting a promo. I will, yes, thank you. All right, man, let's do this. Good luck, you too.
What's up, nerd? Hey, Adam and Jack. So Adam is already coming with a color out of space, and he's got his ruby already on the board, and Sorcerer has a similar play, both getting cores out on the first turn. A runes from Adam and a pass. So no turn 2. I like to mention the bling on the Sorcerer's sleeve. It's like straight up gold and reflective when he flips it. That is a nutty sleeve. Did he not just play land? Okay. Okay, we're going to go for the same move. Essentially the same opener. A boss troll. So he got a threat right on the board. 3 damage. What is he going to do to deal with this? Another mana. Okay, he's going to take the forward approach. Wonder what he just said there. Gonna go for the direct swing. Sorcerer, Death Speaker down to 17. Sorcerer to 20. I want the flame bolt. Yeah. Imp on the field. Man, this man is popping off. Down to 12. All right, welcome to the stream. Pancake is here to help commentate.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, Pancake for TT. Super excited to see kind of this game. I've been watching the last couple, and it's been really good stuff.
Yeah, it's been pretty nuts today. Some fast games going on. We're already in round 4. It's only been a couple hours.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm excited to see how many types of Fury Roads and the archetype and how they're trying to make it their own.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that placing the land forward versus someone that's playing the sorcery aggro deck is a mistake because it just keep rifting it. But I suppose it wouldn't matter, huh? You could do it to the sideways too.
Exactly right. I think it's just really depends on the positioning, but it's a good one. I see this game is already he's already at 12.
Yeah.
Life.
He immediately came in with the boss troll, hit him directly, then hit him with firebolt, and then immediately hit him with the fire imp. So he just unloaded on him. So boss troll sitting on top of his face right now. He had to play Ruler of Thol just to help minimize the threats on the board. I'll do Death Speaker. Adam takes another 3.
That's from the boss trolls.
How in the world does he drop so much life so quickly? Did I miss something?
He's gotten hit twice by Boss Troll, hit directly with the Imp, and then firebolted on top of that.
Yep, you see those cards right on the side. So the Imp for 2 and then Firebolt for 3 right there.
He's already in danger. What is he gonna do? So he's gonna tap. We're probably gonna get a sight out of him. Let's see what we get and where he goes. This is so crazy to me. You're playing your lands out far away from yourself. What will he do? He's got to worry about Giantess.
Is Slumbering Giantess woken up already, or is it?
No, it is still asleep.
It is asleep right now. It is a fire sorcerer, so it's not out of the realm to just play another Imp and wake it up real quick.
All right. He's going to take out Boss Troll with his Thole.
Yep.
The card looks so dope in foil. It looks even darker and more dim on the screen. Oh, Grandmaster Wizard. Interesting. On top of the... That's not his land to play it on, is it? Or... So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, he was trying to put his... There you go.
Does he have a Philosopher? Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 because of the core. Okay, so he has just enough.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to be 0 mana. Just to draw 3 cards, nothing on the board, no threats.
Maybe I'm not seeing it, but does he have enough threshold for the Grandmaster?
It needs how many wind? I can't quite tell on the card on the screen.
It's 2 air.
2 air, so he's got
2 wind.
So he's got color out of space, and then
Yep, there it is. Okay. Then he's got the ruins though.
The ruins, yeah. So boys thinking this is unusual for this tournament so far, taking so long to think about their moves.
Well, life total is very, very important right now because it's one player has less than half their life total currently.
Yeah, he cracked them very early on there.
The one thing with Death Speaker though is I feel like you have to have a plan to get them with the Death Blow right away, because at that point, they don't need to pay any mana.
Is Sorcerer the one thinking here, right? Sorcerer's turn. Okay. How much? Well, he doesn't gain life. He's already at 20, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
How much did he really just deny there? There's like an imp in his graveyard, I believe.
Ooh.
He did that just so he could have Cobalt survive. And then he hit Giant Tester.
board. The giantess isn't woken up yet, right?
He just used kobolds to swing on it. Let me see if kobolds reads enemy. I'm pretty sure it just says minion though. Another target adjacent unit, yeah. So he can use it to swing on giantess. A lot of this same deck, the sorcerer aggro. And a lot of... Oh, we got major explosion coming in. It's going to take out, I believe, all 3 of his creatures, right? A big hit. It's an ordinary or it's exceptional, right? Exceptional. So he'll have at least 3 copies on his desk, most likely. I wonder how many cards in hand, because he's played quite a few now. Large combos. Only 2 in the graveyard from our opponent over there, and he's got 5 sitting there. His sorcery. Oh, look at that. I wonder what he's worried about here.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can. So he plays giantess right in front of his opponent.
Yep, right in front.
I wonder what he was thinking and why. Because it has to have something in his hand to make him think about it like that.
He might be afraid of just removal. It's still asleep, so.
True. Could just get buried right here.
Especially after that major explosion. What else does he have up his sleeve?
Right. I think I just saw him like tip 2 cards for it. Looks like he might only have 2 cards in hand. Yep.
There's the berry.
Dang, he was hesitant for a reason.
Yep, makes a lot of sense. I would be too.
So that's 2 of the 3.
Land surveyor, okay.
I think that I like that he plays his land surveyor on himself, but at the same time, his lands are on the other side of the map. They're open.
Exactly. It almost, to me, it doesn't matter, right? It's either Sorcerer's going to swing at the site or him.
Yeah, I think I would try to be building a path away from his lands currently, because if he gets on Death's Door, he's got the pillar right next to him, so he can get summoned on immediately. So I would try to start working my way away from his lands, just in case he's got something to put me at Death's Door.
He's definitely in a tough spot, I think. He might just be prepping for that Death's Door already.
He just common sensed.
You're going to get summoned on.
I don't know what he's going to pick. Maybe he wants card draw, maybe he wants an imp, maybe he wants more land. Those are basically the 3 options the deck has to take. Burrow, okay, he's got more kill, and it reveals it, lets his opponent know, hey.
Yeah, now Sorcerer needs to really see. He's going to have to bait that out.
Hey Ben, the major explosion killed the board pretty much. Ben Puffer, thanks for that. Yeah, the major explosion definitely did take care of a lot of the aggro that was on the battlefield.
Yeah, it looks like he might have quenched the blade that is the sorcerer. We'll see though.
All right, so he's tapping, see what he's doing. See what he drew into.
That's someone asking in chat if he took damage from his major explosion. So did he take the 3 damage? Okay. Yes. What happened?
So he passes over.
Just played another giant test. He's gonna.
Yep. He played another giant test and then he just passed over. So
does he go ahead and bury it? So like, what's his plan there?
yeah, so that would be already the third. That'd be all the giantesses.
What else could this deck have that would be major damage for him to just willingly throw it out like that?
I think this might be his biggest hitter, but he does. I'm assuming they would be other cobalts, violins, things of that sort. So they could do quicker damage still, but especially with that Pillar of Zyros right next to him, you could just Biolimp right there.
Sure, I think he really needs to start moving away. Looks like he might be creating the path right here. He's got double the man. Okay, he's going to go ahead and play the Grandmaster from the grave. This is one thing I love about the Death Speaker. The card draw keeps him up to date, keeps him thriving in the battle.
I agree. If you are able to pilot it, a Death Speaker, you can definitely take advantage of all the cards that you have.
So how many mana are we sitting on? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 right now. So he can, no, he's got 10 right here. So he can still bury right here.
I'm surprised with bury.
What were you gonna say?
I'm surprised with bury so much in the meta that people aren't playing water protection, bury protection by default.
Yeah, like Kingdom of I can't remember the last word of it, but Kingdom
of Agartha. That
would basically nullify Burrow.
It is an activated ability, though. That's one thing I need to get a little clarification on. It's like if you play a Kingdom of Agartha without activating after even gaining their threshold. I just need to get a little bit of understanding for that. Some people are playing it as its passive, but yeah, Kingdom of Agartha definitely would be good.
Yeah, you definitely need 3 thresholds for Earth. Oop. There is a changeling. All right, that's back to the hand.
So he bounced it instead of killing it. I think I like that move because there's got to be something else he's thinking about just to willingly throw it away like that. Or spells
Adam.
in hand.
Yep.
Death Speaker managed to do what Death Speaker wants, is slow the game down.
All right, so Sorcerer's turn. I think this Sorcerer needs to ramp up a little bit on the aggro side.
Yeah, he really does, or it's going to slip away from him.
Yeah. Death Speaker's been doing a really good job of slowing him down at every turn.
Yeah, excellent draws, good kill spells drawn too. I don't think Ira's deck has a major explosion in it, so this isn't exactly Ira's deck. But I like the major explosion.
It's definitely a good one, especially for those board wipes like you did earlier.
How much is major 5 mana? Ranger, it's 7, man. Oh my god, it's expensive.
Yeah.
I guess with cores that helps out a lot. But
all right, he's tapping.
Red Desert, kill your fake.
Oh, there you go.
He said, "I kill you with land."
I love those red deserts. All the deserts are pretty good for that one ping.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good minions in the game where they're pretty strong effect-wise, but they just have one power.
I'm gonna firebolt you down to
True.
6.
Ooh. Okay. So that's 3 to the face with the firebolts.
He's got something in mind.
All right, so he just passed over.
So we know we still have Burrow in hand, Bury in hand. But now he's put a land to connect his side. So even if he chooses to start running away, he's got that land next to his belt of land.
Yeah, that burrow. I'm assuming it's probably gonna get played right now. There's no way it's not.
Yeah.
They're counting sites right now. All right, so he's ready for a big move, I think.
Okay. Did he play Giantess before he decided to ping the Fae?
This turn?
Yeah. He played it after. So he played Desert, he pinged the Changeling, and then he put out Giantess.
So if he would have played Giantess, he could have pinged both, because it says deal 1 damage to each minion on top of the target site. That's
yeah,
fair.
that probably would have been a little bit more of an optimal move.
So Giantess is still asleep. Ooh, Hounds.
Ooh,
one of my favorite cards, easily.
That is a good card. It's a little slow as far as, you know, you have to sit there for a while, but it's also in the void, right? So it's really hard to get rid of it.
I love that card, man. Such a good card. I played it one game with 7 luck boots, whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, 7 league boots.
And
That's
I
a
was
good one.
just running around the map, just
he
out
just
of
brought
control.
back the changeling again. You can't forget about that when you're
bounced
playing with the when you're playing against a death speaker, right? It's it's gonna come back.
Yeah, every minion has 2 acts.
Exactly. You got to be really. Ooh, okay, Violent.
Ooh, I feel like he's closing in on him.
Yeah, he is. But now he has to worry about that the hounds as well.
Good moves, good plays, good plays.
Sometimes I think the hounds is almost like a distraction, right? Like as a player, you're so worried about that card that they're able to do other things in the background.
It's a big boy phase assassin, basically.
All right, so he's untapping his turn. Let's see what he draws into.
How do you even plan to kill the hounds right now? Projectiles.
Oh man, that is a good question. That is a good question. So I see he's got definitely fire, right? He's got maybe some earth, maybe the pillar. Let's see what else he can have. I'm not quite sure.
He's gonna have to get hit by him first to get him on the site, or he can play a
slow him
site
down.
underneath him.
You can definitely bury it, slow it down, but it's not gonna, it's gonna buy you a turn.
Yeah. He could play a site beneath it and then hit it with spells after that.
Yeah.
A sorcerer player is a thinker.
Yeah, especially when you get to this this type of game right here. Sometimes life total isn't even the thing, right? Like even though sorcerer's at 18, death speaker's at 6, I feel board presence wise, Sorcerer's losing right now.
Yeah, he's definitely in a corner. 4 damage. Okay, he's gonna do
There's
it
another
again.
one. He is trying to make it
Everyone
work.
else in this place does. So.
He is determined. Oh, there's a blaze.
So 1, 2, 3. So these will both get burned.
Okay.
And then
And it'll wake up the
site
giantess with that.
Site for 1, yeah.
Okay.
Down to 5. I've spent my 6.
Ignores the hounds.
Definitely,
I guess that's
yeah.
enough.
He definitely had to just get out of dodge with that one. No matter what, he's gonna take that damage from the hounds.
So those are
Yeah, he's gonna get him on his site, but
Yep.
at least if he approaches Dick's door, it's not really a thing
Exactly.
to have to worry
He's
about.
not
right
going to
now.
be close to his minions, so that's a plus there. So with that turn, if it looks like Sorcerer's in a little bit of a better spot now.
Yeah. Either he's got another Fae, or he's gonna have Burrow to actually.
All right.
We're gonna
there
get
you go.
the 4 on him. So what does he do? Does he go ahead and finally use Bury to get rid of the giantess? Okay, 3, Bury. Yep.
There it is.
So we're still sitting on 7 mana, it looks like, for him.
Yep. Sorcerer has, I believe, 6 with the core.
What does he do with the rest of it? He still has a Grandmaster in his deck. I don't know if he would want to play that right now, though. 2 mana.
Yeah.
Unviolent.
Violin.
He's gonna ping him. He's gonna close off the exit as well. He might start running the other direction. Exactly.
Okay.
There you go. Called it.
Louis, pick up my sights. Pick up my sights. I didn't see them. I just knew a couple of them fell off. Just put them back up top.
Someone's playing pick up 20.
They're up top.
20 sites.
Put them wherever.
Rip Louis.
Doesn't really matter so much at this point.
So his cores are attached to his desk speaker. He just hasn't moved them with him.
Yeah. Yep. That's the thing with some of these locations. Sometimes they get packed like what you see right here.
So it's get chaotic.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
So does disenchant say target artifact or location? Oh wait, no. Yep.
I'll pay 3 more to play.
Yeah.
So draw.
I was just thinking about the other core, but to your point, it's actually on the desk speaker. Like you said, he has just hasn't moved it.
Disenchant is destroy all auras and artifacts at target location up to 2 steps away.
So he just swung on it for 1. So that's 2 layers of protection on the death speaker, and the apprentice is his. So the sorcerer is not just going to be able to freely wail on his land.
Yep.
If the sorcerer swung, I probably wouldn't block it because he might summon something in to do something. We'll see.
All right, so looks like it's the sorcerer's turn, I believe.
Yeah,
That's
Jack is
interesting.
sitting on. Yeah, go ahead.
Such interesting games where, like, the enemy sorcerer is ending up on the enemy side of the map, and they have lands directly next to their starting land. It's been happening like every game.
Exactly. It's definitely an interesting way of playing sorcerer. I don't think I normally see them move too much, at least not like they did. There you go. They're fixing the cores.
Did he? Someone's saying he played the Vile Imp to his opponent's site, which I think.
You know what?
That
Yeah,
is
right. That is a
correct.
Rift Valley, and that is a Sorcerer's. Yep, that did happen.
Pretty sure that was still only last turn. Yes. He played the Vile Imp on the Rift Valley.
And that is the Rift Valley is from the Sorcerer. That speaker threw him on there.
So he would have to move him to his color out of space because he pinged the Sorcerer with the damage.
Exactly. It could still happen. What actually ended up happening is just the placement.
And it was cast on whose site? Oh, he cast that on my site.
There you go.
Good catch. In the chat. This is why I like having the chat open. 1,000 brains looking at one screen.
We are a unit.
We are a hive mind, the swarm.
So my whole thing with this is like, if you're OCD, I'm not saying necessarily OCD is a bad thing. I have OCD for certain items. The visualization of this board state can be clean. Very, very clean. That way that, you know, any misplays can be properly...
Did he swing there, or is he playing a site?
Yeah, so he tapped. Let's see.
That hood on the Sorcerer's covering a huge brain.
Yeah.
Calculating.
All right.
Ooh.
That's the she has to put it somewhere else.
Everyone's playing on everyone else's land.
Yeah, the board state is getting a little crazy. The sites placement they're a little. They could be a little bit cleaner. Oh, there you go. So he turned off the hounds.
You can earthquake your own hound to put it underground, or you can bury it to put it underground and get rid of the disable.
Exactly, they could do that.
Because hound is a big card. I would want it to be free for sure.
Sounds like he just passed a turn. Oof, on the Sorcerer. I feel like they could not do as much as they probably wanted to.
He's about to get swung on, that's for dang sure.
Yep.
It's too bad he had to use the Thol in the beginning of the round, because he would be able to do some powerful hits right now.
Yeah, it looks like the Sorcerer so far, the beginning of the game was very strong, but with a lot of the removal at every corner, it kind of lost a lot of the gas, but we'll see if he has something else.
So you're saying Ruler of Thol is a late game card?
I'm saying that if he had it right now, he could clap him harder than he can right now. But he had to play it. Well, he had to. I think it was a boss troll he used on like turn 2 or 3 to immediately get rid of the threat, and just use the Thol for its charge and not its ability. So we're going to move on. He is on enemy land there, so it's not exactly safe.
This game is very interesting on just how...
He doesn't have to. He can floodplain that spider.
sack.
Well, floodplain is adjacent, right?
Is it adjacent? It's not nearby.
I believe it is.
I'll look it up real quick. An adjacent site, you're right. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Unfortunate. I got to keep that in mind when I'm playing this deck.
All right, so he's moving over.
He actually swung there on him. 6 minutes left in our round. He's bringing it back. He is clawing his way back into this game.
Yeah, if you would have told me without, telling me the exact match or how it went down, if you said Death Speaker and Sorcerer, I would have thought Sorcerer would have been doing way more damage sooner.
This site from 1.
Oh, there it is.
He's cleaving.
Yeah, he is swinging.
So that's.
I believe that Violent was just played this turn, so he can't swing. I think.
And then he moved here to.
I already took damage.
He already did the one.
Pay 2. Land Surveyor.
Okay.
Ooh.
So our Sorcerer's down to 1 now.
Yeah.
Maybe he can eke out 1 more damage to put him on death's door. Ooh, he can't. So we know he's got at least 2 more rounds in him, 2 more turns.
Let's see if a Sorcerer pops off.
Whoever took 4 started at 6.
Okay, so
6. Okay.
I took 4. I should be at 2.
Trying to figure out life totals right now. Okay.
I got you.
His palms are starting to sweat. I'm sure the game is
weak.
Close to being done. Let's see.
I love the gold sleeve on that Sorcerer. I don't know what that is about that, but I love it.
Oh, yeah.
It's like actually shining. You can see the light rippling off of it compared to everything.
Fancy Sorcerer.
Big shine. See, I'm looking clean. Got the bling.
Speaking of sleeves, what's your favorite color for spells and atlases?
My favorite is purple and black.
Oh, there you go.
I put my Sorcerer in a magenta one. And then my Atlas is black and my deck is purple.
Nice. My spells are a cryptic color from Dragon Shields, and then the other one's just a black for my Atlases.
Nice. Yeah, Dragon Shields are my favorite. I don't know if anyone else loves them, but they are definitely my favorite.
All right, yeah, so he just moved his cords over to his Death Speaker.
It's a lot of pieces to keep up with. I mean, there's just 7 cards between those 2 lands right there.
Exactly. I'm a fan of putting my cords off to the side and letting the player know that they're on my avatar to avoid a lot of those issues.
We'll draw another spell.
All right, so he's drawing a spell. He's looking for answers.
What can he do for 5 damage in one go around? He's out of Giantess, and he can try to get lined up, but he'd be walking into a bunch of creatures now.
You throw a Manticore, maybe?
True. He's just standing on his land.
Oh, Root Spider?
Oh, that's
Okay.
a fat spider.
Yep, he's
That has
just
3
disabled
creatures.
all those. Yep. It's a good move.
Good move.
And it's still not close to his floodplain, so it's good. All right.
What do you think about the boss troll all the way over there? Why all the way over there?
Yeah, it's I mean, where else does he? You can put him on that other one as well.
You can put it directly on him, and
exactly
then
right.
They're all disabled, so they can't get it. They won't be able to do anything.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's obviously maybe worried about more removal, but
you got to do something. Your time. You're on the. It's time for you to take risk. You're the one. That's
exactly.
looking.
you have to kind of roll the dice with that.
You gonna roll the dice for drawing a floodplain top deck?
I would 100%. Top deck madness. Let's go. He wouldn't be able to use a floodplain anymore though because of where the Rift Valley is located.
I feel like as a sorcerer,
No, this would flood the water under the hounds.
Under the hounds, free up the hounds. I think that that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
I would definitely want my hounds released. Who let the dogs out?
Whatever, yeah, okay.
That Shaggy song. All right, so he just passed over.
No, he didn't. He didn't get anything done.
Yeah. You just had to move. And then those cores again are on the desk speakers. So.
He dropped to 0. What happened? Oh, he swung with the imp. There.
Yeah, you have the imp right there tapped.
So I guess that he doesn't really have to do anything with the disabled minions. Sorcerer, I guess, has to run to that disabled plane there, the disabled side.
Another spell.
Oh, he's gonna play in space. Whoa.
I think he's just. I mean, if he runs, he's still gonna get either hit by another Vile Imp. You could block with the boss roll if he goes to Pillar Zyros, but I mean, he can't move anymore. So. What is he doing?
If a creature were to swing into Spider, does the attack still go through?
If you're submerged, if you're burrowed, yeah, for sure.
So, like, if Sorcerer decided to run to Rift Valley, and then next turn, Death Speaker tries to swing on him with his Vile Imp and Land Surveyor, do they hit the Sorcerer, or do they get disabled as soon as they stand on the land?
Minions.
Guess I'll play this dragon.
Yeah, so units are still good. It's only a minion.
Here.
Oh.
Shoot your surveyor.
There you go.
Okay. But he's got Imp still.
There you go.
You just blast him. He's just like, I play Imp.
I think that speaker had a good amount of. Yeah, they had control the whole game.
That was tough, man. This is a
slowed him down, pumped the brakes real hard on him.
Really tough.
Well,
Yeah, he kept trying to go.
Well, I thought about
press on that
it.
gas,
What
but
I
it just
should've
was
done
not
is
working.
Getting this got to 7, just blaze
Got
out
brake
of the
checked
way and
and
then hit
paid
you
the
for 7,
price.
And then you're at death score. But I just wanted to try to like actually stick Giantess, and I'm like, oh, he's got the 4th answer for it,
Yeah, he definitely was trying to get that giant test to work out, and it just was not happening.
Yeah, I tried to brute force it, but he had more force to brute.
Sure.
Yeah.
Death Speaker.
It's definitely a good game. The interaction, like Death Speaker was played in a way that I don't normally see them play.
Yeah, that was a good game. That was probably easily one of my favorite ones I've had to watch.
Yeah. Usually the way I see it is Death Speaker gets, which kind of happened, right? Like Death Speaker definitely got hit a little bit in the beginning of the game, but then it just kind of exploded.
Still love that gold sleeve. I wish you'd put it into screen. That is a very gold sleeve. I love that.
Netherlings likes gold.
It's just so
One.
classy.
What is up, everyone? Hope you're having yourself a great time. I've got a microphone now in my hand, so hopefully you can hear us and see us better. I'm here with Adam, who just pulled off that win with Death Speaker. Now, Adam, that's the meta deck, right? How's it performing for you today?
One of them. It's been performing pretty good. The last match that I was on at the streaming table wasn't so good, but this time I turned things around against the Sorcerer aggro deck.
Yeah. So how does that compare up to an aggro? Because the Death Speaker, you really want a lot of things in the graveyard to interact with and play. And how does that work in an aggro deck? Is that helpful or hurtful for you?
Well, it's helpful for me because at least in this situation, I was able to get a lot of my creatures that have Genesis abilities into the graveyard. I was able to use Grandmaster Wizard. I had a lot of Vile Imps, which helped me out a lot to just keep doing 2 damage over and over again. I just tried to avoid them as much as I could and whittle them down turn by turn.
Yeah. Cool. Well, you're 3-1. We're getting ready for round 5. Everything's moving and grooving around here. Like the time structure of this is working out perfectly. We're actually going to not be here super late, so that's super fun. And we're moving into round 5. What are you looking forward to in the rest of the tournament?
Just good gameplay. It's been a lot of fun. Also, shout out to chat for keeping the game honest and calling out anything that's not happening or not supposed to happen. It's a lot. It's very difficult to be able to play when you have so many cards on the table, and sometimes it's easy to get things mixed up. So I thank you guys for also watching that as well.
Shout out to the chat. You guys are always amazing, and you're awesome. We got some fun stuff come up for you. We are all done here. We're going to get ready and pair round, where we're going into round 5. We'll get something up on the stream for you pretty quick. I think there's even a rumor that we might have an alpha box rip in a couple minutes, or in a little bit too, in between rounds if we need to kill some dead time. Adam, congrats on 3-1 going into it. Hopefully you do well.
Thank you.
We'll be right back, guys. Appreciate you all, and we'll cut to something else. I don't know what's going on, but something else fun. Keep being awesome.
Everything else is yours, my dude. Okay, that's my man.
Good game.
Hey, you
You're a good player.
Thank you.
Good deck.
Yeah, man. You know,
Okay. So yeah, like as you were saying.
Yeah. So the way I've seen obviously Death Speaker be played, it's a little bit more passive. So you're kind of just waiting and reacting, and then you blow up. This one was definitely a little bit more aggressive, more in the aggro style. You saw him do like the removal, start, kind of pumping the brakes, as you said earlier, on the Sorcerer. So it was definitely interesting kind of way to play it. Some that I kind of brought up earlier, right, was if you would have told me, how the match went, Sorcerer versus Death Speaker, I would have thought Sorcerer would have won and would have been more of the aggressor, but that was obviously not the case.
Yeah, pretty crazy. His Death Speaker is slightly different with the Hounds and Major Explosion from what I saw, but those were basically the only two differences. I would like to know what it's probably the Chaos Twister, maybe, because I haven't seen that in Adam's deck through both games.
That's true. I think Chaos Twister is good on Tabletop Simulator. I think it's a little bit harder to pull off in person. That could have been a card that actually got pulled.
Yeah, I don't think he would pull out 2 copies of that just to play 1 copy of each Hounds and then Major, because it seems a little not consistent at that point.
You have to be careful on how many unique cards you put in, and not necessarily the rarity, but just like one of each card, right? You want to make sure, to your point, it's consistent. But I know earlier you brought up like the Major Explosion, right, and how that kind of affected the overall game.
Yeah, completely turned the game over there. Absolutely flipped the game, because he had 3 creatures on the board, and I believe Death Speaker only had 1 at the time, or even if it was 0, and it completely. He was at 6, right?
Yeah, that set the tempo for the rest of the game for the Death Speaker.
Yeah, that was the card that saved his life, basically.
Ooh, they are switching out that fancy Sorcerer. They said no to the fancy one.
I think I remember hearing something about that. People talking about not playing with the Eric signed.
Yeah, I think just to make sure people know the rules, right?
Yeah, clarity.
Like, you don't want to assume everyone knows the Sorcerer ruling on that. So
that was. Is this going to be our next match, or are these guys playing? I'm assuming
they're probably setting up for the next match.
Okay. Alrighty.
So it looks like Sorcerer again. Let's see what they other player has.
Dude, I might just have to swap up my deck for.
It looks like they're using that. The other player's using that. The same counter that Rudasaurus was using. I believe that's from Etsy. I've seen it around.
Nice, nice, nice. I like that people are making stuff for Sorcery because it really starts, like the community kind of starts with that kind of stuff, right? People,
I 100% agree.
Just want to do stuff out of because they want to, not because they feel obligated or anything. They genuinely enjoy something and choose to make, whether it's content or physical items.
Yeah, I agree. Like the more you see that, I think it's just signs of the community growing, the game catching on.
Yeah, it's a really cool thing. Really cool to be a part of this so early on too.
I know one of the first matches that I started earlier in the morning, he was saying he was doing tokens for them as well. So
that's awesome.
We're about to get ready, started with our round 5, constructed for our Courtesan Cup qualifier live for Sorcery Contested Realm at Game Grove, West Virginia. We have our top seed Chris with an undefeated 4-0, and Scott with an undefeated 4-0, currently shuffling up and going to start resolving mulligans. Sorcerer is Chris's avatar, and Scott has an avatar for Sorcerer also. So, interestingly enough, it's not going to be like a mirror match, like an Enchantress mirror match, which is going to be so grueling, but these two decks are going to be completely different. So, hopefully we see who comes out on top and remains undefeated for the remainder of Courtesan Cup 2024 Qualifier Live.
Both undefeated, huh?
Oh, this is going to be a spicy match.
I'm ready to see the differences. Let's see if we can get a peek here. What you got, Boss?
Philstone, Box, Troll, Violimps, all the staples for an aggressive deck.
Kobolds.
This is the aggro we've been seeing there.
Yep.
So our player closer to us is the different Sorcerer. I wonder what he's rocking.
Yeah, I'm excited to see kind of how they both play, or if it's going to be almost a 1-for-1 mirror match, right? Like trading violins for violins. That sort. Ooh, look at that.
He's nervous.
Yeah, I mean, I would be too.
I would too, 100%.
Start shaking like a piece of bacon.
Oh, I like that.
I say that all the time. It's patented by me, but I'll let you use it.
I'll give you some royalties when I get.
Thank you, thank you.
Let's see what he's got here. Unique card sleeve choices. I wonder if that has to do with anything about his deck being red and orange.
Going into color theory, huh? Like making them feel a certain way. I thought about that before. All right, so
did you see how he just cut his enemy's deck there?
Yep.
Took the top 3 atlases off and put them on bottom, and that's it. Interesting. Okay, so we got Scott and Chris playing. Scott is gold border. Chris is unsleeved Sorcerer.
Yes. So.
Okay, he's got Spider, Giantess. He's got 2 Giantess. He's gonna get rid of 1. The step. Looks like he's gonna keep those.
All right, so Sorcerer at the bottom. Looks like he's mulliganing 1.
So interested to see what he's playing.
Yeah, so you said he mulliganed 1 Giantess, right? So yeah, I would do that too. Just so you want to ramp up into that card for sure. You don't want to.
He's playing Fire and Earth, but maybe a little bit. Ooh,
oh, turn Stone. 1 P Stone. Look at that.
Ooh. Let's see. How do we respond on the other side? Playing our own step.
Okay. Mirror match almost. Let's see. Does he have one? No, he does not.
He's not going to do anything with the 1 mana.
That's definitely a good start. Okay. It's got a desert out.
It must be an aggro for him to willingly place that out forward like that.
Yep. He wants to build that bridge straight to the other sorcerer.
Is that a bedrock?
There it
Interesting
is.
looking card.
I see bedrocks. I start thinking about roots.
The roots, yeah, 100%. That combo is so nuts to me. That is
yeah, it's hard to come back from that.
Yeah, beautiful
All right.
combo. Did he not play anything again?
Yeah, both of them haven't. Let's see what he does.
That's just gonna allow
Another. Okay, another desert.
Not what you want to see from aggro decks.
Will not play anything. Go ahead.
Oh,
wow.
They're both getting a slow start.
Said I got a Philosopher's Stone, but I can't use it.
Yeah, feels bad. You could definitely play Colic of Dragonettes. You could do, depending on what he has in his hand. Let's see.
This is going to be a site, more than likely. Captive stuff. Let's see. Come on.
Oh, sadness. We're gonna go.
Oh.
Another
He says
is-
sadness.
Slumbering Giantess.
Oh.
Okay. Got Giantess. His sadness is that he couldn't play it the other way around, I bet.
Yeah. He couldn't take advantage of that ping.
Draw sight.
Drawing a sight.
I have 3 mana plus the discount.
Wow. Is he limited by threshold then, you think?
I will spend.
I don't know. Threshold, he should be fine.
Right? He's only got 2 colors more than likely.
Especially for the fire spells, right? Like he's got 2, now 3.
Interesting. He's going to wake him up for him?
Yeah.
Cool. That wakes it up.
You don't have to do that, right?
Yeah, you don't. You can just choose a normal site that doesn't have anything on it as long as it's nearby.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 300 IQ move.
Oh my god. I was nervous.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
He said, I'm coming in clean. The combo move.
Oh, nice. That's such a good play right at the end of turn.
Take the combo mill.
Yeah.
And now we know he doesn't have another one in his hand unless he's drawn one.
That's probably a good move on the sorcerer, right? Like he probably had that and he could have played that earlier, but he decided to play it when he had to, had a minion next to him. Because if not, it was either just gonna strike itself or strike your own avatar, right? So.
Right. Good move.
Yeah, that was good.
That's probably why he was just not playing anything. He was waiting for the combo.
Yeah, sometimes it's just good to know when to hold on to these cards. Oh,
he just Blaze?
Well,
yeah.
So does Blaze say the trail?
Yes.
So does it actually hit the site you land on?
Yes, it hits all
So
sites that you had movement
we
from
got Giantess pinged by the land, hit by a firebolt, adding up to 4, and then the ability of the cold bolts to finish him off. And now Sorcerer is running up on the other Sorcerer using Blaze, I'm assuming. I never saw the card, but
they did say the word Blaze, so we didn't see it, but we heard it. There it is.
What's his plan now? He's in the grill.
Yeah.
He says, "Hello, I'm here, hooded man. I am also hooded man." So what now?
He's definitely in enemy territory right now, right? So he can.
Interesting.
He's tapping to draw a spell.
Let's just spend 2 mana.
He's got 4 mana.
We'll play a Root Spider Burrow here.
If we prefer it, probably. Oh, okay. Other game, I think I prefer to go second, basically in everything. Hearthstone probably got me really used to that.
So here's the thing. I feel it really depends on the deck, right? I usually like going second sometimes, but with a fire deck, I definitely want to go first. I want to be the person playing the site that has the most mana that I can, start being a little bit more aggressive. Because sometimes all it is just one turn away from victory, right? Like, there's a lot of times where, yeah, you're both at death's door, but who gets there first?
Interesting. A mirror realm. What is a copy?
Ooh.
I wonder if it's another bedrock. That'd be kind of crazy. I don't know what clarification.
If it's another bedrock, then I know what's coming. Like,
Yeah,
he's
roots.
prepping.
But I suppose, like, I'm definitely going to lean toward going second because in basically anything I do, I'm a reactive player. I played Zerg and StarCraft, which is all they do is react. I prefer to allow people to make mistakes and make moves so I can counteract, and the additional card allows me for more options to do so. So I would say
agree with you on that. I'm a more passive player for sure. I like to kind of sit and watch. But do you know what he actually copied with that Mirror Realm? I'm assuming it's Bedrock, but
I would assume it's Bedrock.
That little combo right there with the Giantess and the spider, you love to see it.
You think he's just going to swing on the enemy spider? Get rid of his spider? Oh, interesting. Chooses not to.
Yeah. He might have another Giantess, so you can just throw it out there.
So we got a big old Giantess on the field now. That's pretty scary. I would just hug the avatar at that point.
Yeah, but now he has to worry about the spider going under the Giantess.
True. Makes me wonder why he didn't try to just take it out. Interesting. Sometimes greed can get the better of us. If he plays the second Giantess, then we know.
So what's he doing?
Go ahead and bury the slumbering giant.
There it is. It's gone. These Giantesses just cannot stick to the board, which makes sense. It's one of those kill on sight.
It's the biggest creature. And I mean, like, it's big, but unfortunately, there's a cheaper spell that annihilates it. And that's
Which
Bury.
one's that?
Bury.
Oh, yeah, there you go, yeah. Let's see, what are they going to do?
We're going to... draw a spell. Okay.
Oh, okay. So he's drawing a spell. And I see there's firebolts in there. There.
Draw a spell.
So they draw a spell for turn.
4 mana.
Let's see. Okay, so we have Spider. He still has the opportunity now to attack and kill the enemy. Well, we got Gigantism I saw in the hand and a Firebolt up there.
Courtesan Cavalry here.
Ooh, that's a good one. I love that card. Yep. So it's got charge, hitting for 3. Even if it does get removed, it's already done some damage. So drawing a spell, tapping to draw a spell with the sorcerer.
Working his way around that spider, trying to make sure it doesn't get a hold of him.
The issue with spiders sometimes is that you're so caught up trying to chase these minions that sometimes they don't do anything. So
He just unburrowed his spider.
Yeah. He
What
doesn't
does
want to
it
get hit.
mean?
Sorcery.
Okay.
Pretty much. Draw. I will go ahead and just...
So why do you think he played and moved his sorcerer on top of the other sorcerer?
That is a good question. It worked for a little bit. He did some damage. I think it was just. To be honest, I don't know quite the logic behind that.
Maybe just too eager to pull the trigger. He's just
Yeah,
like,
and that's what it
Blaze, I
is,
love this
right?
card. I'm gonna run up on him.
sometimes even though you are playing aggro, right, doesn't necessarily mean that you have to hold on to those cards. Just like the sorcerer, right, closest to us, right, like they had other cards that they could play probably turn 2, 3 when they could have, but they waited on them a little bit more.
Yeah. To take out the threat, I think Yellow Sleeve could learn to be a little bit more patient with some of these moves. On the flip side, though, I think our bottom player is closer to us, I should say. Unsleeved Sorcerer is being a little
see
too
right there,
patient.
looks like a Sorcerer went up to 20, so.
Yeah, true. Okay, so we're under here. It doesn't affect the avatar, so I wonder what's the purpose. Because now it's kind of cornholed into this one area, and it only has one way to get back out if he decides to move it.
Yeah, it's just minions, not units. Yep, there it is. That's probably why he tried to move it, because he didn't want his unicorn getting shut off, but he didn't realize that it wasn't his sight. That could have been a small little misplay on him. Maybe he didn't need to move the spider that turn.
Unicorn's a 4, right? It's got.
Yep, it is a strong minion.
The cavalry's only 2, 3.
Yep, it's a 3 cavalry unicorn 4. 4 is usually the magic number, as most removal is just doing for 3 damage. So it's a really good minion.
He just came up for some sunlight.
I know, right? It's just like,
Yeah, needed that vitamin D.
back down, bro.
Need me some vitamin D. All I do is sit at this desk all day. Yeah.
Play giantess here.
Okay, so he kept it safe to awaken it, but he unburrowed it and put it in danger, and then reburrowed it.
Yep, he put out that giantess as well, so it's now Genesis of Bleach does not go off.
I wonder if he'll move into the center site area to gain control over it. So he moves back cavalry.
Yeah, desert does not do anything. There's no minions there. He definitely had to backpedal a little bit with his Petrosian cavalry.
Kind of expect him just to swing on him now with the unicorn.
Yeah, but he could also, he could definitely protect with the giantess now.
Yeah, giantess is 5.
No, he can't actually. The spider's still under there.
So slumbering is awake.
Yep. Still disabled.
Where's that root spider?
Exactly.
Yep. Okay. Awake but still bound.
Right.
You definitely get a free hidden on him.
You sure can. We still don't know what Mirror Realm actually duplicated.
Okay. Let's.
So Pillar Zyros.
It's a step. Oh, it's a step. Yeah.
Okay, so we duplicated step.
So that means it gives him both threshold that he would need in case he needs it.
What will he do? I feel like he's in there with no plan. He's playing Call of Duty. We're over here playing Counter-Strike.
Shooting from the hip. Oh, looks like he doesn't want to do something, but he has to. Let's see. What's he going to do?
Here we go. We're going to go ahead and attack you for 4. All right.
Yep. He's taking 4 damage from the unicorn. He can't block it. Looks like he's got some vile limps, some fire bolts.
An earthquake, or is that a common sense?
Can't quite tell.
I think it's common sense. I can see Drew Tucker's head.
There's a vile limp. So he hits a giant test for 2.
Oh, got him.
There it is. Removal. Got him.
So now no threat.
So what happened there? Violence hit him for 2. He moved the avatar in range to hit the giant test with the firebolts for an extra 3.
It's also a good move on his part because now Unicorn is sitting on top of Sorcerer for a blocker.
Mm-hmm. That is
good positioning there.
Oh, he just buried the unicorn.
Well, actually, forgot that was there. I will move the root spider here.
Okay.
Then I will spend my 2 mana Violent to hit your Violent.
Okay.
And then I'll attack you for 3 with cavalry.
Sure.
Okay.
So that's all my mana. I will tap to draw a spell, and I will pass turn.
Looking at this, what are we? We're both on 5 mana, correct? So
yeah.
And that might be the outer threshold of what they actually need
I don't
to play
see them
their deck
playing
effectively.
Yeah, I don't see them playing too many more sites. If they definitely wanted to, I see Chris kind of going up on the right side just to make sure that you're at least surrounding him, where you could potentially just put more minions or closer to either the enemy one or even the avatar if the sorcerer starts moving a little bit more.
Right. If he were to cut him off on the left there and then put one forward on the right, he would.
They just traded root spiders.
Finally. Yeah, he could cut him off to eventually have more mana than him no matter what. But
ooh,
what does hammer do exactly?
So it gives it a +1 to its power for the turn. At end of turn, it bounces back to your hand.
Interesting.
Ooh, common sense. So what's he looking for?
So why is the root spider still on the board? Does power count as both health and power, or like?
No, it's just a power.
Right. So
Yeah,
it should
with
also
sorcerer,
be dead, right?
Yeah. Well, no, I thought you were talking about a unit. So with the root spider, it goes, it is health and like power. So it went from a 3 to a 4, which was not a trade at that point, right? He was able to overpower that root spider. Ooh, a boss troll.
You had 5? Yeah.
So he's got defense for the cavalry essentially now as well.
They're counting mana just because he played the Thor's Hammer Trinket that same turn and is throwing that boss troll.
I will draw a card.
That's such a good card, boss troll. Like mana for power wise.
So anything effective and sticky like that for cheap is.
Oh, there you go. So that's end of turn. He took back the Thor's Hammer.
5 mana. I will draw a spell. Depends on what its effect is.
All right, what's he gonna do? I wonder if he's gonna backpedal his Petrosian again. Didn't seem like he wanted to trade for it before.
I feel like it's still evenly matched here because there's no real true advantage between either player.
Exactly. I mean, see, what is he going to do? He could definitely swing in with his Violin to the Mirror Realm to see if he baits that block. So then he can hit for 3 with his Trojan Cavalry, but let's see what he does.
I think I would prefer to trade, possibly. Just trade Cavalry for Bosk and then hit.
You think so? I would do quite the opposite. I would bait the block with the Violin because he's only doing 2 damage. You block that, and then you move in with the Petrosian as it's already blocked.
My problem is that you lose your imp and Boss Troll is still alive. So you lost a minion. You get the damage in, but now...
That's true. That's true.
He's got minion advantage.
All right, then I'll tap and play sight.
All right, so he's tapping to play a site. Oh, he went the other way. I predicted them
How
going
much health is that?
the right side.
Yeah, he's
but
gonna. Yeah, he cuts him
Oh,
off
there you
there. If he goes up right, then he will forever have more mana. If
Exactly.
he plays another site.
So now I have 6 mana. Attack you for 2.
Yep.
Spend 3. Pour some Cobalt.
That pillar came in clutch. He was able to heal. Ooh.
He said.
All right, so what he did right there with the Courtesan Cobalts and the Kalki Dragonets at end of trigger happens. So the Sorcerer gets pretty much hit with both sides.
Nice.
So really good. It's like that pseudo charge.
Yeah, without having to put either one of them in harm's way either.
Exactly.
And they're on the
Now-
opposite sides.
Now he has to decide, does he want to move his Root Spider to the left or to the right? Either way, he's still taking some damage at some point.
The dragons, they have 3, right? They're 3 power.
They're 3 power, but the end of turn trigger, it just shoots a projectile that deals 1 damage. So if he swings for 3 and then at end of damage does 1 more, total of 4.
So, and Cobalt is only 2, correct?
It is 2.
Okay, and Spider is 3.
That was a really good combo. The way he did that, I definitely enjoyed seeing that.
Yeah. Very red is aware of positioning, and I like that a lot.
Yep.
Positioning is very important, and I don't see a lot of players worrying about positioning as much as I would like them to.
Yeah, I think the more people play it, the more people will realize it. I heard this on I heard this on the Death's Door podcast where we say it's like chess, but we really mean it, right? Like a lot of the abilities are taken into kind of consideration, kind of where you're at, right? Nearby, adjacent, things of that sort.
Mm-hmm. It just makes me it always makes me think of games, because I'm a big gamer, and like positioning is key in things like Sorcery or League of Legends, StarCraft. You can easily take a losing position simply just by getting on high ground, low ground, or a surprise attack or anything like that, and take the advantage. And Sorcery has that same element that advantages can be taken purely off of where your cards lie.
Exactly. I think that is what many of the like it factors that Sorcery has. I think that's one of them.
Yeah, it intrigues me a lot. The depth of this game and how complicated it can be is really what piques my interest.
And it's not just obviously adjacent, nearby. It's also the different regions, right? That's what a lot of people forget as well.
Yeah, you got airborne, surface level, underground, water, all kinds of stuff. Teleportation abilities, all kinds of stuff.
All right, so he's shutting off his Courtesan Cobalts with the Spider. Oh, Petrosian.
Well, you're going to deal with both threats.
So I thought you were playing here to attack.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so he put him on his site.
Oh, okay, see, yeah.
Yeah, so you'd have to put him on a bedrock, mirror realm. There you go.
All right.
That's fine. Could Imp block there? No, he can't, right? He's already tapped.
No, he's tapped. He is tapped.
Oh, big sad.
Yeah. And he powered him up with the trinket as well, so went from a 3 to a 4, which avoided that trade. Oh, okay. He drew and then passed. There you go. And back to the hand.
Still not. I would say, and maybe a little bit more of an advantage leaning toward yellow sleeve now.
Yeah.
Because the kobolds are turned off. And
Exactly.
that cavalry is bigger.
He definitely did the right thing there. He was able to turn off both of those like oppressive minions right away.
Right. But the big thing is that no sleeve on Sorcerer has 20 health compared to 12.
Ooh, Gigantism on the Imp.
He said, I'm coming in.
Ooh.
Be 5 for fun.
Yeah, 6, 7, 8, so a total of 8 damage right there.
That's nuts. Should be 1 more, right? He was at 12, right?
Yeah.
Should be at 2. 4? Am I crazy? It's 2 and then plus 6, right? So it's 8 damage, right? And
Yeah,
12,
it was 8
yeah,
damage.
they're right. No? Yeah, they're right. Basic
Yeah.
math, live on
It's-
stream.
Yeah, so I'm sure hopefully that gets corrected soon.
I think it's right? Because it's 6 plus 2 is 8, minus 12 is 4. 12 minus 8 is 4.
What's chat saying?
They're kind of. The last thing they mentioned was when the trinket was on the root spider and clapped. I think it's right. Ending up on another 420 board though.
It's a very interesting interaction that they're doing right now. It's almost like a back and forth thing, right? Which I expect, I think, from both Sorcerer aggro decks, right?
I like that all of their battle is just a scrimmage in the middle of these 6 lands right here. It's just
Yeah,
an all-out
definitely
bloodbath.
a concentrated point. Yeah, but it just seems like someone puts something big, kind of goes back and forth, which you love to see it. It's a good game for sure.
What's he got up there? I can't quite tell. He tips it out, and then I pay attention to it, and he leans it back
Yeah,
in.
it's a little sneak peek.
Got to be quicker than that.
You know what I do like? I do like the mats that they're using.
I do.
It is honestly a beautiful, beautiful mat.
I like the background more than I like the foreground. This hellscape kind of.
Yeah, the little orange red hues.
Yeah. What does he got? I can barely see. Okay.
Okay.
Is that another blaze in hand? Is that what that
I
fire
see
one is?
another blaze, and he's going for it. Oh no, a trinket.
I figured as much.
So he killed the boss troll.
Apparently, people in chat are confused. So, what happened is that he played the Cavalier on his Mirror Realm, and it hit into, I don't remember what was still sitting there. I think it was a boss. It was the dragons, and then yellow sleeve, no red sleeve, no sleeve on Sorcerer. Played Gigantism on Imp and swinged on land for 8 when he had 12.
Yeah, he swung on the bedrock,
putting him down to 4.
The proximity, it just feels nice.
Yeah, that's all I got.
So, just to clarify, Sorcerer with no sleeve is the red card sleeves and orange, and
Yeah, the sights.
yellow is the teal.
All right, so I believe this is Chris's turn.
I'm gonna spend all 6.
Ooh, he's
Bedrock
doing
belongs
something
to
big.
the guy with
Ooh,
no,
flame wave.
The bedrock belongs to the guy with 4 life.
So everything here is
It's,
gonna take
the text box is pointing toward him.
So 1, 2, 3, which will put you at 1.
It is reversed on your screen compared to ours too. On the YouTube chat, it's actually backward compared to what we're looking at.
And then I'm going to.
Wait a second, it is flipped.
Yeah.
Are the numbers?
There. I can actually try and flip yours. Hold on.
And then that's my turn. Go ahead.
So that flame wave just came in pretty handy. I was able to get him death's door with that damage. I love flame wave. I won one copy of it for the same reason. See, what are they doing?
Yeah, for the guys in chat, on the side, your screen doesn't encompass it. It's a little bit more pulled back on our screen, and we have a tablet on the side of the table with the life
Well, I don't
totals.
play Blaze, so it's not Blaze.
Yeah, you just flipped it for us.
Thank you for the flip.
Yeah, he just said no ID. So that answers that earlier question.
Yeah, I use Flame Wave with a nice little combo with like the Escalion Phoenix. Bump it up. Hopefully my Phoenix is in the row that does 7 damage. So it's a cool one. I love Flame Wave.
Move this back over here.
If Flame Wave is a correct card, it's a scary card too for to go against.
It is. All right, so he moved the spider back to the avatars. See what he's planning.
You got a spider. Is that a nightmare in his hand? It looked like he's got blades of his own.
Oh, okay. I see what he's doing.
And then back to here. And then attacking the site.
So that's going to kill this thing.
Yep.
Right.
And then
All right, so what he's doing with the blaze is he is leaving the location, causing damage there. So he hits the avatar, goes to the next location, leaves the location, hits that minion, and then goes back to the avatar and is attacking. I think that's what he's trying to do.
So I think take 2 life back.
Okay.
Where did I start?
You started here, yeah. So
So it was still
the sleeve one is yours.
Right. Okay. So this would still
So
take
Blaze states, this turn give an ally movement +2. It can't be intercepted, and it leaves a trail of fire departed locations. When it stops, each unit along the trail takes 2 damage. Yep.
It's not good. There's my blaze.
All right, so it looks like he didn't go back to the avatar. He went down to one of his sites.
Guess we'll just drop that there and see what happens.
Still trying to orient myself since we flipped it on our
Nice.
I'll draw a spell.
So he put a boss troll at end of turn
I know, right?
for a blocker.
I was sandbagging.
Top of himself, so
let's see.
I wonder if he's
gold. What was that?
If he has anything like he could search for a berry or a firebolt here. I'm just gonna take him out. There you go.
Common sense, minor explosion. Look at that, good game.
So awkward.
Yeah, just turkey.
So awkward. Look at that. Yeah, but that was a good pool. I wonder if he top decked that common sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knew it was coming close. He put that boss troll just for to have a blocker, but unfortunately, that does nothing towards a major explosion.
So is this Scott taking home the undefeated so far? He's 5-0. He's kept that title.
Well, at least you'll help my time.
That's pretty nuts. 5-0, you said? 5-0. That's pretty nuts.
That is true.
That is a scary player. If I'm going up against someone that's 5-0.
Thank you, man.
That was round 5 for the 2024 Courtesan Cup Qualifier in West Virginia. Please stay tuned. We're going to get a quick recap from our round winner, Scott, to get a little information. But I appreciate everything. A little shout out to Drew. I see Drew in the chat. March Immortals is coming up right around the corner. Ping him. Make sure you show up. It's going to be a great event.
Louis back his sorcerer card. Do the reporting. Did I go first? I think I went first.
You went first. Ooh, yeah, it says I'm in 4th.
All right.
So talking about March of the Mortals, I know you're going to, right? Netherlands?
Yep. Me and my brother are both going to be going.
Just reported.
Super excited.
Nice.
Yeah.
I am too. I'm super excited.
I get to meet you then in person. That's what's up.
Yes. So I'll be there as well as if anyone listens to Death Door podcast, Bronte will be there as well. So a little shout out to him. But we'll both be doing our best.
That's awesome. I can't wait to meet everyone. It's super cool. This is fun to be a part of. It's so awesome.
I 100% agree. I like obviously I love the game, right? I think of myself as a somewhat of a competitive player. I'm not the best out there, but I try. But what I'm most excited about is not necessarily winning, or it's really like meeting you, meeting Drew,
Right.
hanging out with people that I've had interactions with. So it's gonna
I just
be
don't want to get
exciting.
clapped round one. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad if I get clapped round one.
Even if I do, hopefully it just means that it was a well played game, right? So like I'm not mad if it was at least a close game. That's all I'm hoping for.
Right. Yeah, I know that a lot of our content creators are going to be casting the games that are happening there too.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. I know the event as well, right? Like Drew's already has a similar setup. I'm assuming of like streaming certain matches.
Yeah.
So the commentating, I'm sure is gonna be really good.
I believe he said that he's also going to have multiple streams, not just what we're doing with like the main event essentially.
That'd be good. You don't want to. I'm sure there's going to be different avenues for players to find it and watch it.
Yeah, and he's also he's got a background in production, so I bet the film quality is probably going to be super nice.
I'm not to put a lot of pressure on you, Drew, but I'm expecting a lot.
Yeah, I'm excited to attend like this event very much so, just for everything.
Yeah, it's I think it's just going to be good vibes all around, like it is over here, right? And Courtesan Cup, everyone's just having fun. Even with the past event that just came out, or just past Sorcery Con, I went to that one as well, and it was nothing but good fun.
It sounds fun. I'm excited, real excited to do all that. So we're in round 6. So we got 2 more to go, right? This is our semifinals. Okay, last round before top 8. Okay.
That is going to be excited.
Cool. All
right, so top 8, or last round right before top 8, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one. That's going to be a sweaty one.
Are we do we swap to 2 out of 3 when we get top 8? Or are we still doing 1 loss, you're out?
I'm not quite sure, but I believe it was just 1 round.
Word. Time consuming, I get it. You'd be
and that's
essentially
the thing,
tripling.
Right? A lot of games sometimes, especially when it starts getting to later games, your turns start taking a little longer. You start trying to think a little bit more. So having 3 games back to back might be a little bit of an issue. That's what I kind of saw in Sorcery Con as well, where games were running up until the 45-minute time limit. So
yeah, I believe it was happening a lot in our last event, right? Because it actually went on for quite some time.
Exactly.
It was taking. Generally, the match we were watching would end, but people in the background would take max time and go to turns. But it is just time consuming, and I'm sure Louis is a busy man.
Yeah, and kind of going back to the mats, now that we can actually see them a little bit better without the cards, I do like what they're doing with the foreground, right? Like you see that building, it's like in a brown kind of hue, and then you see the background, it's more dilapidated. Looks like it's falling apart, like
ash almost.
Yeah, it looks like it's either like a city in like the sky or like pillars. It's cool.
Definitely cool.
I'm jealous. If someone goes there, please give me one.
Oh yeah, that's another thing with March Immortals. We get mats.
I am excited for that mat, especially after the redesign, right? With the art from Mr. Parrish. It looks really nice.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, he did Critical Strike, right? He's the artist of Critical
Yep, exactly. Yeah, he did Critical Strike. He did Crusade, Jihad. He did a lot of those cool cards that are kind of hard to find. But yeah, the art on the mat reminds me of like Battle of the Bastards, Game of Thrones, Jon Snow.
Yeah. I can't wait, dude. Oh man, every time I think about it, I'm just like, yes, please.
Yeah.
Another week needs to just go ahead and pass.
I will tell you, I'm not excited about the travel there. I am taking a plane early in the morning on Friday. It's going to be a busy day, and then I'm going to try to get over and play on Friday as they're, I think, trying to do some sealed events.
I live an hour and a half away, so I'm
lucky
in state.
man.
Yeah, sure am. And that brings me back to paparazzi. He's traveling from state to state, doing this stuff live. What a mad lad in person.
Oh yeah.
Warrior of man. That's commitment right there. I bet it's super fun for him. He just gets to be a part of all of it, and that's awesome.
I'm excited to see, kind of going back to this event, what the last match is going to be. What do you think? What avatar do you think we'll be seeing?
I'm definitely thinking we're going to see at least one sorcerer and maybe a death speaker, because I feel like that's all we've seen basically.
Yeah, it's
except for the sorcerer was still piloting the water deck, right?
Yeah. It's,
let me see if
there's been a lot of aggro sorcerers, which I'm not surprised. That being kind of like the king of the meta right now.
I want to know if he's still in it. I can't remember his name though.
Right now, we're going to open a box of alphas, so you guys can have a little bit of a break to get some food before the next round. That way, there's already somebody who wants to take a break. We've got probably about 15 minutes
Big set.
before we start the next round.
I can't remember who it was, but the guy that did the grappling hook with the great one, the ancient one, whichever it was, the 16 attack, that was nuts.
Yeah.
There's a guy named Sean there, you know, representing. Already.
Well, everyone, I hope you're having fun watching the streams and the events. We got a special thing for you here as we're in between rounds and some of the games not finishing up. We got Lord of Itza and Paparazzi who are going to open up an alpha booster box on the table on the top 8 mat and have some fun. We're moving into round 6, but like I said, there's just a little bit of time to kill. So we're going to crack open an alpha box. Hopefully you enjoy. Hopefully we get some cool packs and some cool pulls, and we don't have as much dead time and dead air. So we're going to cut to that, and hopefully we get something crazy on stream as we're giving some people time to eat and stuff like that. So thanks for being here. We love you guys, and thanks for all the comments and everything you guys are chatting. It's been awesome to watch you. Have fun.
Oh, you see, I'm actually a vampire. I don't
So, going to center. You on the left. Left has been hot, like for alpha.
Why don't we split the
Let's
center?
leave the left.
Let's
split the center. Wait, split the center.
Do the right to left thing. Everyone says right side.
Talk more. Talk louder.
Talk louder?
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we can do that. We're gonna get on here.
No scissors.
No scissors.
For
Go
sure.
ahead. They're open here.
Box topper.
Box top. All right, man. We'll save the left, right? We're gonna save left. No, we're just gonna open this thing and see what happens. So. There we go. Actually, I'll just take the center, you take the left, and then we'll split the. It's just we'll split the left. You take right, I'll take center.
I know Hayden had put together some type of pack tracking, so as long as it's on camera,
yeah,
it should be good to go.
Yep, that should be good.
So what are the curios in Alpha?
Let's see. You've got Free City. You've got the Eric's Curiosa sketch. Payload Trade.
In Alpha.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a sketch in Alpha?
There's a, yep. Hey. Oh, nice.
Gorgeous.
Very nice.
Sorry, camera.
Very nice. Let's make sure. Let's see, what other curios do we have? Obviously, the Braum.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
If we hit a Braum. Yeah. Yeah, the trolls.
Explosion. There's a foil in here. Midnight Rogue. Scourge Zombies. Spin Attack.
Look at you going all slow. I'm just going to burst
Vipers.
I love it.
Nice. Cruns.
Nice.
Lightning Bolts.
That's gorgeous.
Foil Air Desert. Graphic Shot. Exorcism. Mage Slayer. Another Air Desert.
Nice hits.
Very nice. Where are your exceptionals going?
I've got exceptionals here, and if you want to just do like ordinaries, exceptionals, file up the ordinaries there. Put the elites.
So wait, so we have Boss Troll and then Self-Same?
Self-same is reverse.
Is reverse. What other ones have we got?
Belfry. There's
Belfry.
The Black Obelisk.
The Crows. The 9-card.
9-1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brom? How many? I've only seen one Brom.
I think there's.
Like, here,
I know the guy who owns
Sophie
Brom.
has documented 6.
Oh wow. Okay.
Don't quote me on that.
I think there's more now. I think it may be up to 10.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it may be up to 10. Maddening Bells. Mortality. Nothing. I love Alpha because of how vivid.
Better,
I mean,
saturation
just
is
the
better.
difference. And this card alone is amazing.
Telekinesis. Gabriel Vampire. Thunderstorm. Mordic Druids. Got a foil. Mortality. Teleport. Scented Hounds. Howling Clansman. Scourge Zombies. Drown. Grapple Shot. Great. Mage Slayer. Boss Troll. Is it?
Maybe.
Let it say Curio, baby.
It's no curio on this one.
Alright. Yeah, we could have.
Awesome.
Alright, we got a Hollow. Shield Maidens. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Very cool. Alright, anything crazy in the back?
Anybody up here wanting to draft? You guys for the next one?
No. Nice and simple.
So this is pack 3 from the right. Whirling Blades. Frog. Fellball Frogman. I don't see them play. Hellblast Basilisk. Royal Bodyguard. Wall of Ice is great with Enchantress. Common Sense. Disenchant. Valerie Bats. Deep Sea Mermaids. Porcupine Pumpkinfish. Suriko Scorpions. Bricker Mannequin. Cave Trolls? I thought it was Boss Trolls.
Any of the trolls.
Any troll.
Really?
Any troll.
Any of the trolls.
Because they're all trolls.
Firebolts. Red Desert.
Okay, we got Cone of Flame, Geyser, a card that we have seen all day.
Hell yeah.
All day. Hey, a nice little seer.
Very good.
Very nice. Oh, we got a foil. Hey.
What is it?
Violin.
Oh, this is a good pack right here.
This is an amazing pack. Lightning Bolt. Well, I thought there was a foil.
I didn't see the foil.
I thought I saw one, but I was.
I put the violin on the side.
Oh, yeah, violet.
So some people like splay the cards to see about the foil, but so Monster Hunter, Poisonous Dagger, Cursed Albatross, Black Obelisk,
Not a curio.
Oh, because of the.
So the curios will typically show up in the spot right behind where the foil would be. That's not 100% accurate, but usually.
It's in the comments.
Swan Maidens, Belmont Longbowmen, Sedge Crabs.
The best card.
Best card, Grey Wolves. Mad Dash, Tufted Turtles, Ice Lance, which is.
I love it.
You still?
I still love it. I love the steel. I love
After
the rules change.
Well, it's still good after the rules change.
Sea Serpent, Blizzard. Spring River.
All right, we got a Drought, Ballista, Willows, and Scorched Earth. Mad Dash, Porcupine Puffers. Oh,
that kid.
Cave Troll. No.
Trolls is with noses.
We get hope.
That's the best card right there.
Yeah. Camels all day. Common sense.
Jihad Crusade.
Nomads, Disenchant, Entangled Terrain.
You can put both in there. Get your camels. And it'll double trigger?
It will double trigger.
Right.
Yeah.
Plus one on, because it's each minion type.
Yes.
I would think. Flaming Sword, Tide Naiads, Sunken Treasure. Carchemish Chimera.
Yeah.
Mike just got that picture.
He got the original painting.
It's taller than like half the people in this room. It's massive. Deep Sea Mermaids, Mad Dash, Porcupine Pufferfish, Cold Salt, Increment, Another Grey Wolves, Quarter Militia, Tufted Turtles, Lizard, Riptide, Boss.
I guess I'll play one. I'll be a curio. I'm literally sitting right here.
No curio. Yeah.
No curio.
And then Humble Village.
All right. We got Vanguard Knights, Haste Eagle, Flaming Sword, Major Explosion, Sleep, Scarecrow, Berry, Roaming Monster, Land Surveyor, Plume Pegasus, Apprentice Wizard, Spectral Stalker,
Men of Bling are broken.
Dryads, and a Rustic Village.
Men of Bling are really.
I love that.
Have you put together a deck with them yet?
No, I've seen a lot, and they trample terribly good. Iceberg, Cornerstone.
That's
Mountain Pass.
3 hits on the exceptionals, man.
Chance Prometheus, Unravel, Beast of Burden, Miracle Workers, Pelgrim Bats, Coral Reef Kelpie, Incinerate, Ermos Mercenaries, Cloud Spirit, Dispel, Bankers.
Sling Pixies, one of my favorite cards because I just love that piece of art. Some Gnomes, Mummies, Purge Juggernaut.
Forever I'm going to call that Punch
Riptide, Overpower, Heat Ray, Finvale Muse, Sandstorm, Sacred Scarab, Swan Maidens, Longbowmen, Sandworms, Critical Strike, and another Humble Village.
That's super duper. That's on theme because of Dune.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is a great movie, by the way. If you haven't seen Dune 2, go see it. It was nice. I enjoyed it.
All right, what do we got? Aqueduct. So both these packs back to back on the right hand side.
Wow.
Holy Ground, that looks really great.
You know,
Master
we haven't hit a unique yet.
No unique non-foils or anything. Amazon Warriors, Highland Clansman, Petrosian Cavalry, Pirate Ship, Snow Leopard, Owly Giants, great card. Purchase Wizard, Azurage Caravan, Men of Bling, Spring
The Tide Naiads, Sunken Treasure, Dodge Roll, and Angel's Egg. All Air, Coral Reef Kelpie, Incinerate. My favorite card because I own that painting.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Cloud Spirit, Dispel, Blink, Azurage Caravan, Ogre Goons, and Ice Lance.
That will make it your favorite.
That's right.
You're gonna put that out there.
It does it.
Right. What do we have? Very nice card. My favorite. One of my favorite, like, just minis in general. I was with Pikeman, Armoon Harpoons, which is Fire Harpoon's brother, East-West Dragon. What's the courier for this?
That's
West
beta.
East, but it's only in beta.
It's only in beta.
Okay.
So not gonna happen now.
Scorched Zombies, Petrosian Cavalry, Pirate Ship, Snow Leopard, Unravel. I like that because I don't like vampire. Spin Attack, Ogre Goons, Exorcism, Rain of Arrows, Icelands.
All right. Stormy Seas, hit the grips, a backstab, and a Sky Baron. Man, I'm telling you what.
Don't look for it.
Amazon Warriors, Extinguished, Muck Lancing.
Don't worry, it's all good. It's all
Minor
good.
Explosion, Fire Harpoons,
That left side,
Swamp
man.
Buffalo,
Left side.
Exorcism, Sea Serpent, Rune Arrows, Wall of Fire.
Because left side went out though. For me, it was like
always good on that.
My boxes never work.
You're on KitchenTableTCG. Last time's not.
It's gonna be, that's what's happening. It's gotta be left.
Face Assassin. Third pack in there's gonna be a stuff. Stuff. Cave-In, Lucky Charm, Yokai Kappas, Wild Boars, Midnight Rogue, Paladin Crones, Lightning Bolt, Pit Vipers, Polar Bears, Sea Serpent, Drown, Wall of Fire, love that card, Grapple Shot. Grapple Shot and Wall of Fire. I just need to do that.
That's it, it's on.
Undertow, Bandage Hills, Watchtower.
Oh!
Hey,
Hey,
about time! Near realm. Very awesome. Finally get a really good, solid, unique first one in the box. Land Surveyor, the Longbowman, Kelpie, Deep Sea Mermaids, Incinerate, Pufferfish, Bone Rabble, the Beast of Burden, the Muse, Wall of Ice. That's it.
Let's see what I have here. Marine Voyage, don't see that a lot. Cornerstone, Mount Pass.
Oh, I love those.
Stone Gaze Gorgons. Belmont Longbowman, Deep Sea Mermaids, Porcupine Cupfish.
In the right spot.
Maybe? No.
Here
we go.
Scarecrow, Rain of Arrows, Drown. Miracle Workers, Heat Ray, Tower.
Alright. We got a bedrock, hey, a windmill,
So, like,
and an aqueduct.
on the little
That
title
is-
on the back.
That is solid.
Instead of the
Hey! Uh-oh. I think we might have a unique sight box.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
That's all right.
starting. We're starting the trend.
That's all right. Unique sights are solid.
No. Mercenaries, Muck Lampreys, Berry, Pegasus, Heat Ray, Common Sense, Bats, Rimland Nomads. I love this piece of art. Absolutely love that. That's it.
I think we're gonna continue. So we're gonna put this box away. Continue.
We're gonna stop?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Continue and then we'll continue.
This one's starting to get good.
I thought we were going to go ahead and finish it. Let's do whatever we need to do. Yeah.
I'm just enjoying you guys doing this and taking stills.
All right.
Have any inners for this?
Do we have any?
So you own a painting, so clearly we've crossed paths online at least in Collector Art House, right? Huh? Kyle, I'm the Final Stone guy. In the last 2 weeks.
No, you said roughly.
No, I just meant move.
Oh, we just moved
on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Just like
keep
keep
going.
going, man.
We're gonna keep going. Well, that's what I thought. I thought we said we were gonna finish it. I was like, wait, what? Oh, you're gonna do this?
Well, you guys can't seem to open any uniques. So.
Oh! I opened two. What are you talking about?
That's hot.
That was, if you want,
All right, get in there. Dude.
To be fair, I didn't open those guys. Mike did.
That's true.
Wind blast.
Lies and deceit.
Show him up. Get a curio. Get a curio. Show him up.
Oh,
be there. Be there.
No.
Be there.
Dromedary, Icelands, which is arguably worse since the rules.
I don't think there's anything arguable about it. It's definitely.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
That doesn't mean it's not.
Oh, you know what you need to do right now with me standing here? Foil giant shark. Do it.
I'm not Josh.
That's fair, but I still think it's funny. That's one of my favorite.
Sandworm, Critical Strike, Security Discovery, Sandworm, Mannequin, Overpower, Heat Ray, Overpower, Common Sense, Disenchant, Village.
All right. Iceberg, Kite Archer, Monster Hunter.
Oh!
Yeah.
Nice hit.
Boom.
Feeling like a
Minor Explosion, Polar Bear, Cloud Spirit, Fire Harpoons, Dispel, Swamp Buffalo, Tank Train, Apprentice Wizard, Middle Lane, Blink, Smoke desert.
These over upside down. Get right to the foil. You know you get a foil. Bingo. You know what it is. don't. Just up. No. Flip them and it.
No.
Oh, that was the wrong one. Wrong pack. Sorry.
Windblast, Headless Hunt, Windsilk, Infiltrate, Not Bad, Firebolt.
Second in the box.
Yeah. Light Raven, Sedge Crabs, Grey Wolves, Mad Dash, Salt Anchorman, Regular Ravens, Wizard Caravan, Icelands.
Only 2 foils.
Only 2 foils so far. This column is going to be fire. Yeah. Which the blink is amazing. That's nice. Poison Stagger, first out cross.
Yeah, you're a sight box.
Sight box.
Sight box for sure.
Sight box. Teleport, Scent Hounds, Highland Clansman, Mortality.
That's so curious if you've ever seen pulled out of the pulled out of sight box.
That's a good sign.
I'm just going to put that out. That would be pretty
I don't think I've ever watched anyone.
Hey!
I'm kind of nervous by this last round.
Got one.
Kelpie!
Sonic Blast, Lighthouse, Poison Nova, Scorched Earth. Pirate Ship, Snow Leopard, Unravel, Scent Hounds, Wild Boars, it's not a troll. Highland Clansman, Icelands, Sea Serpent, Wildfire, Spring
Okay. Here we go. Battering ram, reveal, frontal center. The Howl, which just kind of was in our last game. Clansman and Howl, Zombie, Spin Attack, Rogue, Ground, Wallfire, Man. We need some foils. We need some foil. This one's. Oh, it's got a different. Huh.
Chusai Crossbow, Hillbog, Frogman, Blackring Pilgrim, Exhaustion, Pit Vipers, Cauldron Crones, Lightning Bolt, Dead of Night Demons, Polar Bears, Swan Maidens, Fade, another Violent. There's 3. Tuffed Turtles, Blizzard. It's like 4 per box.
Usually, roughly.
I've not noticed that.
All right. Green Voyage, Sea Raider, Leap Tap, another Angel's Egg. Tufted Turtles, Mage Slayer, Boss Troll. No. Lone Rabble, Cauldron Close, Lightning Bolt, Dead of Night Demon, Cavalry, Pirate Ship, Sandstorm.
We're at 3 foils. We're at 3 foils?
We're at 3 foils. There need to be like
how many packs have you got left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9.
Basilisk, Owl, Sirens, Thief, Sand Scoop, Singing Scarabs,
Saving one.
Critical Strike, Sir,
We're gonna make it happen.
Mannequin, Riptide, Bone Realm, Beast of Burden, Overpower, Desert.
Headless Haunt, Wind Sliff, Crossbowman. Hey!
Yes, speaker.
Nice. That's speaker. Firebolts, Blood Ravens, Longbow, Mermaids, Sedge Crabs, and Grey Wolves. And the Muse, Heat Ray, Wall of Ice, and some bats.
Atlas, Unique Atlas.
Yeah.
Anybody want to guess what it is? Anybody want to guess what it is?
Donnybrook.
Donnybrook. I like Donnybrook.
Dark Madness,
Oh! That's all right.
Well, we hit them, right? And that's it. Those are the best 3.
Beer Realm and
Carolina Giants, Iceland Caverns, Rain, Wizards, Icelands, Towers.
All right. Dodge Roll, Stormy Seas, Telekinesis.
Cloud City. Wow, what a sight box.
All you need.
Like no dupes so far.
Dash, Deep Sea Mermaids, Porcupine Pufferfish.
There's a foil.
No.
Oh! Yeah! Hold up! Oh! Yeah! Hot! Yeah! Fucking unbelievable. Great shit.
There it is. Yeah. We need a sleeve. Somebody, please.
Hold that shot.
Grapple shot.
Yeah, slap that right now.
Woo! There's another foil. Davenport Vampire, Guile Sirens, Windblast, Donnybrook,
Donnybrook!
Donnybrook?
Yeah. You're one card too late.
Mortar Militia, Dromedary, Plume Pegasus, Flanking Maneuver, Foil, Rain of Arrows, Drown, Miracle Workers, Fade, River.
All right, Monster Hunter, Poisonous Dagger, Watchtower. Gonna be another foil. There's another Sky Baron. Yep, Longbowman, Critical Strike, Scorpions, Mermaids, Mannequin, Firebolts, Stormy Seas.
All right.
That's a nice. Yeah, that's a nice.
That looks. I'm just checking the centering.
Cursed Albatross, Bedrock, Phantasmal Shade. There's another foil. Mortar Druid, Porcupine Pufferfish, Blood Ravens, Cave
That's a
Trolls.
troll. Check the troll.
Can we outside? Yeah. Sedge Crabs, Grey Wolves, Nine Dash.
Oh!
Yeah!
Yes!
Not a super high value one, but any foil you need in alpha.
Hell yes.
It's a side load. It's just a side load.
So you've just been stopping all the newbies.
Drown, Miracle Workers, Fade.
Yep.
You're not going to make him do it?
Hang on
He
here.
pulled it.
You want to open that one?
Yeah, he's on.
All right. Minecart Madness. Oh, there's another foil. Fade Changeling, Meteor Shower, Anchorman, Scarecrow, Berry, Militia, Dromedary, Pegasus. Hey! Look at that! Awesome. Hey, a violin. All right. There it is. Tough to
I think you never noticed it was like 4
Boss
bucks.
Man, you gonna finish it off?
I mean, that's the average.
Are these trash? Or the...
Yeah. I need that.
If you got a foil that's future, what are you doing?
Foil Stone.
This is the last pack. We gotta build up a little
Right.
Stone. Do you want a stone? Courtesan.
Foil Courtesan would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Very appropriate.
I want to see a Rosetta.
Third egg in the box.
There's a Jeff Easley foil. You guys want to guess?
Fireballs.
I have an idea.
Is there one in there?
This right here.
Oh. Jeff, you.
Roaming monster. Let's see.
I like that. Card foil is gross.
Oh!
Sneak
That's a
peek
lead, right?
better.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's the race line. Please tell me you double tap.
If you got a curio too.
Please tell me you double tap. Let me see that in reality.
What does it say?
I'm too blind to
What's
see
it
it.
say?
Curiosa.
You gotta be that guy.
I had to read it properly. I've got to read this.
We have,
Let's get this up. That was awesome. So awesome. That's
Table 6 when I'm looking for Boyd and Kyle. Table 7 looking for James and Kevin. That was a good box. David and Tyler. Go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta figure that out.
Yeah, figure that.
But that would be.
There's your unique. Rares, all the foils.
I would like
Am I live? Alrighty, what a
good. How you feeling?
Count me in when I'm ready. Oh, I'm good. Hey, everyone, we're good. I'm here, baby. What is up? That was an exciting alpha rip. I didn't get to watch it, but I heard the heck out of it. A lot of fun to hang out with everybody here. Everyone's just having a great time. We are got some people drafting in the back who dropped out, who did not think that they were going to make the top 8. We got another draft getting ready to go, and we're excited here for the round 6 here. We got Chris in number 1 right now. He is 5-0. We got Scott, who's 4-1. Sean, who is 4-1. Noah, who's 4-1. Brett, who's 4-1. Brandon Posey, 4-1. Christopher Alcorn, 4-1. We got some 3-2s and Nate Meehan, David Moore, Boyd Stevens, Tim Bogle, James Gassari, Adam Korn, Tyler Gravel. We got a lot of people still competing for this top 8 spot. So this is the last round. We'll cut to the top 8 after this round. And we'll do the final elimination round. So here at table 1 right now, let me make sure I tell you what we have correctly. We've got Chris Nolson and Noah Meehan hanging out and play. You saw Chris previously in the previous round. Chris is back at it again, going to run into it. So I think we're ready. We'll cut to that camera, and they'll get going when we're ready. Appreciate you guys. Keep watching.
Judge!
Yeah, if I lose here, I think I'm still in.
Yeah.
Like the highest score too.
Got a 4. Getting under. Yep.
I will be on the way.
All right. Good luck, man.
What's up, guys? Back with Netherlings and Pancakes.
Hey, how you guys doing? It's been exciting matches right now. Looks like we have a sorcerer.
Yeah, this is Red Sleeves is Chris from last round and another death speaker. Chris is sorcerer, and I couldn't pronounce the other guy's name. It's like Nahegan or something like that. But death speaker.
Chris and Noah, I believe, right?
Noah? Was it
no,
Noah?
no.
I guess it was close with it being an in, I guess. Another death speaker.
Yeah,
my favorite avatar. I love watching it. Love seeing it.
I was watching that game earlier, and it was good. I enjoyed how he piloted the death speaker a little bit more proactive.
Yeah, I'm definitely just willing to see the balance act because, of course, I'm playing the deck later on, and on Sorcery TCG, I'm pretty sure it was their main channel. They had a video where they were talking to Ira about how the deck functioned and stuff. So if anyone wants to know or see like good information on Death Speaker, there's a one where Ira explains his deck in depth.
Yeah, and if you're listening to anyone, Ira would be a good one. He took I believe he was a game designer, right, for the game.
At one point, I'm pretty sure he was. Immediately when I watched him play, he was keeping up with like anything that would go off and keep his opponent up to date. And I'm like, that's a hallmark of a good player, dude. This guy is paying
100%.
attention to everything.
He could have taken any deck out there, and he would have been just as of a good pilot. All right, so they already rolled for who's going to go first. Did you see who won that roll?
I did not. I'm going to go ahead and clarify for chat, though. It is Chris and Noah playing. Chris is the sorcerer, and Death Speaker is Noah.
So Death Speaker just tapped and put a color out of space.
Third time today we've seen that happen. Interesting to start off your your mainland and a core right off the bat. So a Giantess couldn't get to him if he chooses to stay there, but he shouldn't have to worry about Giantess. That's in his deck.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so drawing a spell. Oh, he's building the bridge.
Ooh,
he's got 3 mana for turn.
He's got all the thresholds he could ever need for this early.
Yep. Oh, there it is. It's a good one.
What is that?
Phantasmal Shade. I believe it's a 4 power, but if it gets struck, it dies instantly. So.
Oh, right. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that card in play.
It's a good one. It's a glass cannon for sure, though. All right, Free City.
He has to just fight a land that can kill him.
Yeah, so yeah, he can't swing at that site anymore. So
That was a good play. Good play on Sorcerer's part.
again, this is the last game before the top 8. So
Chris seems like a knowledgeable player.
you have to be going this far.
If it was blocking with a 3-power creature.
Exactly. So he cannot swing to that.
That doesn't kill it.
Correct. It's just it'll nullify that attack.
Especially if you don't need the threshold.
Right. Let's go with got one of each there.
So what they're saying there is that it'll just nullify the attack. Oh, okay.
You just made it a trap. Wow.
Exactly. So
Interesting. Does that stop? Because is it considered a minion when it changes and when it attacks?
No, I don't think it does. I think he's putting the root spider there to just make sure that if he does swing, it just instantly gets turned off.
Let's see what he plays. Runes. Okay, so we're building up a lot of threshold. Ooh. Princess. I love this card. Good card. This just... I don't think people realize how good this card was when the game originally started coming out.
Yeah, so when I first pulled the card, I think it was worth like $10. Now it's like $30-$40.
Yeah.
I sold it really quick, so now I regret it.
It's also beautiful art as well.
All right, so he just pulled a core, aqua core, so he's got that as well.
Must have. I wonder if this is where is he planning on using water? Is he just covering a hole, or does he have something in his hand that he needs the water threshold for?
I'm assuming he probably splashed some water in there for some cards that are good.
He's gonna, because he grabbed that. He already has 1 water, so he's working with 2.
Yep.
I wonder what he's racing for. Why choose water over all the other cores?
Another downfall of them being like so close to the
So he's got a total of 3, 4 mana.
So he spent. Yeah. Spent 1, so he had 4, spent 2.
It happens, I'm not worried.
So, and then he gained 1, so he has 3 mana still, I believe is what it is, right?
So I get 1, 2, 3 mana. I'll draw a spell.
I put it through a road and you have to finish this.
I will tap, place I hear, deal 1 nothing.
It's gonna get nothing with that desert.
Giantess.
Ooh, Giantess. So you just put a Giantess out
if
above
anyone,
his root spider.
Production, the life totals are on 0 and 13 currently.
Go ahead.
So you got a Giantess, of course. The deck is pulling out the stops.
And it's already awake as the Genesis ability did not go off because the root spider was under it at the time.
So I wonder if Death Speaker has something to deal with it, because he moved his Phantasmal out of the way. I'm assuming he already knew Spider was coming for him.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But no, never mind.
All right, so he just put a Land Surveyor. He's looking for a site.
Does Phantasmal become better when it's disabled?
I would say no, because it can't do anything. With silence, it would be pretty good.
I wonder what he's looking for. Man keeps building. Well, he has to draw the top. What is he searching for, though? Why does he want more land in this mode?
Look at that. All right, so he's got a mill out there, dual site.
Oh, this was untapped.
Yeah, it's untapped. Yeah. There you go.
There you go. Did you say he was going to move it?
Alrighty.
Yep, so we moved it right above that root spider, so it is disabled right now.
It can take a blow now, essentially, but why would you attack it anyway?
I'll draw sight.
So someone correct me if I'm wrong, but with disable, it still has its ability. It just cannot do anything.
Okay, I will.
Up, you're right. Up, you're right. Yeah, so it removes the text.
Interesting. Why did? Well, he's Death Speaker, of course. Okay, so this is one of the first players where I've seen like he doesn't willy-nilly kill the 1-drops, so they can use them again. So he played the desert on the opposite side, not to ping the princess and stuff, which is a good thing because I literally see everyone else, they'll just immediately kill the princess, and there's no
Yeah,
reason
you have to
after.
realize who you're playing against, right? Death Speaker. If you get rid of it, they're just going to play it again. All right, so move Giantess over to the desert, tapped.
I'm going to spend 3 to play Dragonettes here.
All right.
Scary.
And then I will just pass and shoot a projectile into the void.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter where the projectile goes right now.
Kind of building up slow here, kind of allowing the Death Speaker to slowly churn out what he needs.
So they're drawing a site, they're tapping Observatory, so he gets to look at the top 3 spells with that site.
Strong.
Gets to fix his hand a little bit for the future.
It's a strong site, in my opinion. Okay.
Yeah, so going into like the speaker, it looks like he's playing a good amount of different colors, right? Especially with the color out of space.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
very
he's
similar
playing
to
all
like the Ira deck, right?
Right. So he's got his hands on everything. He probably has Bury, Earthquake, and Atlantean Fate in his deck.
With that, he might have some floodplains, so he can then flood some of the sites, which then he could do drowns. But it looked like they used the Bury on him.
And we've seen Chase in play, so he's got the basics of what you want. He's got the Cobalt, he's got the Dragons, he's got Blaze, all the good stuff for the aggro deck. But he really wants to like hesitate really on killing some of the 3 of the 4 monsters on the board, he'll be able to replay them.
Oh, we got a Peace Stone out.
That's nice.
Yeah, so you could use the Courtesan, or the Dragonettes to ping that wizard, but does he want it to be, to your point?
I think he's going to do it anyway, but I'm pretty sure he literally put the wizard there on purpose, hoping he would ping it.
Yeah. And at some point, you have to get rid of him, right? Like,
right. You can't just let 17 dudes mass up on the field. That's for sure. He's got 2 of the dragons on the field now, though.
All right, so it's Death Speaker's turn. Noah's turn right over here. Looks like he's drawing a spell for turn. Yeah, so 6 mana on the board.
Yeah, he's getting kind of the scarier points with his deck, right? Because he's got the mana to start doing
Yeah.
the Grandmaster.
Ooh. So he's got a tower out.
If he has Atlantean Fate in his hand.
Yep.
6.
Okay, he's going to
7,
go
8.
ahead. He's going to go ahead and use Apprentice Wizard from the graveyard.
I'll go ahead and
He's got the mana. He's just got to search for answers now.
Yeah.
But he's got to
I
find
see
them. Ooh.
So lightning bolt to the Colicky Dragonettes.
Okay. So this is also different from Ira's deck. Ira's deck does not have.
Ooh, so he just put an evil presence down, so he's able to summon minions to the affected sites, and then with that, it'll have, and then when I say minions, spirits specifically, that'll give it charge, then it bounces back evil presence to your hand.
But that's an interesting choice to have it at your own site. That's not the intent that I've seen before.
True.
Yeah, usually you want to put it closer to the into the enemy lines.
I'm sure there's a reason for it, though.
Some kind
maybe
of defense
to charge into a specific minion. I'm not sure.
That would make a lot of sense for me. Does he have a Grim?
I feel like he might be targeting the imp to use it, maybe, because we're still sitting on.
Yes, he
mana?
would be able to summon that ghost ship into the void as it's also affected there. He might have a Grim. Give Grim a charge and then hit for a Violin.
That would be disgusting. Oh, we can see his hand. He's got a Bolt, Imp, and Disenchant.
So you just hit for 2 with the Violimps.
Hit for 3.
And 3 with the Colicky Dragonettes.
He doesn't have enough damage in his hand to straight up kill him. So if Death Speaker can flip the script on him right here, he's going to be in a pretty good spot.
I'll spend 1 to cast Firebolt.
Okay, he's going to go ahead and cast it. I would have held on to that, but
And then I'll spend 2.
So you did 3 damage there. 2. There you go.
And then I
So it's
will
out of the board.
Interesting.
Surface and attack for 2.
because he could have just moved the spider and just pinged it for 1.
Yeah.
What will Death Speaker pull out? He is kind of getting flooded here. He's got quite a few. If he doesn't take care of it this round, he's taking another, what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage, yeah, putting himself on death's door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's gonna do. All right, so he's tapping his avatar, Death Speaker, Blood Plane. Okay.
7 and 8.
Yeah, so 8 mana, including his core.
I'm pulling for him, but I doubt him. Only a couple cards.
There's the ghost ship. So the evil pens get bounced. Yep.
Was he just waiting for the Phantom to die?
Play your violent to kill your root spider.
Yeah, so once Ghost Ship went into the site, he was able to bring back the spirit back from the cemetery.
Killing Vile Imp and then reanimating it just to ping his spider.
No, go for it. I haven't done anything. Yeah.
And now he's got a blocker.
Alright.
Let's see if he uses the missile just to kill the Phantom.
Yeah, Sorcerer's been getting a good amount of value out of his minions.
What is he sitting on? He has a disenchant in hand, and then I think he just drew. So, and that's the only two things he has in his hand. Okay, so he only has a disenchant in hand now. This is where Death Speaker wants to be. He's pumping the brakes. Let's see if he can continue to slow it down.
Yeah. And as we've seen with Death Speaker, sometimes they just go and pop off real quick. So, all right, so swinging for 2 at the site.
Attack with Dragonets here.
Just a couple dudes.
So he took 3 damage from the Dragonets.
Spend 1 for a boss troll.
Ooh, and he just put a boss troll for 1. It's a 3 power right there.
He must have used the ability to draw a second card there is what he did. All right, let's see. Does he...
Yeah, with Sorcery, you know, you don't have to keep putting out sights at that, you know, which is why it's so good, right? You can just draw 2 times per turn.
Yeah, I remember when it first started coming out, and people were like, well, everyone gets a sorcerer, da-da-da-da-da, and like they would, is it even good? And I'm just like, it lets you draw a card. It lets you draw 2 if you choose to.
With his end of turn, right, Colleague of Dragonets would have shot a projectile hitting the Phantasmal Shade, right?
Right, he would have wanted, I don't know if he missed his trigger or what. Can you block the missile?
You cannot. It would be a projectile.
Can I call a judge over just to verify? Okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So
Could I have a judge?
projectile would not be a strike, so it wouldn't kill it.
Judge, please.
Thank you for that.
Judge.
So what's the question here? What's the card they brought back? Is that the thing that brought Ghost Ship in? Can't tell. It's holographic.
All right, so I didn't think about this until after the fact. So, Evil Presence.
Yeah, it is. Okay, it's
a
Evil
void
Presence.
space considered a site? No. Okay. So, Evil Presence says you can summon spirits to affected sites, right? So he had this Evil Presence here, and then played Ghost Ship here.
Yeah. So what they're so it does give it charge, right? So you'd put it out on a site, and then he moves into the void.
The ruling for auras have changed where they actually affect the void
Oh,
areas. So it might. Let me.
All right, if that's the case,
It does affect the void area, but if the card says specifically site, it only affects the sites.
Okay.
It says here.
Gotcha.
Which means it is affected. Yeah, exactly. I've looked it up before.
Okay.
Yeah. So only the summoning effect is restricted by sites.
Yeah, in the recent FAQ, it says auras affect sites and voids.
Yeah, if you want to give 1 second, I'm getting a.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. I've never read anything specifically about this card.
But yes, so to the point with the new, I think before it was that you could only do it on this side, but with the new ruling, yes, it's affecting these. So yeah.
All right. Cool beans. Right. Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, so if it doesn't have void lock, I can't summon it.
Right.
Okay, so we're still at the top of the turn for Noah, right?
It was my turn, correct?
Yes.
Yes. All right. So I think looks like they're about to commence again.
Chase is tearing it up. Or not, his name is Chris. Chris is tearing it up.
Yeah, Sorcerer. Yeah.
He's dropping bombs.
Yeah, it is. He's definitely pressing on that gas. He's doing a lot of damage.
Both. He's seemed very. All
right, so he just got rid of the Bostra with the bolts.
Okay. And we're going to use Ship, keeping his minions alive and clearing off the board. Great
Alright, so
move.
he just got rid of the Poly Dragonets with the Ghost Ship.
Do we have an imp somewhere where he can ping the imp? Because he didn't spend any mana here. He's still sitting on 8, right?
Yeah, he's just right now. He's just moving.
The site for one.
So he hit the site for 1 with the Princess.
He's like, please kill my princess, please.
Yeah, he's trying to bait that block.
I'm gonna
Presence
summon a
again.
dude.
Just because you had the mana.
He's getting some coverage here.
Yeah, it's 2
It's
4.
pretty spread out on the map. Got some nice coverage.
Yeah, so with Evil Presence, right, he's able to summon these spirits into those affected sites. Again, the only way it can work, right, in going into the void is if he summons them on that site and then moves them into the void if they have Void Walk. So he's able to summon minions on their sites right now.
My brother is in the chat. What's up, Chase?
It's just like, wait a second. Yeah, with the change, yeah, totally. I was not able to like embed all of the new changes into my mind, so
Which would have sucked because I kind of wanted to kill my deck.
right, yeah, because I want that to be a thing. Like, I want to play an air water.
That's good to know. So with
yeah, so I'm glad it works now. That's
Evil
exciting.
Presence, it doesn't say sites, right? So it's it says here. So since it does occupy some 2 voids right now, they're able to go into those and give it charge and get charged.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a better summoning sphere when it comes to spirits, right? Like it's pretty cracked.
How do you feel about him disenchanting it?
If it was my evil presence, I would not be too happy.
I will spend 2 to then play a boss troll here. Then I will attack your site for 2.
Okay, so he's summoned another Vile Imp and pinging him for 2. The Death Speaker is still... He's not close to enemies at the moment, and he's behind his own land, so no Imp is going to be able to be summoned in and pinged for 2. The only thing I'd be worried about is probably Firebolt swinging across the map at him. Might want to play a site to the side and move over to the left. Probably what I would do.
Yeah. Also, though, if Death Speaker is at death's door, they gotta make sure that they have a plan to instantly get that death blow, because you don't want him at 0 for too long.
True.
Reason behind that is they don't have to pay mana cost at that point to get anything out of their cemetery.
Could he have a pillar? I'm not sure how many,
So,
but that
looks
would
like
probably heal him a lot. Oh, he finally did it.
Princess attacked Avatar. There you go.
Immediately, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna fetch."
Yeah.
It's like, hand it over. I've been waiting.
So what is he gonna? There, air mid. Oh, there. Wow, nice. Okay. What's he gonna get?
Would that be?
So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, Lord of the Void.
Probably, maybe.
Start banishing sites, banishing minions. All right. Just put a site down, lighthouse. Oh.
Uh-oh.
So we put out Nimbus Jin, then used its ability, so discarded sites to get rid, discarded some spells to get rid of that minion right there.
Did he discarded the mix?
No, not the mix.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he did.
Did he?
It's already on the cemetery.
Yeah. So he got the mix out of his deck just to use it to burn. I guess the rest of his cards are important to him then. He's dragging him down. I would have kept maybe something on the Gothic Tower because he can now move forward with the boss troll.
But he can block with the Jin, as it does have airborne.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Common sense.
Oh, okay, so he's common sensing. What's he going to get?
That's scary.
For a berry.
Oh.
Oh. Is he going to bury that Jin?
Imagine burying a spirit that's in the sky. Get down.
So you're,
Jinns
so
are
you're trying to say
scary,
that
though.
you can't bury spirits? You can't bury spirits? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that it's not impossible in game. It's just that that's wild. Just put them
Like
down.
thematically.
Yeah.
Well, with the shift,
Just
they
like-
bring them back. So yeah, you can bury them if you want to, but good luck with that.
Just got the
All right,
magic
so he hit
shovel.
for 3 with that, bringing
this
him down
is-
to death's door.
This is what I was scared of. He was open there. So what do we do?
All right, so what does he have in the cemetery that can bring up, that can help him?
Not too sure. I don't see any Genesis effects from what I can tell. I see spells like Thunderbolt, and then there's not much you can do with the grave. I think there's one Vile Imp on the enemy side if you didn't use it immediately.
The fact that it doesn't get destroyed when it's attacked.
But
Yeah.
it won't kill trolls. So if he has something
Yeah.
like Earthquake or Atlantean Fate, he can play it off to the side and then knock him to death's door with the other 2 creatures he has.
Go ahead and attack here for 5.
Yep, I'll be at death's door.
All right, so you attack the site that he was already on. Ghost ship, death's door, double death's door.
Okay. Well, how do we protect ourselves? What's
Yeah, exactly right.
next step?
So, all right, so you just put a headless haunt.
I don't remember. That's the one that teleports, right?
Exactly. So at the beginning of the next of his next turn, he has to roll a die, and then it goes to that location.
What if it landed on Sorcerer?
That would be ideal.
That would be wild.
What else? Oh yeah. So something good to point out is that there's a gnome hollows right under that sorcerer, so it actually would not work.
Would it just straight fizzle and he would stay in location, or? Oh, okay, interesting.
So he would stay in location. That's a interesting interaction I never thought about.
Probably. I never say for sure, but
No,
probably.
I-
Alright. So I'll draw a spell for my turn. Okay. So I will use Boss Troll to attack your Death Speaker. So it has 3 damage on it. Then I will
So you sacrifice the troll.
move this Boss Troll here. And then I
Okay, that's scary.
So
Yeah.
one there
Up.
and I know.
Yep.
For good measure.
Yeah, so he just used bolts to hit the avatar directly as it is a projectile.
Yeah, he should have tried to get out of the way a little sooner. It is what it is, Chris. Taking it again. Talented
looks like
player
that's
there.
game.
It's a close game, though.
We finished, but second curious question. Does teleport count as entering a site?
Oh, there it is. That's the same question.
So like if that just so happened to roll there.
So again, chat, if it were to teleport on the Gnome Hollows, it would just fizzle out and it would stay in that original location that it's at right now.
Alright, thanks. Alright.
But that would have been a nasty ending to the game.
Fire bolts for the win. Such a
Fireball.
good card.
You got to be cautious of anyone with red in their deck. If they clear the path or their sorcerers lined up with you, it's a possibility.
All right, so it looks like Chris goes on.
This is a super like Spirits Death Speaker. That's super cool. I like it a lot. Like Spirits Death Speaker, man.
Chris is
Just, like,
cracked.
ghost shipping some stuff.
I look forward to watching him continue to play.
Yeah, it was a fun games that I was able to see.
Now with the Aura's rules change, you can play an Evil Presence and then play a Ghost Ship in the Void and attack. So good. I was like, oh.
That's very nice.
I appreciate you not minding me asking for
I like it. This is probably one of the first games where like the site layout is actually just normal, not sites on the other side of the map and all intertwined with each other.
These are sites.
Yeah, sometimes it gets a little crazy, but I mean, I love both kind of cases. Sometimes the board gets wonky and it's kind of adds another layer to it.
Variety's the spice of life. If they all played out the same, it wouldn't be very fun.
Right. But I mean, it just makes Ghost Ship.
That was a good game, though. Sorcerer definitely put on the gas. I think that speaker just could not pump the brakes on him quick enough.
Yeah, just not quite fast enough.
Yeah, and then they didn't have a ton of things on there in their cemetery when they were at death's door, so it wasn't like, usually you don't want them there very long, but it just worked out that there was not a lot of things that they could pull out.
Good game, though. Good game. I enjoy seeing a different variety of Death Speaker, too.
Chris takes the win. He was able to make an undefeated run for the first 6 rounds of the Courtesan Cup 2024 qualifier live for the Game Sorcery Contested Realm here at Game Grove, West Virginia. We're going to go to round 1 of the top 8 here soon, but please stand by for some more commentary, some more videos, some more prizes, or just some more conversation. Enjoy.
And with that, I think that's going to be it for me. But I definitely enjoyed being on stream.
We're here with Chris, the only person who is 6-0. Shout out, Chris. Everybody say, good job, Chris, in the comment section. This here. Good job, Chris. Type it out with your old thumbs. Good job, Chris. Chris, you're on Aggro Sorcerer, right? Yep. Tell me a little bit about how aggro works in this game, because obviously with the grid system and whatever, it's a little different than other games. So how do you feel about aggro system in Sorcery?
So along with your creature positioning, like your site positioning is extremely important. One of my favorite units also is the Petrosian Cavalry. Having charge is massive to be able to get in there right away. Root Spider comes into play a lot because of the movement, and so yeah, you have to really balance playing your minions, playing your sites, knowing when you're supposed to draw a site, play a site, etc. And then like maneuvering yourself so your burn spells hit where you want them to hit. Yeah, it's a lot to manage, but it's super fun. That's why I love this game.
I love that because in most other games, your aggro strategy, your hand kind of plays itself,
Yeah,
and you're like your biggest decision is like, what do I hit on my opponent's size? But in Sorcery, this other element of where do you place things and how do you place the sites or your lands or whatever really matters, and I love that. So what are you looking for? You're obviously making the top cut. So what are you looking to hope to see against? What are you looking to play against?
I've actually played a good variety today. I just played Death Speaker, played the Sorcerer Mirror Match a couple of times, played against Enchantress. So I've kind of already seen the things that I was thinking to see. So maybe just a little more variety. Like the Death Speaker was like a Spirits build, which is totally not what I was expecting. So it was super fun to play against. So yeah, just, I don't know, more variety. I mean, if I end up with a mirror match, it is what it is at this point, right? But yeah, it was super fun.
Cool. All right, well, I have a special prize for you for being the only person who is 6-0 today. You get a whole play set, well, they're not play set, a whole set of the posters. So shout out to Sorcerer for making awesome art. There's a whole set of the posters. And then shout out to Mike Pelly, who sent me a beta box to give everybody a beta pack throughout the event. So we gave those away while you guys were on stream. So there's your beta pack. So shout out to Mike Pelly. And good luck looking into the top 8. We're going to cut now. I think we've got 1 or 2 games finishing up, and then we'll cut to the top tables where we'll probably follow you along since you were the 6-0. So we'll probably along. And you can, is your deck list on Curiosa?
Yes.
What do they search for? Does it have a primer?
So I don't have a primer.
Oh, you got to get the primer, man. The Curiosa.io primers are where it's at for you net deckers. That's the best way to figure out how to play Sorcery. So maybe you can put together a primer after this, and we can share it around.
It's CN Weezard, WEEZ, not I, is my name on Curiosa. This deck in particular is called Awakened Sleeping Giants. Obvious reasons. Giantess is great. And yeah, it's pretty basic minion setup, but my spell counts are a little bit different. I like having the silver bullets defined with common sense and stuff like that. So yeah, so it's up there. It's public, so you should be able to find it. Awakened Sleeping Giants.
And I'm sure we'll do. I'm sure the Sorcerer team will have a top 8 deck list thing that goes out this week anyway. So that I'm sure will be up there because you have made top 8. So We are going to cut, and dude, congrats. We'll get into top 8 as soon as we can. Appreciate y'all. Keep commenting in the comment section and join us for top 8 coming up soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey darling, I need some more frames. Yeah, that's, dude, he pulled that out, I was just like,
Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I could let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow.
Hey, so that was super exciting matches. I just want to thank the whole team. Just bring me on here to commentate. With the going into the top 8, that'll be my cue to get out of here. I'll still continue watching, but again, thank you. Again, my name is 4TT, otherwise known as Pancake on the Discord. I do have a small little channel on YouTube that I kind of do a little bit more sorcery content. So if you are looking to find more, definitely find me over there. But with that, I'll join the chat over and kind of leave it up to Netherlings and Zach Attack. So again, thanks Netherlings for having me on here as well and just kind of being my commentator.
And I look forward to seeing you in person at March Immortals.
Oh yeah, I'll be there. So next weekend, hopefully, like we said earlier, I don't get knocked out turn 1.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. It felt really good casting with you going the back and forth. It felt natural. So I hope we can do that again too.
Yeah, let's do it. So with that, I'll see you guys later.
See you later.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for connecting so far. We have the top 8. We will get all that information together for you. We're going to get table placings, and I think we're just going to do a handful of rounds to figure out who's going to take home the prize for the 2024 Courtesan Cup Qualifier. This is round number 2 of 4. The 4th round is the final that gets you the foil Courtesan Cup plus. Enjoy a quick little break, stretch your legs, and we'll see you back in a few. Enjoy.
I feel like I'm afraid to say how I feel, to know I let you down. Cause late nights turn to days, don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want only half of your if it's only half of your if it's only half of your if it's only half, but I don't want half of your heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and don't have light. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and don't have light. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you.
I could be a lighthouse in the fog, trying my best to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know your life is upside down. All your problems, put them on me. All your problems, put
All right, congratulations to our top 8, baby. Go like this. Be excited. Our top 8. We've got our top 8. These are the cool playmats that they're going to get. We give a little bonuses to people who bubbled out because that's sad, right? That's sad. But we got our top 8. Congratulations to everybody in the top 8. Should we read it off? Everybody just say your name. Ready, go.
Chris Alcorn.
Nathan Meehan. Noah Meehan.
Scott Gherkin.
Sean Spielman.
Brett Stevens. Chris Nicholson.
Brandon Posey.
So that's your top 8 for the Courtesan Cup qualifier. And Ron, these are the guys who are coming out to your event. Super excited.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing you guys in June.
Yeah, so you guys have all earned a spot for June, which is super cool. But today you still have some stuff to play for. So you're playing for a foil pact with the devil. You're playing for the champion promo cards and some other stuff. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's all right. Whatever I owe you, you will get. And we're also playing for a champion playmat, which maybe we'll leave on stream to play. Maybe we won't. Everyone's going to ask me, so I'm going to go ahead and say no. The only time you could ever get this playmat was winning it at this event. There will never be any of these made, so don't ask me, and please don't message me on Discord about it. So we're going to get the top 8 going right now. You don't have to wait for anything. We're going to get them set up and start playing. Thank you so much for watching and being here. Hit the like button. Make sure you're following along, and go subscribe to the Sorcery Social Club where you'll be able to watch the next games coming up in the next couple months. So awesome. Go have fun, guys. Win. That was good content, too.
Yeah. I just want you to know. Everyone, all the comments popping up on the stream are like, their volume.
We gotta use these now? Is that? Oh, well, there's the champion there.
I know they put one down here. I'm just like, okay.
You are not the person I wanted to be seeing first. Hey, dude, I'm excited you made the top 8. I was not expecting that either, so I'm excited, but yeah, all right. I definitely didn't want to go against Earthfire. Started off. Make me sad.
That's silly.
That's fine. I was just like, it's there. I'll pull mine back out. You have it?
Did anyone give you this bill?
Yep. So we use that. It's like I
Also, try and the thing is like try and keep everything inside this. Okay, like if you have your
your discard pile in goes off to the side.
This one off the time.
Okay.
No timer.
Thank you. Yeah, the life gift. Yeah, it's nice having this here and like displays it fully on screen. And,
Okay.
Nope. Yep, I'll pass as well. All good. Okay, you want to grab your rando over there and we'll. 9, 11. I'll go first. All right, good luck, man.
Thank you. You too.
Put back and all 3 spells. All right, I'm gonna put back.
What's going on, nerds? It's Netherlings and Zack Attack. How's it going, Zack Attack?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Happy to be here.
I'm happy you're here. So we got an Enchantress this go around.
Enchantress versus Sorcerer. Who do we have playing? Is this Chris? As Sorcerer?
Yes, it must be Chris because he's got the red and orange sleeves. So Brett is the Enchantress. Chris is your Sorcerer. I haven't seen Go ahead.
I've only caught part of this live stream so far, but it looks like Enchantress is probably the first one you guys are streaming.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen Enchantress on the stream. We've seen Sorcerer several times, and I think this is the third match we've had Chris in. And he's
opening up with the Vesuvius.
He's 6-0. So let's see, he's got an Onyx right on the floor. Build, step.
Good mana acceleration.
Yeah. Ooh. Can't get hit by it yet, but it might make him second guess putting a sight right in front of him.
That's why I like going second with fire. You get those get the connection right away, and you can start throwing those damages out.
Let's see. Oh, he still connects it. He says, I'm not scared of you. You got a big turtle.
Turtles is good. Turtles is good.
Now, this is probably only the second game I've ever seen Enchantress play.
Enchantress can be good. If you can aggro out your opponent with Enchantress or start silencing those fire minions, it becomes pretty hard. It's a pretty difficult matchup for Sorcerer aggro.
Insane. Good to know that we have like a trifecta of meta going on, right? I think Enchantress is good because it was Zalem, right? Playing Ira in the Champion League, and they went Enchantress Death Speaker.
Yep, Zalem, very good Enchantress player.
Yeah, that was crazy. He like when I was watching, I was like, wow, they're doing mechanics I haven't even seen. Didn't know that were a thing.
Enchantress is complicated. It's got a lot of things that you wouldn't ever see without playing against it or playing it.
Yeah, it's awesome. I think that's pretty cool that it's not just one or two. There are amazing decks of all kinds.
For sure.
So we've got a second
Dragonettes.
It's gonna start pinging.
That's gonna kill the turtles with the 2 Dragonette triggers.
I'm not super familiar with the turtle stats. I think it's a beefier one, right?
The turtles are a 2-power, prevent the first source of damage.
Okay.
So they prevented that first source of damage, blocking the Dragonettes, but then all future damage it will take, and it took 1 damage from both Dragonettes, resulting in its death.
Nice. See, Chase, he wiggles around stuff. He's really good at figuring out the board and getting on top of situations. I like that about Chris.
Fire's got those damage combos.
At one point in time during the start of the game, I think pre-alpha, the fire was more aggro, like brokenly aggro. So a lot of the red spells got toned down a little bit, but it could be to our benefit, the players.
Wall of Fire.
I'm telling you, if he does a grapple shot of his Wall of Fire.
That's pretty nasty. And then he can animate it, correct? And
I don't know what the grapple shot with the Wall of Fire would do.
You would have
you can
to
animate it, but
first,
if the Wall of Fire
then
moves through it, it doesn't actually kill the minion.
So the minion doesn't pass through the Wall of Fire as it's on the way to the avatar?
No,
Or, I mean,
the
it's a
Wall of
grapple shot,
Fire.
yeah.
The Wall of Fire going through the minion is not the same as the minion moving through the Wall of Fire.
The files are in the computer?
You what? What next, though? He's got the fall, but he's got huge dilemma on the board here.
Is it Chris's turn currently? Are they asking a rules question?
It's possible because his sorcerer is untapped.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I was like, this is an interesting situation. While he's looking, I'm going to drink some water.
Trying to hear him good.
That's what I believe that large minions do.
Yeah, I just barely cannot hear them.
Or large things.
Right.
Still can't quite hear them.
That's all right though. We'll figure out through plays. Looks like they're waiting for a decision, I think.
I might have a couple of follow-up questions based on what this does.
So it seems like it's a question about Rift of Valley.
So then, if I mean, I'm going to play this card, so it's Rift Valley. So if
You say I'm doing it, I don't care.
This way, Rift Valley here, does that count as my dragon that's moving through Wall of Fire?
Interesting.
So will they take damage?
No,
if they
because
do?
It's in between,
It's the
right?
border.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I have to move through here,
Yeah.
it's not a sideways
Yeah.
thing. Okay, that's good to know too. All right, thank you. Okay, so yeah, so I'm gonna play Rift Valley.
Okay, so I'm sure everyone at home can hear.
This would be better to do first. So first, I'm going to move here and attack for 3.
Okay. How do I?
This is actually
Just
kind
hit
of
the
nice.
bottom. Anywhere on the bottom. There you go. Then I'm going to
Okay, so he's on top of him with 1.
play Rift Valley here.
Gonna Rift Valley.
Power over.
Okay.
I'm going to spend 2.
So now he has a way around the Wall of Flame.
Here. And then I will go ahead and end my turn and hit the 2 projectiles on your Enchantress.
Right.
Go ahead.
Okay, I will take a sight.
Okay, he needs mana.
Let's put that here.
Why do you think he wants floodplain on right instead of left?
Well, with floodplain, he doesn't have the water threshold, so he needs it. He's probably needs it for abundance, or some type of opening on that side.
This way, wildfire.
Okay.
Okay.
That is a difficult play, but probably a necessary one.
Does it end up hurting himself when it goes off?
It will damage himself, yes.
It's gonna take the dragons, but I guess that's better than having a creature that's shooting you every round on top of your face.
You take 3, but you permanently get rid of the 4 damage per turn.
Yeah, I mean that can freely pass through Wall of Fire.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, someone's boogieing. What the hell?
Give our dog her meds. Alarm just went off.
What?
Okay.
Let's see it.
I will spend.
Chris has the lead, but can he keep it?
I'm going to drop Cavalry here.
All right.
And then attack here for 3.
Madness.
The Rift Valley purposefully bypasses the Wall of Fire,
Yep.
which is rough for him.
Go ahead.
Chris is annihilating, dude. Can he slow him down?
Yeah, because it's the end of each turn. Yeah. Yep.
All right, so he
Wall
still
of Fire
has.
moves next turn.
Burned. And I am going to take a spell.
He can technically still move his creature out of the way, right? He just leaps over to the other side.
Which one are you talking about? The Dragonets?
Yeah.
He's already passed his turn, so it looks like if the Wildfire
right.
stays there, it will kill the Dragonets.
Firebolts, the Trojan Cavalry. And then
All right, so we got some decks.
here.
So I can look through. Okay, so this is Chris. This is something we.
I'll draw a spell.
Okay.
Looking at Chris's deck list, it's looks like a good Fire Earth build.
Yeah. Okay,
We
so
have
now
Brett's as well.
Brett. All right. So
Brett is only playing one silence, unfortunately. Silence would be an incredible card in this matchup.
yeah, I don't know. Looking through this, it's like Major Explosion would probably help him, but he's nowhere near that mana amount.
No, it's not.
Half turn.
He's got some kill.
Giants
got
take 3 damage and wake up.
Yep.
okay. He's got some fire bolts and lightning bolt, so he has ways of taking care of some of this. But the Giants on the board now, and that's kind of a problem.
Yep, woken up with the Wildfire. Great play by Chris.
So yeah, using the environment to his advantage, and if he swings next round, he puts him on death's door. If he can't handle him right now, and he can't easily line up with him either, he has to play aside to even be able to get to that point. If it's a projectile.
Interesting how defensive Chris is playing this game. Only 3 sites.
Hmm.
That's all he needs, really.
Deposit a Wildfire here.
Okay.
I will play a Torshimar Trinket here and awaken my Wildfire.
Okay.
Who will pick up the Torshimar Trinket and move to attack the Slumbering Giant.
Nice.
So he trades with the Giantess.
Forgot about that. Nope.
Oh, he
What
doesn't
happened?
trade because of the free city.
Oh.
Blocks with the free city. That's what that
What
is.
a baller, dude. Oh my goodness.
Good attempt by Brett, because that Wildfire would come back and wouldn't have anywhere to go. And would,
Yeah, now it fizzles, right?
Fizzle
3
anyways.
damage and burn itself out, and the Torshimar Trinket comes back to my hand.
Okay.
This will do 3 damage here.
Yep, killing troll.
Oh, I stand corrected. There are 4 sites because of that Rift Valley that was hidden underneath all the minions.
True.
This one will go over here.
Okay, so we're gonna do a replay, but he's open for the Giantess.
Draw a spell. I will attack a 5, put you at death's door.
Yep.
Nice
Takes that
attempt.
5.
But not enough. Took a core. So he's sitting on 5. What could he possibly? I mean, I think his whole deck works off of 5 or less. Right?
I mean, it doesn't look like he's played any Firebolts, Blaze. There's a lot of options that Chris has to finish the game off now, especially with the Enchantress being adjacent to one of his sites. It means a Kobold or even a Violin can kill him. Brett does realize that and moves the Enchantress, though.
Strike, awakening my Wildfire.
Okay.
So we'll swing at the Sorcerer directly for 8.
Critical strikes the Wildfire, putting it to 8 damage for the turn.
Pretty nice hit.
I will play
Really good hit if you can try and re-aggro.
here.
Okay.
And I will awaken the Aura of Fire.
Okay.
And I will go here, striking site for 2.
Okay, so a total of 10 damage in one turn. That is definitely not bad.
Because it's not ever going to cross its own board.
There will be an additional 3 damage from the Wildfire end of turn on the Sorcerer as well, so 13 is really good if you can pull it back, but
Judge. Oh, you're right there. Sorry.
looks like we're getting a Judge call.
If an animated wall of fire moves to attack, will it deal itself 3 damage?
It doesn't pass through itself.
Okay.
Because it, like, you know, being stationary, you pass through, it would be the movement. But if it moved through something, it would be dealing the damage to
Yeah.
through. Yeah.
Cool. So I'll take 2.
Well, actually, I believe.
So they're asking if the wall of fire impacts itself as it's moving through itself. It does not impact that like wall of
Also,
ice.
it doesn't have any abilities,
It's
because
also
it's here and
silenced,
so I guess it
which
doesn't
means
matter.
it doesn't have that ability, which they've just pointed out. So either way, it does not affect itself.
All right.
It's like picking up the house and moving it.
Wildfire will burn for 3 more and take itself out.
So I go down to 7.
Wildfire dispels because it has nowhere left to go, but deals that additional 3 damage.
13 in one round, not bad at all. Can he finish it, or will he get another spill of damage like that, another burst?
If
So this is still animated.
If Chris has a blaze, it is game over. If he has a flame wave, also game over. There's a couple different things actually.
His luck on his side at this point.
Oh, interesting. Chris is actually not playing Blaze, unlike a couple of the other Fire Earth aggro decks that we've seen so far.
Oh, yeah, you're
Because it
right.
says pass through, and they're technically not. It's passing through them. They're not passing through. Yeah.
There's his hand. Oh,
Deck list, yeah.
I saw a Violent, Minor
I
Explosion,
emailed a link,
Heat
yeah,
Ray, and Common Sense. So if he can fill out those sites, he can get that Heat Ray off. It also looks like he can Common Sense for a Minor Explosion, and within a turn or two, he would also be able to finish him off with a Death Blow. Could also search for a Dispel and get rid of both the Silence and the Wildfire if he wanted to.
Play Common Sense.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'll get Dispel.
Okay.
And then I'll go ahead and play Dispel.
So he does grab the Dispel with the Common Sense. I believe. Was that... Did he use the Common... He did grab... You did use the Common Sense.
And then I'll go ahead, yeah. Move the Giantess over.
Okay. He's closing in.
I will.
He's just going to do it the old-fashioned way.
I'll tap to draw a sight.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm afraid Brett probably does not have much more damage options. He might get lucky with a Thunderstorm. I don't see a way that Brett can put him to Death's Door on this turn, though.
Quickly enough. Yeah. Man, oh man. Smokestacks. He has a pillar in his deck. So he's at Death Door, so it doesn't matter.
He's at Death's Door. He also has an Angel's Egg in his deck, so all of that life gain is not going to prove helpful.
I'll play that sight here, and I will Flame Wave my 6 mana.
Alright.
Alright.
And there's the Flame Wave.
Man, you were just like,
Looks like Chris takes it.
I know. It's
so much damage. Well, and your movement was good too, because I had a Heat Ray in my hand for a long time.
I
And a
assumed you
Violent.
had something, yeah.
So
I
like,
had to knock
Yeah, it was
over.
well played by Chris.
Well, I'll play some stuff, but yeah. All right.
Just had way too much aggro for Brett to deal with.
Yeah. Swarm the map very quickly. Oh, look, that playmat right there on the corner. That's the playmat, guys, I was talking about in the chat.
Very, very pretty playmat. Is that a sorcery playmat? What is... Do we know?
I think this is custom made, I believe.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right. I did not get to use the restroom between because other people were doing so, and now I really need to go do that.
I get it.
Thank you all again for staying for round 1 of the top 8 here. Chris takes the cake home. We are moving to top 8 round 2. Chris has consistently been undefeated, coming around for this constructed game at the 2024 Courtesan Cup Qualifier live for this game, Sorcery Contested Realm, here at Game Grove, West Virginia. Stand by for a little bit. We're going to get started with round 2 of 3 to see who takes home the top prize. Feel free to subscribe and chat and keep the energy moving.
Cool.
Great.
So
Awesome.
Zalem
Back on
joins
the
the
stream.
mix. Yep. Zalem's
Hello, I'm here. I've arrived.
Have you been
Happy to be
watching
here.
today?
Yeah, I've been watching for the last few hours actually.
How
Watching
do
the
you feel
matches.
about that Enchantress?
So I wasn't able to focus too much on the Enchantress because I was getting linked up here. But I did catch the tail end of it. I was sad to see it get knocked out so easily, so quickly. I think, wasn't that a short round?
Yeah, it was pretty.
It was a pretty short round, yes.
Yeah.
All right, that was kind of sad. But Fire Earth does have the capability of doing that, winning games quickly.
When I watched y'all's game between you and Ira, and I was like, oh my god, I've never even thought of these mechanics, dude. I loved watching you play that deck.
Enchantress is really fun to play. It's probably the most complicated deck that I've played in Sorcery. It has a lot of different decision-making pathways. There are things that you have to think about that you don't normally have to think about with other decks, because you're always going to be dealing with large minions, and a lot of the rules around large minions are constantly changing as more and more technicalities arise in different matches. So it's difficult. For one, it's already difficult to play, and for two, it's difficult to keep up on the rulings sometimes. I'm sure we'll get to a point where all those rulings are second nature and everyone knows, the lowdown, but right now it's rough territory. So kudos to anyone who makes it this far in a tournament with Enchantress. So congratulations to what was his name?
Brett. There you go.
Brett. Yeah, congratulations, Brett, making it this far. It was good to see.
Yeah, he's at least in qualifier, so we'll be seeing him again later on, because he's top 8.
Yeah, that's great.
So
he'll be making it to the Courtesan Cup.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, well, who knows if he's going to continue to play Enchantress, but we've seen nothing but basically that was our first Enchantress, and the rest have been Sorcerers and Death Speakers. Mostly Sorcerers, though.
Yeah, Sorcerer is just so good, and Death Speaker will just not go away. Doesn't matter.
It's always there.
There's so many different ways to build Death Speaker.
That's such a cool avatar.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad to see Fire Earth giving Death Speaker a run for its money. I think this is a good thing for the meta, because Fire Earth Sorcerer definitely has its own weaknesses. I've had a lot of luck playing against Fire Earth with Earth Air mid-range with Sorcerer. I think just having the larger minions with a similar sort of idea, just coming at you, beating face, using grapple shots to get in direct damage and closing out the game quickly. But having the larger minions against the Fire Earth deck, I think, gives Earth Air a bit of an edge.
It does give it a run for its money.
Yeah.
But Earth Fire does have a lot of those damage combos that can deal with that as well.
Yeah, it does. And Fire Earth is a little bit young, I guess. I mean, we've had Fire Earth players for a while now, since the beginning, but I would say as a popular deck, it's somewhat young. So I think it definitely needs to still find its bearing. And so I think it will adapt quickly against Earth Air if it hasn't already.
I've been tracking Fire Earth very closely. I started making my own Fire Earth back in December, January-ish, right around the time Kyle was kind of making his deck for Fury Road, and it's kind of adapted a lot since then. We've seen the introduction of Blaze and Wicked Witch. We've also seen some experiments with ranged minions. Cavalry is keeps going up and down. Trojan Cavalry keeps going in and out of the decks. And the sites, I think the sites are the biggest difference. There's a lot of different Earth utility sites that you can use.
Yeah.
So there's
really
variations in Bedrock, Gnome Hollows, Quagmire, all of those types of things too.
I love the way that deserts work so beautifully with Vile Imp and Kobolds and
100%.
Dragonettes and Firebolts. There's just so much synergy in the Fire Earth deck, which creates just a high level of consistency, which isn't always present in sorcery decks because of the rarity rule, with uniques only being able to play one unique, only being able to play 2 elites, 3 exceptionals, and 4 ordinaries. Sometimes there is a bit of an inconsistency since we only have one set out, even though it is a large set. But Fire Earth just knocks it out of the park with both efficiency and consistency. So it's a mainstay for sure from here on out.
I like how it's shaking up stuff. I like watching the struggle between it and Death Speaker and how Death Speaker has to hold it off for long enough to be able to do anything. I like those kind of matches to see if you can just brute force your way through or if you're just going to crumble to the pressure.
It's a very interesting matchup against Fire, Earth, and Death Speaker as well, because on one side you have so much aggression and very few like high damage blockers for Death Speaker, but Fire Earth has, if they draw too many Violence, Death Speaker can take advantage of that and start using their own Violence against them to kill their Violence, to kill their kobolds, to do more damage combos like we were talking about earlier. So it's really interesting to see every matchup really that Earth Fire has to go against.
Yeah, I think the trick is with Fire Earth, it's just to keep the pressure on, so much so that when the Death Speaker opponent is having to spend mana to cast things out of the cemetery, even if it is a Violent that can remove one of their Violence, it's still it makes the Death Speaker player have to choose between playing these possibly more effective spells from their hand or spending mana on that Violent from the cemetery. So it's not like a very big detriment, the fact that Fire Earth is playing Violence, because for one, the Death Speaker usually already has access to Violence in their own cemetery or in their hand, and for two, the Fire Earth deck is just so fast, being able to draw 2 spells per turn and potentially playing out 2 minions per turn, keeping that pressure on, it's just a tough matchup regardless.
I feel like it could go both ways. If you're using your opponent's Vile Imps, you can stock up on cards in your hand. But that might not always be a good thing, but you can, if you can deal with something like using a Vile Imp instead of a Bury or something, and you can hold on to the Bury, I feel like that's a good place to be in the match.
There's always that cost benefit analysis you have to make as a Death Speaker player of when do you play your draw cards and when do you play defensively and removal spells, because things like Grandmaster Wizard, you typically can't play 2 spells in a single turn because it costs 6 mana, right? So whether or not they're using those Vile Imps in the graveyard can really be a detriment, or if they don't have those draw cards and they need to cast something and they have the mana, it's a huge plus.
Yeah, and realistically, I mean, it's not like there are a ton of targets for the Vile Imp. I mean, in Fire Earth, what are we looking at that can be removed with the Death Speaker playing a Vile Imp? It would be an opposing Vile Imp or the Kobolds, right?
Yep.
And that's it, I believe.
I think you're basically right. Yeah.
Yeah. Most of the other minions are going to be 3 power or 5 power on the Slumbering Giantess. So, and then the Death Speaker, when the Death Speaker has to play so many different elements, the Death Speaker usually doesn't have access to deserts. At least when the Death Speaker is a 3-color or 4-color Death Speaker.
That makes
and
sense.
now the Fire Air Death Speaker, on the other hand, does have, the higher capability of playing deserts in their Atlas, which is one of the reasons why I personally prefer just that 2-color Death Speaker.
I would agree with you. I think the 2-color, it's interesting because the 4 and 3 colors have been showing up a lot more in the higher competitive lists. But I do think there are a lot of advantages for that 2-color, because with the 3 and 4 color, you're playing all those duels, right? Like you have to play possibly 9 copies or 12 copies of a duel. So you end up doing, a bunch of Oasi, a bunch of ruins, bunch of steps, color out of space. You don't have access to those utility sites like the deserts.
Yeah, and if you draw them early too, then what's the point of having more of them as well if you get them early?
Right.
And I think one of the reasons why the 3 and 4 color Death Speakers became so prominent was because of decks like Earth Air, decks playing large Earth minions, or even 4-power air minions like in the Spirits deck. The 3 and 4 color Death Speaker decks do have more options to deal with large minions, but I think with Chaos Twister becoming more popular and people getting used to using the card, I think the Fire Air list might see a resurgence soon as a counter to Fire Earth doing so well against the 3 and 4 color Death Speaker decks.
That's very true. The meta has evolved over the past year with those big minions in mind, just because of how much of a presence big Earth minions have, like Pudge Butcher and Amazon Warriors, Phalanx, Unicorn, Boss Troll, all those massive Earth minions that cost less than they actually have power, which is really difficult to get rid of.
And water, adding water to a Death Speaker deck gives them access to Fey Changeling and Atlantean Fate. Having access to Earth gives them Bury and Earthquake, and so it definitely makes sense, especially since Infiltrate is falling by the wayside just a bit due to its errata, which takes control away from the Infiltrate player as soon as the targeted minion loses stealth. So people are playing more Watchtowers. Some people are playing Scent Hounds in their deck to remove stealth. You have Hounds of Ondaros. And so Infiltrate isn't as good as it used to be. So it is important to have access to Bury or Fey Changeling or Atlantean Fate or some other effect that can remove large minions. So it's understandable why those 3 and 4 color decks have become so popular. But now this gives Fire Earth, its pathway to success, because when you have these effects like Fey Changeling that Fire Earth doesn't really care too much about, it just allows the Fire Earth deck to keep up the tempo in their favor and keep the pressure on while you're spending more mana to cost big spells to remove small minions.
Definitely. And you were talking about Infiltrate there, and the counters to Infiltrate to remove those stealth, and you listed just the air removal for stealth, which was like Watchtower, Hounds, things like that. But I've also recently been seeing Scent Hounds, a one-of Scent Hounds, be placed into decks because it's searchable by Common Sense to also remove that stealth and Earth. So I think that's also leading to a really big downside for Infiltrate players.
Well, do we know who is playing in the second round? Who we're going to be streaming here? What the decks will be?
I imagine we'll still follow Chris, and then whoever his opponent will be.
You think we'll keep following Chris?
Yeah, because he's not lost a single round. He's a Goliath in this tournament right now.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
getting lost in it, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too, cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too, cause I'm getting lost on you.
It's all good. Love it. We're gonna be right here. Oh, wherever you want us. Do you want us somewhere else? Yeah. Have everybody have to focus again. You know? What are we talking about? Okay, so I definitely want to mention. Cool. I don't know. Are we live? Cool. Good. This is awkward. Go back to your business, everybody. Back to your business. Oh, surprise, everybody. We're back. I hope I scared you on your listening devices, or if you put us in your pocket and you're enjoying the music. I'm sorry to interrupt with my bad voice. I'm here with Ron. We got some big announcements about the Courtesan Cup and the things coming up in June. So Ron, tell us all about it. What's going on?
Yeah, so just wanted to talk about a few more of the artists coming to the June event. So we mentioned earlier Jeff Mingus and Drew Tucker. We're also pleased to announce Alan Pollock as well as Tony Sudlow to be present at the June event.
That's a lot of awesome artists. That is an incredible feat to get everybody in the same room, and that's sweet.
Yes.
So what will they be doing? What they'll have prints, they'll have art, they'll have things for.
They'll have things to sell. So each of the vendors or each of the artists will have a vendor space, and then we have a couple other special events that we'll talk about in the next couple of weeks. Keep an eye out for Mike Savardi Collector Art House. We'll have some announcements specifically about the artists here in the next couple of weeks, so look out for that.
Cool. So some big names, some big artists if you're looking to go. And now, can people just come? Do they have to qualify to, I know you have to qualify to play in the event, but can they just come and meet the artists and get stuff signed? Or do you have to, how does that work?
Yeah, so the Spring Social will have entry tickets plus event tickets. So to come into the event, I think the baseline is about $100 for the entry plus a constructed ticket. And that will get you in the event plus the constructed event that you choose to participate in. And then there'll be other events that you can choose to do as well. So there'll be draft and sealed and multiplayer organized events across the whole thing. I mean, we're looking at maybe like 50 drafts, about 20 constructed tournaments, as well as about 5 multiplayer and 5 sealed events throughout the 2 days, the 15th and 16th of June.
Yeah, so don't think that just because you didn't qualify at an event like this that you can't enjoy the Spring Social, because the Spring Social is for the whole community, and it sounds like you guys have an awesome lineup of artists and things to do, and so make sure you check that out at Spring. What's the website again?
The website is spring.sorcery.social.
Lots of dots, lots of S's, and I bet you we can get a link in the chat at some point for you, and we will announce that later too. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff going on too. But spring.sorcery.social.
Yep.
Cool. Awesome.
Awesome. Thanks, Liz.
Anything else to say?
Well, we do actually have tickets on sale now. We're going to be fancying up the page a little bit, but you can go to
adding another S in there. Store.spring.sorcery.social.
No, it's actually store.sorcery.social. Yeah,
Gotcha,
I have to forgive
gotcha.
me. It's the first time I've ever said it out loud. So.
Well, cool. That's awesome. We'll get all those links in the comment section eventually, or we'll pin them in the description of the video so you can check back later. We got one more game that's finishing up. There's no timer on the top tables, so they get the best competitive experience. But we'll get another game up there as soon as we can. Thanks for watching, everybody. And we're having fun. We got a 10-person draft happening back here and an 8-person draft here, and a lot of people having fun in the store. We've had 3 death dealers pulled in 2 alpha boxes. Yes. One guy out of loose packs pulled 2 alpha death dealers.
That's crazy.
Absolutely wild. So we've had a lot of fun here, and thank you for watching and listening. We'll be back as soon as we can with the next round. Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
If it's only half of your heart. change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world. Done that light. Getting you closer. It's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world. And done that light. Getting you closer. It's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too.
That's the water player though, right there. I want to know if he's still in the tournament.
Okay, cool. Back on
Alright,
air.
so we're back. We're just waiting on seating, right?
Yes. We have one deck list available. Looking at that, we have a Earth Fire matchup, different than Chris's, which we just saw.
Did we get the names of the players?
It was Scott and
So we are in the semifinals here. Okay, so Nathan is on Fire Earth.
So Nathan is Fire Earth. If we want to run through some of the differences between Nathan's Fire Earth versus Chris's Fire Earth, we could do that. First thing that stands out to me is a couple minion differences. Nathan has opted for Mordic Druids, which is an interesting card for this deck. Feels a little bit less aggro and more defensive. And also dies very easily.
Be excited to see what Mordric Druids does in this matchup.
For sure.
I am also surprised to see it in a deck that is usually just full tilt, trying to kill as quickly as possible. I do understand the sentiment a little bit. Usually with your minions in Fire Earth, you're not really leaving them untapped to block, so you don't have a whole lot of defense. So if you set up your sites in like a kind of a tetrad, and you put your Mordric Druids in the back row, and you have your 3 sites forward, then they can protect all 3 sites nearby, is it not? Whenever you lose life due to an undefended attack nearby, the attacker's controller also loses that much life, and it's a spellcaster.
Spellcaster can be interesting, but it does die because it's 1 power to a lot of things, including deserts.
Right. True. But if you do have it, if you just have your first site under your avatar, and then you play 3 sites forward in front of your avatar, then you can with your avatar. And I could see what Nathan's going for here, and I'd like to see. I'm excited to see how it works for him.
Whoa, what is that? What was that?
I couldn't tell what that number was at all.
Second difference, we want to talk about that right before they start this game, is that Nathan is opted for Autumn Unicorn over Slumbering Giantess. I think Autumn Unicorn may be a little bit more consistent, but Giantess is very easy to wake up with Earth Fire. Lots of different options.
Yeah, I'm surprised he went with the Autumn Unicorn here. Like you said, Slumbering Giantess is so easy to wake up in this deck. It's actually one of the largest benefits for going with Fire Earth is being able to play Slumbering Giantess. So I would love to see an interview with him. Okay, great.
Okay, so we have access to Scott's list now. Also a Fire Earth. Did I click the right? Yes, also a Fire Earth deck.
Fire Earth. With Tor's Hammer Trinkets, that might actually make a difference in this matchup.
That very much could.
Earlier, we were talking about Fire Earth versus Fire Earth, and Zach was explaining how it can be frustrating in the mirror match because a lot of your minions are just trading back and forth with each other. And something like Tor's Hammer Trinket could definitely give Scott here the upper hand in those trades, giving him the ability to make more favorable trades and keep his minions on the board. It's cool.
Something that
Alright,
will
so
be notable during this match is that Nathan is running no copies of Blaze, and Scott is running 3. So if Scott may be able to line up a good play to kill lots of 2-power minions, or even kill some of the 3-power minions with a combo of Desert or Dragonette or any of the other 1 damage combos.
Right. We need to figure out who is who here.
So we have Nathan at the top, and he's playing the Sorcerer upside down. He's playing the Sorcerer on the foil side. And then we have Scott on the bottom, where his Sorcerer is somewhere.
All right. So Nathan has a pretty awesome start here with the Crusade right off the bat. I think that's going to make a massive difference in this match, allowing him to play his Dragonettes like he did here, his Kobolds right in his opponent's face. All of his minions are going to be 1 extra power.
That is going to be a very difficult Dragonette to kill without berry removal, being 4 power.
Yep. And we were just talking about how Scott has a bit of an upper hand because of his Tor's Hammer Trinkets, but the turn 2 Jihad just completely flipped the tables on him. This turn 2 Jihad was by Nathan, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then let's barrow a root spider.
Okay.
Right here.
Yep.
And pasture.
I will draw a spell for turn.
So it looks like Scott has played a Smokestacks of Ganac, which is going to shut down a couple of other cards, a couple other sites that Nathan might have. It's not in a very good position to shut down those sites. He can optionally play them on the other side of where the Smokestacks is, but it does kind of limit where he can play those sites.
Yeah, I do like that play. I would have loved to see him play a site on the left side, away from the Jihad here. But the Smokestacks being in this more strategic location probably makes more sense, and
Violent here, hitting you for 2.
would keep his opponent from building sides down to his avatar. But in this case, the Rift Valley was pulled by Nathan, which just does not bode well
End turn. He doesn't shoot anything.
for Scott here.
Draw spell. Let's go ahead and go ahead and Imperial Road.
Yeah, so it looks like we have Two Fluent joining us. Two Fluent, kind of known as the resident Wolves guy. I think that's what I mostly know you from. How about you introduce yourself?
Hey guys, how's it going? Definitely, yeah, I do like my wolves, but I enjoy sorcery, through and through in every part, in every type of deck. But definitely sorcerer and wolves is my go-to.
Welcome to the melee, Two Fluent.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
Good.
Pretty good.
Kyle Nix said,
Doing
would
good.
Smokestacks turn the Dragonites back on from the Quagmire effect? Thanks, Kyle Nix, for the question.
Well, the dragonettes are sitting over root spider, so the root spider is currently disabling the dragonettes.
Yes. Additionally, the Quagmire effect is a Genesis effect.
Oh, actually,
So even if the smokestacks was played afterwards, the Genesis effect had already happened and would continue to apply the immobile effect.
Oh.
Judge.
Is that a judge at our table?
Not quite sure.
Yes, I think they paused play for a second. Let's take a look at what's happening. Actually, no. Never mind.
Smokestacks, it looks like there's some concern about smokestacks doing stuff with the Rift Valley. The smokestacks does not impact the Rift Valley, as the Rift Valley's ability happens before it enters the realm. This is also additionally clarified on the FAQ of the card on curiosa.io.
About the new projectile ruling. Can I hit my own guy? Nope. On my spike?
At the starting spot?
Yeah. So you're not even allowed to.
It's not an option. No.
Okay. I don't know, because I thought you might be able to skip over him, but like you had to skip over him.
Isn't there an additional, if you have additional range on your range strike, you can hit your own site? Is that fact?
Go here then.
Thank you.
3. Thank you.
Well, you can't hit your own site with a ranged strike.
That's right. So she's alive.
You mean hitting a minion on your own site? Or on the starting location?
I know the ruling for projectiles, they need to start from your original site. And then you cannot target your own creatures, your own minions. But if you have +1 range, I need to take a look at it again, but I thought for some reason with the new projectile rules, it meant that you can target your own site if you have +1 range. It's like shooting an arrow up in the air and it comes back down. I'm not 100% sure, but I thought that was a thing.
I don't think you can.
+1 range just means that the projectile will travel 1 step further. So normally, range strike shoots a projectile that travels up to 1 step away. But if it's range strike +1, then it can travel up to 2 steps away. It will hit the first unit that it comes into contact with, ignoring any allies on its side of origin.
Draw a sight with his ability.
Okay.
Nathan has drawn a sight with his avatar's ability.
We will just bury your giant.
Yeah, and I think, I'm always telling people, whenever you're playing Sorcerer, you generally don't want to tap your Sorcerer to draw a sight. Usually, if you're playing Sorcerer, you just want to draw a spell to give yourself more options. And if you really want a sight, then you will just draw it for turn on your next turn.
Right, because even if you tap for that sight, you can't play it. So
right.
Unless you really want the advanced knowledge of, or you're digging for a sight, I would agree that tapping to draw a spell is typically the better option.
Having more options is having more power. So we see here that Scott actually ended up getting a sight next to Nathan's avatar, which is always a good thing for Fire Earth. I know anytime I'm playing against Fire Earth, I always try to avoid letting them put sights next to my avatar. Nathan was being very aggressive with his sight placement, which left himself open, and it might make a difference in the long game here when Scott's trying to get that direct damage in to close out the game.
That's a very good point. And I think Scott, or I've lost which one is which. Is Nathan on top? Nathan is on top.
Yep, Nathan
I do
is
not
on
believe
top.
that Nathan was predicting the Imperial Road, which allowed Scott to be able to play that second sight. Because
that's true.
Allowed him to play 2 sites at once. Maybe he thought he had more time to build up a defensive line back there.
Yeah, Imperial Road is a powerhouse site in the Fire Earth build, especially when the deck is playing up against a Pathfinder opponent and going first. Playing an Imperial Road followed by another site when the Pathfinder has 0 sites in hand is like a death sentence for the Pathfinder player. So Pure Road is a mainstay in this deck as well.
Common sense. Okay.
So it looks like both players are doing a pretty good job, a pretty decent job keeping their opponent's board clear, which is also another important thing when you're playing against Fire Earth. They really want to untap with minions so that they can combo their cards together, either with Blaze or attacking plus Violent or Kobolds plus attack or anything of that nature. So one thing when I'm playing against Fire Earth, I always try to kill every single thing that they play if at all possible. If you can keep their board clear, that will make their hand clogged up with these cards like Blaze and Gigantism. Yep. So this is shaping up a bit of a
as we were
grueling
pointing out earlier, it is kind of a back and forth matchup between these Earth Fire decks. They just keep removing each other's minions. Not much they can do.
You have one card in hand? Just the one, yeah. Okay. I am also going to go.
I think right now both players would be extremely happy to see kobolds, more minions like kobolds and violence that can deal damage as soon as they come out. I think if either one plays something like a slumbering giantess or a unicorn, that minion will probably just simply be removed for it before it has any effect at all. So anything that can cause direct damage, even fire bolts, I would be happy to see if I was either player right now.
3, 4. And pass.
Okay, we have a troll coming from Scott
Mirrored box.
I know.
to mirror Nathan's troll. But Nathan will be able to attack the smokestacks.
Yeah, that Rift Valley has put Scott into a bad situation where he can't defend multiple of his sites with one minion.
Yeah.
Let's
Definitely make a difference in the long game.
boss control.
Oh, he chose to trade boss trolls.
Trades. Maybe he's worried about a Gigantism or Blaze in his hand.
Yeah. I do think that it's, like I said, it's always best to just keep your opponent's board clear. So I think that is a sign that Nathan is an experienced mirror match player.
Root Spider states burrow, while Root Spider's burrowed, minions directly above it are disabled.
Yeah, and that's an excellent location for Nathan to play his Root Spider. From here, he can move it up under the Sorcerer over to the smokestacks when Scott plays his next minion. I don't like the positioning of the troll necessarily. I almost think that maybe the troll could have been on the Rift Valley and been in a better position. The next turn, the Root Spider could have moved to either the smokestacks or the village, while the boss troll would then attack the other site undefended.
Right, giving the boss troll 2 different options to attack a site rather than one.
Yeah. Oh no! Wow, what a play! There we go. There we saw the Tor's Hammer trinket, which gives a minion +1 power, and then that trinket will return to Scott's hand at the end of this turn. We saw the trinket do its damage, increasing the power of the Root Spider, allowing it to kill Nathan's Root Spider without losing his own.
Essentially a 1-cost removal spell for that Root Spider.
Yeah, it's really good.
The real question is, did that spider use all 8 legs to grab that trinket? Just go for a whopping spin attack.
How many
Only
legs
6,
does a
so use the
spider
other 2 to
use to
dance.
combo it?
Yeah, it only used 6. It used the other 2 to dance a jig after it got rid of that Root Spider. Now, this does leave the dragon. Oh, here we go. I was just gonna say
He's
it does
got
leave
the
the dragon.
second-
So yeah, he's got the
second Root Spider.
Wow.
Sky's going to be having a very, very defensive play here. Not a lot of options for Nathan to remove those root spiders. Typically the only option, with the exception of River of Flame, for an Earth Fire matchup is to trade root spider with your own root spider. And Nathan is already down 1, so it's gonna be those root spiders are gonna stay there for a long time.
This returns back to your hand.
Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does.
All right.
There you
So yeah, we just saw Nathan reminding Scott to return the Torch Hammer Trinket to hand. And the troll was open to attack an undefended site, dropping Scott down to 15 life.
I will play 4 of it to swing 4 with my.
Oh wow, that is a strong play. Playing the Petrosian Cavalry in the area of influence of the Jihad, making it 4 power with charge, bringing Scott down to 11 life. Scott must be getting nervous here. I think even though he did have a really strong play last turn with the root spiders, it didn't necessarily do anything to swing the tempo in his favor, since he left the boss troll open on attacking the smokestacks. And now Nathan has both a boss troll and a Petrosian Cavalry.
Nathan does have a lot of minions on board.
Yeah, this is going to be. He does have that root spider that can move over to deal with the troll. Now he needs something to deal with this Petrosian Cavalry, and Firebolts won't do it because the Petrosian Cavalry is 4 power. He's going to need something like a 3rd root spider, or 2 Violimps, or a Violimp plus Firebolts. He's going to have to use 2 effects or 2 spells to deal with this Petrosian Cavalry, unless he draws another berry. I think, has he not already played 1 berry this round?
I believe he has played 1 berry, and it looks like he's only got 2 in his list. So.
Oh wow. Okay.
That is going to be a difficult thing to remove.
Yeah, and you can see Scott's thinking really hard about this one. I'm surprised he hasn't tapped his avatar to draw a spell. Wonder what he's thinking. Oh, he must have Blaze in hand. Okay, so he has he probably has Blaze in hand, which would allow his avatar to move.
Okay.
Yep, there it is. We have the Blaze now.
Great call. I was thinking he's got to have at least some kind of removal for the cavalry. Otherwise, why would he put the root spider under the boss troll rather than the cavalry?
Yeah, and a lot of times you can tell when an opponent has the Blaze because they spend a lot of time thinking with their avatar untapped. So something I like to do is I like to remind the opponent that they haven't tapped their sorcerer for a spell. So I know for sure that they're intentionally leaving it untapped, and it gives me information about what's in their hand.
Yeah, we'll just move it there.
Okay. Dealing 2 to this.
2 to this. Violent. Killing it. And faster.
Was that a wasted blaze?
No, he used the
No, he
Blaze to
needed
deal
it too.
2 damage, and then the Violent to deal the other 2 damage to take out the Petrosian Cavalry.
Ooh,
But in terms of your wasted movement, but that's what I was thinking.
We do have an illegal play. The Violent was not able to be played onto that Rift Valley. I'm
Right,
not
the
sure who can deal with that, but
Yeah, that is definitely Nathan's Rift Valley, not Scott's Rift Valley, and Nathan's Jihad as well. So
That's my site.
that Violent needs to be.
looks like they've noticed it.
Yeah.
All right.
You can still place it here and kill it.
Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. There you go.
Okay, so I drew this card for turn.
Okay, good. It looks like Scott was allowed to just reposition his Violent
I was going to tap this.
to a legal location.
Okay.
I am a little surprised that Nathan did not use his Blaze to pull his avatar out of the way of the Jihad.
Imp here.
Right.
Because or not, yeah, Jihad. Because with the Jihad here, any kobolds that Nathan plays is going to be 3 power and is going to strike Scott for 3 damage.
Whenever I lose
Scott also could have attacked that site for 1 when he moved there.
He
with the
didn't?
blades.
I assumed he did.
Doesn't look like he's taken that damage, so.
Okay, yeah, he must not have attacked it. But you know, that's sorcery. There are so many things to think about in sorcery that it is extremely easy. It's extremely difficult to keep track of everything, and even something as simple as attacking with your avatar after a blaze can easily be forgotten and end up making a difference in who wins the game.
Yeah, it was very clear that he was trying to figure out a way to get rid of that cavalry and didn't realize that his sorcerer could probably also deal that damage.
Wow, Torhammer Trinket coming in handy, coming into play again to allow the Petrosian Cavalry to pump its power up to 4 and take out the Violent, which is normally 2 but was made 3 by the Jihad.
Torsimer Trinket for me is like one of the top 5 cards that I like. I've been starting to play a few other decks, but yeah, it's really good because you keep it in your hand and it's a recurring threat.
I don't know how I'd never considered Thorsheimer Trinket. In my version of my Earthfire deck, I typically play a copy or 2 of Overpower because it buffs those kobolds as well to be able to strike at the end of turn for 4 damage. But a recurring 1 damage hammer might be better than the Overpower, to be honest.
Yeah, and imagine Trinket also on kobolds.
Yep.
Every turn. And here we have Nathan playing his own Petrosian Cavalry, which the Jihad, that turn 2 Jihad, just making a difference again in the trades here. Nathan not having to trade his Petrosian Cavalry with Scott, instead swinging in with 4 power to take out Scott's 3 power Petrosian Cavalry is just such a swingy play now. It seems like Scott is still he has an uphill battle here trying to turn the tables and get the tempo under control here to try and start putting pressure back on Nathan. Nathan is still at 20 life here.
Can't tell if it went through, but it looks like Scott was attempting to fire a Firebolt at the cavalry. Maybe he was made
Firebolt is still in
that
hand. I think he's trying to finish his. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, that's good to know. If it's still in hand, then it looks like he wasn't. But yeah, that cavalry would not die to a 3 power Firebolts in the Jihad.
Scott is in such a difficult position here with that Jihad. Is Scott playing any Dispels in his deck?
Scott is playing 1.
He's playing 1. So he really needs to get that Dispel or get a Common Sense so that he can dispel that Jihad, because the Jihad is making all the difference in this game and completely nullifying his upper hand that he would have here with the Torhammer Trinket.
It looks like he has just dispelled that Jihad.
He did?
It looks like that is what has just happened. Which may open up that Firebolt's play to kill the cavalry now. Looking into Scott's hand, it looks like he's got Giantess, maybe some Boss Trolls.
Yep, Boss Troll.
He's got that Trinket.
Yeah, so I see Trinket, 2 Boss Trolls, Firebolts, and a Slumbering Giantess.
He does in fact bolts the cavalry to kill it.
Okay, so he is at 11 life, but getting rid of that Jihad right now, I think could allow him to turn the tables. He has both a Slumbering Giantess and a Boss Troll to play next turn. and he does have root spiders, so that he can play his Slumbering Giantess on one of his root spiders, so that it will be it will never fall asleep. It will come into play. Disabled still because it'll be over the root spider, but then the next turn he could just move the root spider over underneath this boss troll.
I think that is the third or fourth boss troll that Nathan has played at this point.
And Nathan and Scott gets to untap with this board state. I think we might see a turnaround right here, because all Scott has to do now is he just needs to play his Slumbering Giantess, probably on the smokestacks. Now here we see the Mordic Druids potentially come into play, because Slumbering Giantess, if it's played on the smokestacks, it won't be able to attack the Quagmire without dealing damage to Scott as well. So he'll have to attack the Rift Valley, which kind of bottlenecks the number of locations that Scott can actually go on the offensive here. If I was Scott,
I'm expecting a more defensive play. Probably moving the root spider or playing the giantess where the root spider is on the smokestacks, and then moving the root spider to the Rift Valley to disable the other.
Exactly, and I
the
think
other
that
one,
that's
so that he can start clearing that board.
I think that's his best play here, and then follow that up with the other boss. Now, what he's thinking about right here is his firebolts. He's thinking about whether or not to use his firebolts on the boss troll.
Does he have a firebolt?
That's on the Rift Valley.
He did spend the firebolts that we saw in hand, unless he drew another one.
Oh, he did. Okay, so he doesn't have the firebolts anymore. We'll see what he drew. He's thinking really hard here. He must have drawn something other than what he currently had in his hand, because we know he had two boss trolls, a Slumbering Giantess, and a Taurus Hammer Trinket.
So he must have one more card because he's drawn it. Moving to the root spider, interesting choice. I think well, we'll see what he has in his hand.
Yeah, there's something that he's thinking about hard here. It must be based on the card that he drew this turn. Oh, maybe it's an earthquake. But why would he move? Does he have any artifacts that he's carrying?
Why is he checking?
No avatars, no artifacts being in hand.
Okay, so he doesn't have any artifacts that he's carrying. Not really sure why he would move here.
I gotta really think about this.
Possibly Flame Wave, but it could be a Flame Wave, but he doesn't have the mana for that.
He doesn't have the mana for it. To me, it seems very straightforward here. Oh,
it looks like he's drawn a
He
sight.
drew a sight.
Okay, well, if I take that damage, I'll take that damage.
Oh, that's two Taurus Hammer Trinkets in a boss troll. Is that what I'm saying?
I think so. It's not
the
quite
Slumbering
clear.
Giantess.
Yep, she's awake.
So he's trying to get.
Okay, so he's played Giantess.
Okay, so yeah, the Giantess could go over here and still attack the Rift Valley.
The opposite
not
side
as many
than
options.
where I would play it, because
I
the
would
Dragonets
definitely-
is risky.
I totally agree, because if he top decks a Blaze, he can blaze around and kill the Mordic Druids and still attack with a Giantess.
Right.
I think that might be a misplay there, but we'll see what happens.
That is mine.
But yeah, definitely would have just slammed that Slumbering Giantess down.
Here, and then we're gonna move this way.
But you're right. Now, if he's going to move if he plans to move his spider over, the Dragonets, freeing up the Dragonets is not ideal. Okay, so he chooses to leave.
Looks like he might be planning to move the root spider later. So Scott has passed to Nathan.
And now Nathan plays his own smokestacks. So this is an interesting interaction here. Nathan's smokestacks will end up turning off Scott's smokestacks.
This was a recent development. I believe the thing that the league judges for the Tabletop Simulator League came up with most recently was that it's a timeline or a timestamp aspect. So the most recent smokestacks that comes into play should take effect. I don't know how much of a impact that will have, but
I'll take the trade. Okay.
so we've got Drew joining us. Drew, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. And I have a YouTube channel called On the Play, and I'm just excited to be here and watch this game.
Great,
Welcome
happy to have
Drew.
This is Alum. It's good to see you.
Yeah, we're excited about March of the Immortals next weekend. Many of
Yeah,
us will
man.
be there. I will be there. Zach will be there. Netherlands will be there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great time. I'm super excited.
But Drew, didn't you decide you weren't going to come?
Me? Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna take over, Zell.
No, I want to play.
Oh, me too.
I know that's probably pretty
What's up, Josh?
upsetting not being able to play during the event.
Nah, man, I'm just excited to have everybody together. That's honestly someone mentioned it in the chat earlier. It's really just about, the community building right now. It's, the game's still in its infancy, and so just trying to promote it as much as possible. I just like to have some part in that. So, yeah.
So look
be
at
fun.
this. We got Nathan moving up his Mordric Druids to the Quagmire to protect the Rift Valley.
Play 2 trinkets. Okay.
This will allow.
Surface and attack. Sure.
This will definitely make it more
Ooh.
vulnerable for Scott to remove it. Oh, what did we have?
Those
happening?
double trinkets coming in handy, putting the Root Spider up to 4 power, being able to kill the Dragonettes without losing the Root Spider is massive.
Yeah, that is really, really cool.
Love seeing the trinket in a top cut. That's really cool.
But now for Scott to attack the
What does
Rift
he do
Valley,
with the Giantess?
I know he would take 5 damage here. I'm not sure.
He's
I
not
might have
running
cons-
Divine Healing, so
Yeah.
pretty risky if he would do that.
And here we do see a penalty for him playing the Slumbering Giantess over on the desert instead of the smokestacks. Because if the Giantess was on the smokestacks here, it would have been able to he would have been able to move the Root Spider up to the Mordric Druid's location to disable it, and then the Giantess could have killed the boss troll on this side of the table.
Mm-hmm.
I think that since he had another Slumbering Giantess in hand, he probably could have moved the Root Spider up under the Mordric Druids and attacked the Rift Valley, leaving his Slumbering Giantess up to block the boss troll.
I do think that would have been the better play. I was just looking at that.
He has to take, and I'm sure it could have been a risk. Like Nathan could have removed the Slumbering Giantess and then attacked with the boss troll, but it would only be 3 damage, and he would be putting pressure on Nathan, finally dealing 5 damage, bring him down to 15 if he had done that. But now Nathan is still at 20, very comfortable at 20. Scott is still at 11.
Getting
Trying
that
to
sneak peek into Nathan's hand, he's got a Gigantism.
Oh, I see.
And a Kobolds. With that Jihad, that could have been killer.
And a
But-
Rift Valley, which could definitely come in handy.
Remember, stream can't see what's in the hand, like the hands all the time either, right? When it's top down.
No, it's a variance. For he's opening Rift Valley up, but yeah, we do have the luxury of being able to see it in the back here.
Yeah, so here comes the Kobolds. After the Rift Valley moved the smokestacks forward.
So Nathan is at 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
He's
followed
at
by
enough mana to
Gigantism.
put in the Gigantism.
That will end up striking Scott's avatar for 8 damage at the end of turn, bringing Scott down to 3 life.
With
Gigantism
life gain
gave an allied
options.
unit +6 power this turn. We saw this
This
combo
is
earlier
not
today
looking
also.
good.
No clear way for Scott to get Nathan down either.
No, it won't take much now to bring Scott to death's door. 3 life is not a lot.
I'm
Firebolts
curious
will
if we see the double trinket play with the other root spider as well. Looks like he might have buried that. What is it called? The druids?
Yeah, druids.
Mordred Druids, yeah.
Looks like he might have buried it. Only thing I can assume, I don't think there's nothing else that would kill it that way. We didn't see the card.
Yeah, he buried it. I got the YouTube stream up. Yeah, that's what he just did. Interesting. Move the spider.
All right, so Scott now having to defend against the Rift Valley in front, and oh no, the smokestacks is owned by Scott here. Right, it's just pushed up a little far. So realistically, yeah, Scott needs to get a root spider underneath that Rift Valley that's directly in front of him to prevent kobolds and violins from dealing direct damage to him. He does have a root spider there. Okay, that's good. The giantess blocking the way from fire bolts.
Nathan does have a lot of options to put him to death's door. A kobolds and a violin, a kobolds and a unicorn, a flame wave. Lots of different options.
Get in his hand.
Even an earthquake and a firebolt.
Yeah, it looks like he does. He has a lot of cards in his hand. He has 2 violins. Oh no, he's searching.
Is he searching? Yeah.
I think he's searching.
Like this man's hand.
Look at this guy's hand.
I was searching his
30
deck.
cards.
You just common sense. Okay.
Yep, he's cast common sense.
Picked up a boss troll.
A boss troll. That's an interesting choice.
Looking at his deck list, he doesn't have any berries left. And he played his Dispel, so the only search options he has are Boss Trolls, Violimps, and Berries. Or Boss Troll, Violimps, and possibly Firebolts. So I do see Boss Troll being a good pick if he doesn't have Fire or Violimps.
He does have that desert next to Nathan's avatar. If he puts pressure there with the boss troll, it would help.
I think I would have grabbed a Violimp. Played the Violimp to ping Scott to 1, and then attacked with my avatar on the desert for Death's Door. Oh, he has a Flame Wave.
He does do the Flame Wave to put him to Death's Door.
So he must already have a Violimp in his hand. I didn't see his hand.
Scott does have this this Root Spider to move onto that Rift Valley to prevent that, though.
We did just get a glimpse at his hand, did we not?
We did.
He does already have a violin.
Don't give it away. The viewers don't know that.
I think it's good to talk about people's hands.
Sure.
I wonder what's happening next turn.
Yeah, they already know.
So yeah, we do have Scott is already on Death's Door, and Nathan does have a Violent in hand, so we'll probably see this game close out on Nathan's next turn, unless Scott moves his Root Spider up under the Rift Valley.
Yeah, that'd be a very smart play.
Smartest play he can do here.
Yep.
I think Scott also needs to keep that Giantess within line of sight to prevent any types of Firebolts or Dragonettes, too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not quite over yet here.
Nathan looks calm, though.
That's
He
the
looks
face
calm.
of a man about to kill another man.
Yeah. I've seen that look before.
Playing the boss, he cannot play the boss troll there.
Yeah, that is the same
Quick.
mistake that was made.
Like this is like the third or fourth time that's happened today. That Rift
It's always the Rift Valley, man.
Oh yeah, this is still my.
Oh, he moves his giantess forward.
I don't know why he's done that.
Yeah, that's not a good play.
Maybe because he thought he had the boss troll there, but
Maybe. If we see this close out with the firebolts, Scott is going to definitely be beating himself up for that movement.
The boss troll here.
He is repositioning the boss troll to legal play, and he is moving the root spider forward, we believe.
You can do it, Scott. We believe in you.
Come on.
We believe in you.
Through the ether.
Come on,
Scott.
No, Scott!
What?
No!
Really?
What? What?
That's
No, Scott!
wild. I can't believe he gave that up.
No.
Scott forfeited the match.
F's in the chat.
Misinterpreted what we were sending
You
through.
responded to all my stuff, and those spiders were so annoying.
I was on the back foot the entire.
And then those druids really saved my bacon.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing I missed there was that I could have Taurus Hammer trinketed a few turns earlier to come
Oh,
up.
I didn't know
kill
you.
it.
Yeah.
I had 2 in my hand.
I can't believe that happened.
Yeah, that's wild.
He definitely had. You're definitely not dead when you're on death's door. There's always time to come back.
Yeah, I
it
can't
would have
stress
taken a
that
lot.
enough.
It's not over till Giantess sings.
Wow.
Yeah, we cannot stress that enough. You're on death's door. Do not concede the match. Play it out.
Never.
Especially when your opponent is at 5 life and you're ahead on board and you have a root spider underground. I mean,
He showed his hand too. He didn't have anything.
He did not have the win.
All he had to do was move his root spider. Scott probably could have won that.
Scott
Very high possibility.
very likely could have won that. Like
100%.
especially if he kept the giantess one
Yeah,
step in front of
on
Nathan's
his
avatar.
A. Yeah, if he
and
kept
the
it on
root
A.
spider under the Rift Valley.
That's wild, dude.
Because it was very possible
sad.
that Nathan could have been holding on to a flame wave the entire game and then used it while he was on death's door. But Nathan used that flame wave, so he was very limited by his death's
He was,
blow
and
options.
we're picking on Scott a little bit here, but I want to pick on Nathan some too. Nathan, if he would have common sense for a violin, played the violin to deal 2 damage to Scott to take him to 1 life, and then use his avatar to attack the desert for 1, then he
desert.
could have played the flame wave the next turn for the win.
For sure.
Yep.
So Nathan definitely put himself at risk with that play. Now he might have drawn the flame wave with his second draw, like after he tapped his avatar, but it really doesn't matter. Getting your opponent to death's door when you have so much life, and then still being able to draw 2 spells per turn with the sorcerer, you have to take that chance. You never know if your opponent's playing divine healing either, which I know fire decks don't usually do, but definitely.
Have we seen divine healing today?
We have not.
Yeah, not on stream.
Nope. The 3 Earth Fire deck lists that I'm looking at, none of them play any type of healing other than the Pillar of Zeros.
That's crazy.
I think a single divine healing would go a long way in fire.
Oh,
would not be afraid to play that.
absolutely.
I play 3, and I think I probably don't need to play 3, but it does make a major impact in the mirror match.
It does.
Angerworm wants us to pick on him. Angerworm wants us to pick on him next.
Angerworm. Should have gone with 3-color Death Speaker deck for Gen Con.
Yep.
That was a good match, though. We definitely saw the power of Jihad and the power of the Taurus Hammer trinkets.
Yeah, that's so great. I love seeing that. I never thought of that.
I think the Taurus Hammer trinkets should definitely be an auto include in the decks. I mean, why not, right?
I don't know. Wouldn't Cave Troll just be better? I mean, if you're using it, it obviously the trinket's great with spider removal, but wouldn't you just rather have a
not
body?
not just that, but you have your kobolds too with the trinket in hand. Always,
yeah.
that means every single time you play your kobolds, it's gonna it can strike for 3 instead
It can
of
kill those. It can kill those boss trolls. It can kill the the cavalry. It can kill the dragonettes. That's an additional, I think, 10 minions that it can kill, other than just the 2-power ones.
You know what? Let's give Scott the win just for the trinket tech. If you guys are cool with it, let's move on. Let's move him to the next round.
I think Scott absolutely wins this game, if not for the turn 2 jihad. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think those trinkets are just so powerful in the deck.
Didn't Nathan use the gigantism on like is the ETB, right? Like didn't it come in and then he played it? Yeah, that's crazy.
What do you guys think about House Art Bannerman for Fire Earth? I haven't seen a lot of them running it, but it's almost like a trinket in itself.
Yeah, I play it in my deck. I think Bannerman's fantastic because people are accounting for damage that's on the board. They're not accounting for damage that's in your hand. That's kind of why like the trinket is sneaky, right? It's no one's assuming that. They play their board to the damage that they're going to take from what's like on the board right there. And so the Bannerman comes down and then essentially can board clear a lot of the times. So
I think
Bannerman's
like
fantastic.
Zalem was saying earlier, Earthfire really isn't solved yet. It's still in its infancy. So there's still a lot to splash and test out with Earthfire. Some of those cards being House Arn Bannerman, or on the complete opposite spectrum, we have Wicked Witch as well, which decreases your enemy minions, or the enemy minions, or all minions by 2, but allows more damage combos.
Yeah, but I think that the Torch Hammer Trinket definitely gives Fire Earth the extra bit that it needs against Earth Air going forward.
Yeah, we're going to be cut off.
For sure.
Hey guys, we are here with the Meehan brothers, right? This is the top table. These two are about to square off. Get this, 2 brothers. This is the story for you. 2 brothers from Florida.
Oh my God.
Drove all this way yesterday. A 30-hour drive, a 9-hour drive, a 13-hour drive on their way to West Virginia to compete. And they've found each
Chris,
other.
right?
So, you guys play against each other all the time?
Yes. Almost exclusively.
Almost exclusively tested against each other.
Yes.
And here you are. You just got through all the. Have you played each other today?
No. Fortunately, we did not get paired up against each other.
Have not played each other today. And it's Noah and Nathan. You guys are confusing me. Noah. Noah, who are you playing today?
I'm playing Death Speaker Spirits.
Okay. Death Speaker Spirits and Nathan.
I'm playing Sorcerer, basically a Fury Road.
All right. So we got a hot matchup for you. 2 brothers all the way from Florida at the top table. The winner walking away with the Pact with the Devil foil alpha. You guys ready for this? You guys take a deep breath.
I'm nervous, but I'm excited. Yeah. Who better to play?
Yes.
Amazing.
Well, whoever wins gets to pay for gas on the way home, and whoever loses, I guess you're good. So
he already gave me his half for gas. So
there you go. All right. Well, we're gonna let them get set up. We're gonna get right into this. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll catch up at the end of the event as well. And thank you again. But just wanted to say how cool this is. 2 brothers from Florida battling it out for the top table.
Thank you.
my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I could let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I could let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I could let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I could let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
Two, 1, 2. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're back at the 2024 Courtesan Cup Qualifier live here at Game Grove, West Virginia. We have a head final match of two brothers, Nathan and Noah, heading it off for the final, getting the top tier fist bump. We have the best four commentators in the industry for Sorcery game. We have Netherlings here, Druid, Zack Attack, Zalem, Too Fluent, Paparazzi. Lord of Itza is back here helping out. Runs amazing. Let's get into it, y'all. Who do you think is poised to win based on the deck lists?
Not sure yet. I do think that the Earth Fire has an advantage, but the Spirits Death Speaker did beat Earth Fire in its last matchup, so We'll have
Yeah,
to
I
see.
don't think either deck has necessarily a better chance of winning. I think it is all going to come down to who plays better. And we can see that Nathan has a pretty solid start here. He's going to start with a boss troll and a unicorn. He has a unicorn for turn 3, which may be difficult for Noah to remove this early in the match. We haven't had a chance to see Noah's hand yet.
Oh, nice.
But I actually, that floodplain is cool there, but if Noah is playing any kind of berry effects and Nathan gets on top of that floodplain with his attackers, it's going to be difficult for him to remove the larger minions that Nathan is bringing his way.
That
Yeah, for
floodplain
sure.
turn 2 is in a good spot to prevent any root spiders as well.
Yeah, that is true. But looking at Nathan's deck, he does play with a couple of berries. And he plays with an earthquake. So we may see this have an effect on the match at some point in the game where Nathan has something like a giantess or a unicorn on. Oh, he chose not
Oh,
to
it
play
looks like he took it back.
Oh, he took it back. Okay, I think that's probably a good move.
Draw a.
Got mechanism out already.
We'll see if he pulls out a Headless Haunt.
Is that the
As a-
only card that's affected by it?
It's like he can also control lightning bolts. No thunderstorms, though. Not sure what else he can control other than the Headless Haunts, to be honest. Just the lightning bolt, I think.
Maybe he's just thinking about getting it out early so he doesn't have to do it later.
Looks like they're trading. Looks like Nathan was giving Noah the option to trade. And it looks like Noah has taken that option, possibly hinting at a ghost ship to bring it back later.
Yeah, I do like the turn 2 Phantasmal Shade play early on when it can be used to stop early aggression. But I do think it was very risky him playing it up on the tower, because if Nathan had a Kobolds there, then the Kobolds would have struck the Phantasmal Shade at the end of turn, killing it, since Phantasmal Shade only requires to be struck to be killed. You don't have to actually deal 4 damage to it. If it is being struck, any amount of damage is enough to kill it.
Definitely. Also interesting, looking at Noah's deck, he does not have any mobility spells like Teleport or Blink, so he doesn't actually have the mobility to be able to play certain bigger minions in the back and then blink them forward like most Spirits decks would.
Yeah, and I think this is a direct result of him going with the Death Speaker build. He needs room for Grandmaster Wizards, Land Surveyors, things of that nature. It is a very interesting deck that I've not seen before.
Nathan going with the full aggro, opting to kill the Land Surveyor so that he can swing in with that Unicorn for the 4 damage. Normally you don't want to kill Death Speaker's Genesis minions, because then they can use them the next turn and get benefit from them again, but in this case it was probably very important to do so.
Yeah, it's very important because Noah has 5 mana here. So I mean he goes up to 6 mana. He could play the Land Surveyor from the cemetery, then play aside and play something else. But I think it is important just to keep the aggression up, to try and keep Noah on the back foot, always responding. If Nathan can keep Noah always responding to what he is doing and stay ahead, then he has a chance to win the match.
There's the Headless Haunt. He's going to be able to pick where that goes next turn.
Think he just uses it like guerrilla tactics, or does he try to go for something specific?
Not sure. I think typically you would go for the aggression and the damage with the Headless Haunt, but he can't really do that with the Druids there, so maybe he'll opt to defend either of those sites from the Unicorn or trade with the Unicorn.
Do you think that's a smart move, putting it on 19 like that? Because of this move right here?
I agree
intrigued by
with
that.
Drew. I think that the Haunt might have been better served defensively on the tower.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, Nathan could have had a berry, but that means Nathan has to spend that turn playing the berry. And Nathan only has 4 mana, so he would have to draw a site in order to play berry plus like something like Violent, which Noah would be happy to see. Or he would only spend his entire turn playing berry, and so it definitely would have been a much better play having that Haunt defensive instead of offensive.
It looks like he's putting the Haunt there. I do agree that it would probably be a better play actually to put it defensively like that. But now it looks like he's putting that Haunt in a position to possibly kill the Kobolds. Those Druids are going to be able to defend, preventing the Headless Haunt from killing the Kobolds, though.
Yeah, I think this was a bad use of Headless Haunt on the last play, for sure, especially because now we know he played a Kobold. He's either going to hit his own Sorcerer or not play the Kobolds because he could play defensively with the Unicorn there, so on the last play. So I think that...
Yeah. Now, we don't know what is in Noah's hand at the moment, do we?
we saw a flash of it, yeah. We saw I don't know if we want to say, but yeah.
I did see an Earthquake in there.
There's an Earthquake for sure.
Okay, so that explains his actions then. He probably wants to try and set up a big play.
It looks like Nathan has blocked with the Druids to keep those Kobolds alive.
So yeah, I see an Earthquake. Yeah, I see an Earthquake in Noah's hand, but I think he's missing the second Earth Threshold, is he not? Or do we have it? What's under his avatar?
He does have it, and he just did.
All right, so last turn it would have been nice to have that second Earth, because then he could have Earthquake both the Kobolds and the Unicorn. So now that he does have a second threshold, maybe he can start to try and turn the tables here. But he's definitely feeling a little nervous.
Noah feels it. Yeah, from his seat, he looks a little behind right now. If that wasn't apparent by the score.
I think that Nathan needs to remember that floodplain can work for him. And he needs to attack the floodplain to prevent his Unicorn from being buried, because honestly, Noah just doesn't have a whole lot of options to remove that Unicorn. He would have to trade with his Haunt.
Yep.
And now the Haunt is
bury
gone.
with the Haunt.
Yeah, so that Unicorn jumping on the floodplain here is going to be a massive play. And I know if I was Noah, I would not want to see that.
Do you think Noah is gonna call their mother and rat out Nathan about this play?
I don't know. I don't know if that comes into consideration here. Maybe their mom plays Sorcery though.
Kills the Lancerberry with the Violamp so that the Unicorn can possibly... Oh, he leaves the Unicorn untapped.
What?
Not sure why he Violamped the
no.
Lancerberry then.
What happened here? Now Noah's going to be able to Earthquake, taking out all of Nathan's minions.
I also don't know that Kobold struck anything at end of turn, because Noah was at 12 before.
Well, probably struck the Unicorn, but why didn't the Unicorn attack?
Well, I'm not sure why the Kobold didn't just strike the Death Speaker.
I'm so confused what happened here.
Looks like Noah has indeed Earthquaked all of those minions, clearing the board. even putting the unicorn onto the site with the Death Speaker would force something like an earthquake to
I
an
was
earthquake
thinking
or
that.
an aqua or sorry, an
Yeah,
earthquake
I'm-
or an Atlantean Fate to submerge his opponent's artifacts.
All I can imagine is that he forgot to attack with it, or he thought he.
Oh, Quagmire. Someone did say Quagmire in the chat.
Oh, the Quagmire, of
Oh.
course. Yes. So that was an excellent play on Noah's part with the Quagmire.
Good job.
Mobilizing the unicorn. Yeah, we totally missed that. Perfect. Nice job, Noah. Here's a chance here to flip this around.
Crazy that all three of us missed that.
I think we were just
And Zalem actually said, didn't we say that he had Quagmire in his hand, or someone did?
We did. I said that he played it, and then we just didn't
Yeah.
register that it
I
didn't.
forgot how the cards work. Okay.
Third artifact on the Death Speaker. Not sure that's.
I think Dragonets is specifically useful against the Death Speaker deck because the Death Speaker deck wants to buy time to get into the late game so it can have more resources to cast things from the cemetery and from hand all in the same turn. So Colicky Dragonets being able to shoot a projectile to remove wizards and land surveyors from out of the way so that the other minions can attack. That's what makes Colicky Dragonets really good, in my opinion. Same as Violymps or Kobolds, just constantly, like here, he'll be able to take out both of these wizards.
Right.
He's letting Noah choose. I think he swung at the site.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter. Both of them are going to die here. It doesn't matter. Like, he could say, oh, I don't want to kill the Grandmaster Wizard because then the Grandmaster Wizard would be in the cemetery, but the Grandmaster Wizard can just attack the Colicky Dragonets and get put into the cemetery anyway, so he might as well take out the Wizard here. Okay, there we go. So we got the Kobolds taking out the Wizard, and then the Dragonets, after the Kobolds took out the Wizard, should now shoot a projectile to hit the Death Speaker, bringing Nathan down, or I'm saying Noah down to 10.
Which I think they might be missing.
They missed that.
They missed it.
Is it a May trigger or
no?
It is not a May trigger, but it can
But it doesn't have
fire
to go
in
in-
any direction.
Right.
So I don't know if it's something that we have to correct. 'Cause I don't know.
He may choose not to. He's just a good brother.
Choose not to fry your face.
States at the end of your turn, Courtesan Kobold strikes themselves or another target.
It's the
adjacent unit.
Dragonets.
The Dragonets.
That is a good point. He did block with the Apprentice Wizard, so if it hits the Dragonets would die. That is something that needs to be brought up.
Well, no, he used the Kobolds to hit the Wizard.
Oh,
But
that's
then
right.
he didn't do anything about the Dragonets.
Okay, so the Kobolds killed the Wizard, but the Dragonets did not fire anything.
Yeah, at the end of turn, I struck the Grandmaster
Right.
Wizard.
Okay, so it did go.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I'll cast your Violence.
And so both abilities would have entered the timeline simultaneously, and it would have been up to Nathan in which order they resolve. So right. But we were wondering why the Dragonets didn't shoot the projectile. Oh, they accounted for it. Okay, he accounted for it here. Cool.
He didn't shoot at the Grandmaster because the Kobolds hit the Grandmaster.
No, he shot it at the Death Speaker, so now he is at 10. Noah is at 10 life now. I think the life totals just weren't updated.
Draw a spell.
These darn fire decks with all them triggers.
So now we have a Phantasmal Shade and our Apprentice Wizard up for defense. Dragonette is moving in on the Death Speaker to attack. And the Phantasmal Shade trades with the Dragonettes.
Double Fireball.
Very quick decision to trade with the Dragonettes. I'm curious if he has something to bring those back, like the Ultimate Horror.
I think he needs to keep his live total.
Oh
up.
my
So
God, he's got
anyway,
Like Nathan has 3 Firebolts, Violent, and I couldn't see what that last card was, but it looked like does he run Death Dealer?
No.
He does not.
I don't think he does. Yeah, couldn't tell what that was.
You have to get out of the way.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Death Speaker.
It's about to machine gun him.
It looks like that might be a heat ray.
I don't think he plays.
He doesn't play Heat Ray.
It's a Flame Wave.
He definitely has enough damage in hand to drain a Death Soar. That's for sure.
I believe that's a Flame Wave in his hand. Let's see. Nathan being at 20 live now. That is.
Yeah, it's
landing on another
He's way
420.
ahead.
By the way, just saying.
Speaking of 420, Two-Fluence event is coming up on 420 in April.
Speaking of 420.
What event is that?
That is the another qualifier for the Courtesan Cup at the Mystic Forge in Punta Gorda, Florida.
Oh, wow. We have a Lord of the Void just played on the right side by Noah. This is going to keep Nathan off of 6 mana. If that is, in fact, a Flame Wave in his hand, he will not be able to play it now.
Very good.
For the next several turns.
They call me Pac-Man. I eat him up.
Looking at Nathan's options, I don't think he has any option to be able to remove that Lord of the Void without the Lord of the Void exposing itself and moving onto a spot that Nathan can play a site underneath him. So he will not be able to play that 6 mana Flame Wave for the rest of the game, possibly.
And I'm still not exactly positive what it is. It's really hard to tell.
I have to draw a slate.
Lord of the Void states at the end of your turn, Lord of the Void may banish an adjacent site. When it's banished, it's not destroyed. So there's nothing there. No rubble, period.
Right.
It's 9 mana, 3 threshold. Does he have a threshold for that?
For the Lord of the Void? Yes.
Yeah, there's lots of error there.
I don't think he has a Flame Wave. He's just a Violet. Wow, this is that is such a great position for Lord of the Void.
Might be a good spot for Noah to get out of the way too. I mean, he doesn't need the mana, and it'd be pretty slow for Nathan to shoot a projectile.
Yeah, because he doesn't have lands on either side of him, so he could take
Right.
a step to the left. He'd have to play a land before he could even bother.
And the way the sites are set up, even if Nathan draws a Rift Valley here, well, no, he could put the Rift Valley next to the Avatar in between the Quagmire and the Windmill to try and get in some direct damage.
Or
he
if
hasn't seen a Rift Valley yet. So.
If he had a Rift Valley, he could just pull up the desert up next to his sorcerer, move the Lord of the Void over one, and then banish his Vile Imp.
Ooh, hounds.
Ooh, okay.
The tables are turning here.
Might be better to play that in the subsurface, though.
Oh, going for an aggressive ghost ship.
Yeah, that's very aggressive.
Hounds
So-
in the way for shots, so that's good.
I think here we have a good example of what not having Blaze in your deck, of how it can be a detriment. Because if Blaze was in his hand right here, he could Blaze the Vile Imp through the Avatar, dealing 2, and then attacking the Quagmire or the Mirror Realm, taking Noah to death's door, but Nathan does not play Blaze in his in this
Or
version
even
of Fire
killing
Earth.
the hounds.
Move him up here.
Hmm.
I think Nathan's only hope here is to draw a Rift Valley. I don't see any other way. Even if he gets a Petrosian Cavalry, it'll only be 3 damage.
So Nathan has moved his avatar up. That means that the Lord of the Void won't actually have a site to banish next turn, because you cannot banish a site with a avatar on it for Lord of the Void.
Yeah, he chose not to move the Lord of the Void up into his square 9, so he kept it on 10 for some reason, and now he's kind of in an interesting spot, because if he did move it over to 9, and let's say he still moved his Sorcerer up, then his Lord of the Void can move up to his home site and still banish his home site, even if the ghost ship ends up going there, because it has Voidwalk.
And Lord of the Void's ability is a May ability, so Noah will not have to banish his own sites here.
Yeah, that's interesting play.
Nathan might have to rely on simply moving his own avatar forward to try and deal extra damage. Maybe if he can get a Firebolts. And now there's a
getting a
Grandmaster Wizard
peek
here.
at that hand.
Yeah, Noah's got a horror in his hand.
It's also got Nimbus Gen.
I'm not sure why he did not play the horror. Maybe he's digging for a what is it called? An evil presence.
Currently, so Lord of the Void is sitting over there. It's at the at the end of your turn. Lord of the Void may banish an adjacent site, so it's not nearby. So, okay, got it. So the only valid target could potentially be not valid target. There are no valid targets that would be possible in this turn.
He could banish his own.
You're correct. That is a valid target.
Yeah.
Not quite a wise target, but a valid target.
Okay, he's going for the Nimbus Gen play on the Mixer.
Oh,
wow.
I see.
Wow.
Incredible play, actually.
Very good play.
Wow.
Insane.
Okay, so
That does
Noah
stuff.
played Nimbus Gen and used Nimbus Gen's ability to discard his ultimate horror.
Yeah.
And then attacked with his ghost ship, which allows him to pull back a spirit from the cemetery to where the ghost ship enters from the void. So now
Then being
ultimate
able to
horror.
bring back a hounds and a headless haunt.
Uh-oh. I think this is it. If Nathan is unable to get Noah to Death's Door this turn, then that will be game.
He swarmed him hard right there.
We know he's got at least one more Firebolt in his hand, right?
There's plenty of targets in the way.
Yeah, he has I think he has 2, and then I think the other one was a Vile Imp, if I remember
He's
correctly.
cast 2 firebolts, so he only has 1
Oh, he's cast
left.
2. Okay,
He's
wow.
actually casted the 3rd to kill the hounds. That's why the hounds was dead, I believe.
It looks like he's contemplating not bringing him back to Florida with him, is what it looks like. Very, very good play.
That's
Oh,
going
and
to
it
make the
does
highlight
look like
reel.
Noah has moved his Death Speaker out of line of sight of the avatar anyways.
Very smart play.
I feel like Nathan just has to top deck Petrosian Cavalry here or something like that.
Oh, I thought he had one. I thought he had one and then he pulled it back.
If he plays that and takes him to Death's Door and then just moves his avatar over, if he still has a Firebolts, that would be the only way that he could win.
Ultimate Horror states Airborne Voidwalk. Genesis, summon each other dead Voidwalk minion to a nearby site or void. That was a very huge power play.
Moving back.
I don't understand. The Ultimate Horror can intercept here.
Does that work like that? You get to attack it? It's if it enters the site. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Why is he tapping?
Horror does intercept.
Why is he?
He tapped to intercept. So the ultimate
Wait.
horror has been tapped to intercept the movement of the sorcerer.
Why did he move back? Do we know?
Departing the site? I don't think that's valid.
No, it's when you enter the site. So he entered the
with
site
the
and he
ultimate
was
horde.
able to get intercepted by the ultimate horde.
My only guess is he was moving back to get away from the Nimbus gen, but he got bigger problems.
There's a lot of damage on that board other than Nimbus Gen.
Well, I think Nathan knows that next turn he's gonna get hit hard. So.
Also, too, Zach, with the ultimate horror, didn't it doesn't everything have to go back to the same site? Did he do that? I missed where he played, because doesn't it say a nearby site? It says each other dead minion to a nearby site. So when they all have to go to the same nearby site.
I'm actually not sure, but if it does, they did all go to the same site.
Okay. I missed what actually went back there, but I'm pretty sure they all have to go to the same site.
Yeah, they went to the Steppy.
Oh, they went to 8. Okay.
Did the headless haunt miss its teleportation thing right at the end of turn? It was.
He does have a mechanism.
He does.
Have a mechanism. He still has it.
So I think we can assume he maybe kept it there.
Just kept it still, huh?
Yeah. It's just headless.
Just chilling.
Very curious what options.
Mm-hmm.
Where you have the gearing mechanism over here. Okay.
Oh wow.
Okay, so he's chosen to move the headless hunt to the cavalry.
Assuming assuming he can bring him to death's door right here, so I'm assuming that's why he's doing that.
He should be able to. He's got a lot of
looks
damage
like
on the
it.
board. I do want to look at what options Nathan has to finish Noah off at this point.
Does he not
Flame
have
Wave
Jihad?
is not an option. Firebolt is also not an option. It looks like he's used all of those. The other things he could possibly have are any of the fire minions that deal additional damage, like Violent, Dragonettes, or Kobolds. But those are going to take a little bit of time to get within range of Noah.
Also, I do want to mention that Nathan will be at March of the Mortals. He is a player.
He's gonna kill us all, dude.
He is he is definitely a player. He's a good player. He's up here.
Yeah, major
Make
threat.
way.
This is the warning game, just to let everybody know.
So we're at double death door.
We're at the double D's right now.
Did he just play 2 headless haunts?
Did.
He did.
He's just
Nathan also has Jihad.
Nathan has Jihad in hand?
Yeah. Well, no, he has Jihad in his deck.
Right. Yeah. I think he has to play Jihad, and it might be an indication that he has it, the fact that he moved back.
I don't know what
I'm
he does.
still not quite sure what the benefit of moving back was.
I don't either.
Yeah, that was a
maybe
weird play.
Maybe he didn't know that the Ultimate Horror could intercept his movement.
Oh, you know what? I bet it was to prevent the Lord of the Void from banishing that site. That way he stays at 4 mana, and he can play a Violent and a Jihad in the same turn.
Right. That's probably what it
he,
was.
He needs the 4 mana to be able to do that, otherwise he has no options.
I mean, I was gonna get you to that story. Exactly. Yeah. So like, yeah.
But he could have just drawn a sight and played it.
Does he have Jihad?
That's also true.
Let's find out.
Wild if Noah comes back from this. Your biggest fear may come true, Zach.
Part of the cards.
We're all just sitting here in suspense.
Quit stalling.
You gotta see what Nathan has.
Show me
I
the
think
cards.
it's safe to say that he doesn't have
Common
the
sense.
Okay.
So
That
it makes
doesn't-
common sense for.
I don't think anything that will win him the game.
He said, "Let's find out how far away it was for me to get it.
So close. So close.
He still has
Yeah.
a very thick deck. It's gonna be very hard to find.
There's the Jihad motive.
Yeah,
down there.
there's the Jihad.
I guess a defensive root spider would have been a good, like under his home site. That could have kept him alive for a little bit until he found a Jihad.
I didn't see a Firebolts in his deck either, so he must have played them all. Or he has it in his hand.
I think.
Does he only have 3?
He only has 3. I think
Yeah,
Paparazzi was right that he cast all 3 of them.
Yeah, he double hit him in the face and then used the 3rd one to kill hounds, finish hounds off.
Yeah, if he doesn't have root spider in hand, I think this might go to Noah. Yep.
Yeah,
Looks like
that's it.
Yep.
That's game.
Looks like he's
Wow.
calling it.
Oh, there's the Flameway. What a great match.
Lord of the Void, yeah, fantastic game.
Lord of the Void making a
Clutch.
difference here, I think.
Yeah.
That was a huge play.
Noah.
Yeah, Lord of the Void actually did
Noah,
win
congratulations.
that match.
Nathan, great game. That was back and forth. An absolutely back and forth game. Absolutely awesome. Am I live? Oh, I'm live. Hey, that's awesome. An amazing game, Nathan and Noah. Congratulations, Noah. Stand up, come on up, grab your champion, play mat. We got a cool prize support, but let me show you this. This is your belt. You can your camera's right here. So, yeah, check out that awesome. You can pretend like it's a belt too if you want. If you want to be cool about it, you can pretend like it's a belt.
I'm gonna turn it into a
There you go. Well, congrats. What a gameplay there. You guys were back and forth. About double Death's Door. What happened there at the end?
I overwhelmed him. I was able to play Grandmaster Wizard and pull a Mix Air and a Intermission while I had Ultimate Horror in my hand.
All those cards in your hand.
Played the Mix Air, sacked it to be able to play the Intermission.
Yeah.
Discarded the Ultimate Horror, moved my Ghost Ship onto his site, summoning the Ultimate Horror, summoning my Hounds of Vondaros and my Headless Haunt.
Wow.
And it just overwhelmed him. He wasn't able to do it. I got him to Death's Door. He did have Flame Wave in his hand, but due to the us both being at Death's Door, it wouldn't have done any damage to either of us.
Yeah. Wow.
So that is.
So how many
unfortunate
games
for
have
him.
you played against your brother, and how much was this one better than all those?
We've probably played a total of about 25 to 30 games.
Okay.
This matchup probably about 12 to 15.
Wow. Okay.
And this was a really good game. Like honestly, both of us did really well. That's the first time I've ever gotten a combo off like that, where I discard with Intermission and then summon it with Ghost Ships. So that was awesome. That was amazing.
Is so powerful, especially with cards in your hand. You can go from not Death's Door to opponent on Death's Door pretty quick.
Yes.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's one of the things I love about my deck is it looks like it might not be doing much, but it just comes in with a ton of power out of nowhere. So it's really nice.
Well, congratulations, my friend. We've got some. Can you bring those boxes and all that stuff over here? Some awesome more prize support for you guys. We do have a beta box for you, my friend. Beta box for you there, and you guys get to hold there's a Crown Sorcerer here and Bone Rabble promos there for you. You got a Crown Sorcerer and the pack with the Devil Foil, and there's some other stuff in there too, the champion promos. Thank you guys for being the brothers battle it out. What a great story there at the end.
Honestly, we were joking about us being the top 2 the whole ride here, kind of like half expecting like to get top 8, one of us, and then top 2.
And I remember you guys last night sitting there with a bunch of other people around. Nobody else had gotten here. They were the first people. I think you guys were the first 2 at the store last night, and they were already practicing. So first in, last to leave. There you go.
That's how it goes.
Well, congratulations to you both, and you'll see them in June. So, Ron, you want to say some other stuff? Yeah.
Definitely, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yes,
Thank you.
for sure. Beautiful match. I know that when I talked to you guys beforehand, kind of a little bit of prediction on the outcome, but it's good to see you guys play it out. You know? Play it out to the end.
It was a really good game. So
yeah. I'm excited to see what you bring to June, both of you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, practice it up, both of you guys. You guys got good testing partners, and have fun. So,
all right, thank you.
The rest of you guys, thank you so much for watching and for being here. Ron, you guys can go subscribe to Sorcery Social Club on YouTube. That's where the next rounds and everything will be streamed. So if you want to follow along with that, and you can go to spring.sorcery.social.com. Did I get that in order that time?
Just .social.
Oh, spring.sorcery.social,
Yes.
the 3 S's, and you can get all the info for the events. Everyone who's been watching all day, you are amazing. Thank you for all your comments. Thanks for being involved. To all the people behind the scenes, Marcellus, and all the other people who, Netherlings, I'm going to forget everybody, but Lord of It's, everybody who was involved in this, I just want to say thank you so much. You guys are who made this happen, and it has just been such an honor to be a part of this. And thank you to all the competitors who are still drafting and having fun. Great story for the sorcery community, and it's just really exciting to see what is building. Just with the fans of this game want it to succeed so bad. And man, thank you for everything you're doing, Ron, to set this up. And it's been, you guys made this all so easy for this as a store to host this, and you rock.
Awesome. Yeah, well, thanks for having us, man.
You bet. Hey, go check out their YouTube channel. Thank you guys so much for being here. Remember to be kind to the people around you, and we'll see you again next video.
So would you do it again, Louie?
No. I don't. I it's all good.
Hey guys, it's Netherlings. That was a great sit here and cast this entire day with all the other people in the community. This was super fun, and I hope to see y'all at March of the Mortals and in future events. I hope to cast more.
Yeah, that was a great match. Hopefully I get to catch Noah and Nathan showing up on 420 in Florida. Mystic Forge. We're hosting another qualifier for the Courtesan Cup, and it was a pleasure being here.
Yeah, it was a pleasure for me too. I was happy to see such an interesting final match with a new Death Speaker build. That was really cool to see. But yeah, this is Zalem, and I'm signing off. I'll catch you guys next time.
I'm sorry, what? Because of the amount we...
Hey, I was happy to be here. I was happy to come in and talk about these games. I've never done something like this before. But I'll be happy to see everyone else that's going to March of the Mortals. I'll be judging there. Kind of wish I can commentate now, but I've already agreed to judge.
You'll
the
have your
event,
chance.
so
Don't worry. You'll have your chance.
I'm sure I'll have some opportunities.
Oh, you'll be talking. The people will hear you. Don't worry.
For sure. So yeah, thanks for having me on.
Definitely. This has been an amazing trip. This is round 2 of 4. Next, we're going to Florida for round 3 the next few weeks here. But thank you all for joining. Like, subscribe to all the channels. This was the 2024 Courtesan Cup qualifier. Top 8 gets tickets to the Courtesan Cup. Enjoy your afternoon. Enjoy your evening. And thank you to our sponsors, Raw Entertainment, Cold Foil Heroes, Dice City Games, No Land Beyond, Game Grove, Sorcery, Condestined Realm, not to be forgotten. There's only reason that we're actually here enjoying this game. So enjoy your evening and get home safe. Enjoy.
But let's try to get one more box and we'll each just have our own. Yeah, you know what I mean? At least.